Okay. Alright, let me lower that volume a little bit. Alright, okay. I think I'm just about ready to go. It's once again a lot later than when I should be streaming. Yeah, hello Mr. Ziz. I might have over-leveled a bit, but yeah, I think it's about time for me to be finishing up this game and moving on to the next one. Shall I? Yeah, I'm a little over-leveled. I meant to be like a level or two underneath the final boss, but I ended up being a level or two over, and I feel kinda bad a little bit. Yeah, I was not paying attention. I think I might have mentioned it before, but in the previous game, whenever you grinded for EXP, it would take absolutely forever. Like an entire day's worth of, like, trying to get the team up by grinding off of, wild Pokemon. In this game, that's not the case. It's a hell of a lot faster. It's definitely a hell of a lot faster. So yeah, I might be a little bit overleveled. I did do a few things off stream that I probably should not have done off stream, but yeah, I kind of go on autopilot, to be perfectly honest. Whenever I'm like grinding, and I was like autopiloting, and I'm like, wait, no, what am I doing? So yeah, I did catch some Pokemon off screen. I went back to the various routes that I didn't catch anything on, because I was like, well, my list of all the areas in the game is pretty empty. But it turns out there's not a whole lot to catch. What I ended up catching was this Corsola on Route 128. Probably does not have the best ability in the world. It has Hustle, which is not good. I might go catch another one, actually, now that I'm seeing that. What is the other ability that Corsola gets? Let me do stuff instead of moving on forward with the stream. Corsola gets Hustle and Natural Cure. Natural Cure, what it does is that it heals all status effects when switching out. That's good, actually. That's fantastic. You know, I think I'm gonna go back there and do that. The problem is that going to Route 128, it's kind of annoying. Another Pokemon that I ended up catching was this Bagon, which looks a lot like a Yoshi, or one of the various dinosaurs from Super Mario, to say the least. I might name him accordingly. What's the name of that one blue Yoshi in Super Mario RPG for the Super NES? Which was a very weird game, now that I think about it. It was a Super Mario, well, RPG, but it was made by the people who made Final Fantasy. And it was definitively just... If you looked at the game today, without ever hearing anything about it before, it just looks like a ROM hack of a Final Fantasy game. I'm gonna be quite honest. That's just what it looks like. But I remember there was a blue Yoshi in that game, with like shades and stuff, so maybe I'll rename it this Pokemon after him. I like that sprite a lot, actually. It looks better than what it looks like nowadays. Nowadays it looks a little less fierce. This one looks like he wants to kick your ass, which I like a lot, personally. Yeah, what are the abilities that you can get? You can only get Rockhead. And then there's the hidden ability of Sheer Force, which is not that good. What about Salamence? Salamence just gets Intimidate. It's one of those weird Pokemon. It's definitely a very weird Pokemon where its abilities change as it evolves. Another thing that I got was this Numel. I went back to Fiery Path. I could not get a Muck to spawn to save my life. So that's still one of those Pokemon from Gen 1 that I have not gotten. Yes, I ended up grabbing one of these. Even though this thing is also found in the GameCube games. And then this one too is also found in the GameCube games. Let me actually go take a look. What does Numel get for ability-wise? Should I go and try to get the second one? Oblivious and Simple. Actually, I might want Simple. Ooh, hold on. Does this thing get, like... Does its evolution keep Simple? No, it turns into Solid Rock when it evolves. Which is actually even better. You know what? Yeah, I got two things to go and recatch now, which I suppose are just as well. Gives me something to do other than go tackle the Elite Four right out the gate, because I kind of feel bad just, like, going for the series of final bosses. Like, there's 5 final bosses in a row. For the people who don't play Pokemon very often. There's 5 of them in a row, and I'm feeling pretty confident, since I'm equal level to the highest level one, that I would be good. Ugh, again, it's such a pain in the ass to go to Route 128. I can't go from Evergrande, I have to go from here. So it's kind of just surf, and then go in a straight line down, and try to ignore the millions of squids and seagulls that block your path. Oh my god, I only took 2 steps. Get out! Okay, I'm now on Route 128. The only way to get a Corsola here on Route 128 is via fishing, and boy, is it not great. It's not good. I don't like it personally. I still don't like this fishing minigame, and they're still kind of rare. That's the worst part. Looking back on my complaints about this fishing minigame, part of me feels like I was a little... Oh dear. Startle me.
Thank you.
Thank you for following. Goodbye. Sarah Blue, hello, hi.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following.
Thank you.
I hope
Bye.
what I sound like is not too off-putting.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm always a little worried whenever somebody I know from Discord ends up at one of my streams, because then I'm like, oh no, is my personality on stream gonna give people like the wrong idea? Like is it so? I feel like it's pretty different from what I feel like on Discord personally. I do like to put on a little bit of not a mask when I'm streaming, but like I like to over-exaggerate a lot. I have been told my voice is good very often, but I'm not sure I agree. Oh god, Element Fear, why? Are we not supposed to get the wrong idea? Hello, Element Fear, thank you for subscribing. For 24 months! That's a lot of money. That's so much money. I don't consider myself very entertaining, so make the alerts as entertaining as possible. And you actually pay attention to this fishing. Very fitting that we're getting the fishing alert right as I'm fishing. God, that Fetish Bitch, thank you very much. I hope you like the emotes. Oh, that's another one of the things that's available on this route. But yes, I hope you at least...
Are we not supposed to get the wrong idea?
I hope you at least like the emotes. I love your team, by the way. This was, the only person that's a little weird on this team is that Magneton. Some of them are from the previous game, actually. I like transferring them between games. Though it feels like there's some continuation instead of just starting from scratch every game. Oh my god. Well, I love discs. I'm looking for Corsola. I'm only getting 1 Pokemon per route. But yes, I also made the emotes as cheap to purchase via channel point as possible. So there's no need for you people to waste your money, I'm just saying. I think I've said it before, but if I could give those away for free, I would. But, you know, I guess if you do a sub, I do get, like, a good chunk of that amount, which is appreciated. Oh, my lord. The Dragonite High is so cute. I love Dragonite Hair, it's my favorite. It's one of the emotes I did not spend any money to get, and it's somehow the most popular. Even amongst non-Pokemon fans on my channel. It's kind of wild, actually, how popular that Dragonite is. Because it's so applicable to so many situations. It's an actual hello. It's a derpy, like, oh, look on your face, like a look of surprise. A look of, like, being stupid, like having a derp moment. That's probably why everyone loves that thing. You could use it in so many situations. Like, I look at my metrics for which emotes is used the most often, and it's that. Of course it's that. Oh lord, I hate these Corsolas. But yes, I'm always a little bit worried whenever somebody I know from Discord comes here, and then I'm like, oh, should I be more polite? Should I swear less? I suppose it's a good thing, because I have been looking to swear less. Can you tell that I suck at this minigame, by the way? I cannot get a single Corsola to save my life. I preferred the one in Fire Red where I could just mash it. Like, I literally just mashed select and B. This one goes on a while, jeez. That took a hot second. Use your sailor's mouth to hot content. I've already got a whaler! I'm only getting one Pokemon. It's a little bit of a weird challenge. I have been trying to do a LivingDex, but at the same time, I don't need or want duplicates, including from the Save Evolution line. And I also wanted to do a Nuzlocke, and I couldn't decide which one I wanted to do. At least level your Magneton here rather than not running away. That Magneton's over-leveled! It's one level over the highest level person at the Elite Four. I think we're good. Everyone's a little too over-leveled, actually. LivingDex in the older games is horrible. That's why I'm keeping it across multiple games. So I still have all the Pokemons that I collected in Fire Red, but I turned them back to level 5 and took away their effort values, so they would not be overpowered. Technically, I could make eggs of them. That would probably be a little bit more reasonable. Oh my goodness, I don't need love discs. They're not as rare as Corsola. Corsola, please. I already have a Corsola. I'm just looking for one specifically with the other ability. The good ability. Not high enough. Well, you know, if one of them dies. Have you heard of that Emerald ROM hack? Double plus? I have not, actually. I was looking to see how feasible it is to collect every Pokemon on vanilla. Maybe once I finish, like, honestly, I've been loving playing old school Pokemon so much. Part of me kind of wants to restart once I finish this entire project, but it's gonna be a long road to get to Scarlet and Violet. Oh crap. Pushed the wrong button. Also, I've lost my actual gaming controller, so I've been using a keyboard for this. And that's why I've not been able to stream my other games that I stream on the channel. Now it's the Corsola, it's like, yeah, it's always the Corsola whenever you mess up the minigame. You know it is, too. There you are. Please tell me you have the, Sorry, I'm looking back. Please tell me you have Natural Cure. I am begging you. But yes, I will be getting some duplicates, namely for, like, Blossom, for example. I'll be getting 2 Odyshes, one for Blossom and one for Vileplume. I will be doing some speed up. Oh god, can I, like, attack you without you dying? Yes, I can. It's acid. You're fine. A very strange sentence that only makes sense in Pokemon. It's acid. You're fine. Only makes sense in this context. Okay, please tell me you have the correct ability. I'm not gonna walk all the way back to check on the PC, to be perfectly honest. So I'm gonna save and open up my save editor to look at what's inside my PC at the current time. I was actually checking out to see if this save editor would also work with the GameCube games, and it turns out it does. So even though you're not supposed to transfer Pokemon to the GameCube games at the start of the game, I would be able to. That's something I'm going to need to do off-screen, because it takes a hot second to level everyone back down to low level. Where's my save file? I must be quite honest. I have PTSD from listening to this song for so long. Okay, let me take a look. Corsola. Please tell me you have... No, they have also. I'm gonna keep going until I get Regenerator. We're gonna be here for a while. I don't like that accuracy decrease. Nothing feels worse than missing at a critical time. No guarantees that I'll be using a Corsola, but, you know, just in case I do. I'd like it to have the correct ability. Because you can't change abilities until much later in the series. And then I need to go and grab a Nummel with the simple ability. If possible. Oh my lord, please. No more love discs. Looking for Corsolas. Well, you know what they say, save the oceans. If not for the fish, do it for the coral. There is actually a regional variant of Corsola that's part ghost type, and it's just like dead coral. And I think that's a very clever design idea. Very depressing too, by the way. But yes. I never stop talking, so sometimes I'm always a little worried about being kind of annoying. But you know, at least it's good background noise. And yes, these are definitely not legit playthroughs, since I'm keeping all my Pokemon from the previous regions. God damn it. I'd like to go through every region once each. Or rather, like, the reason why I started with Fire Red was because I didn't want to miss... God damn it. I don't have a good reaction time. Who told you Corsola had Regenerator? The wiki I'm looking at right now. In the hidden abilities. It has Natural Cure, that's right, that's the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for one with Natural Cure. Regenerator is the hidden ability. Literally anything except Hustle, please. I do not like Hustle. Nothing feels worse than missing due to accuracy at the worst critical time. My goodness, this is going on a while. There you go, please! Please! Yeah, no, you don't get abilities this way. Please have the correct ability. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. I suppose it's a good thing, because I was about to go into the Elite Four right then and there. But then I was like, maybe I should not start the stream with just the Elite Four. You know, when nobody's around to see the first match. I'm so much higher level than the first one. Like, that's the thing that I don't like about early games Elite Four. Is that, I'm equal to the final one, but I'm much higher level than the last one. That's the part that I don't like. Oh, where is, Weird, hold on. There you go. I was wondering where that was. Where that window was. You have Natural Cure, perfect. Okay, let me go get rid of the other two Corsolas that I have now. Since that one has the ability that I'm looking for. I still have a Pokemon who can fly, yes? Yes, okay, thank God. Another thing I need to go do is get myself another Nummel, but this one with the simple ability. It can get simple in this gen, right? Let me actually go confirm that to make sure. Okay, apparently in Gen 3, Nummel does not have the simple ability. So never mind, I'm not gonna do that. It's forced to have Oblivious, it has nothing else. That sucks! That sucks! Only in Gen 4 does Nummel get simple. I like simple. It doubles all status changes. So you can use it out on yourself, mainly, is what I'm looking for. It gets Curse for free as well, which increases physical attack, physical defense, and decreases your speed. So of course that would be by 2 stages, if you had simple. Although later in the series, I will be able to use an ability, I forget if it's an ability capsule or an ability patch, to change it to the other ability. And then he also has Amnesia, so this guy is quite tanky. Quite tanky. It might not learn Amnesia and Curse in this gen. Yeah, it only learns Amnesia, but that's still good. Simple and Quiverturns, that's another one that's great. Oh my lord. I hate people calling me. I don't remember all of these random trainers. The problem is that some of the people who call you in this game, some of them are interesting, some of them are not interesting. Like, I care about the gym leaders, but when I'm getting called by everyone, including non-gym leaders, I kind of forget. Natural cure, okay. We don't need you still. And you get to go in this box, and let me release the other one too. If I can find it. There you are. This is the... yeah, this is the one with Hustle. That's why I wanted to replace it. Shame that Nummel's gonna be such a late bloomer for me too. And I've already got a Swallow with Guts, which is like the one ability you want on Swallow. You give him a Fire Orb and he one-shots everything. I didn't want to get them originally, because Swallow is found in the GameCube games, and I kind of prioritize those, personally. I've also got the start of some weather teams going on here. Woogle's not really a Sunny Day user, come to think of it. He's forced to have White Smoke in this gen. Later on, he gets the ability to use Drought. And that's pretty much my only fire type, come to think of it, is this guy. Because all the other fire types that I had died horribly. I like playing Permadeath. You get attached, as you should. I'm particularly, like, heartbroken about the loss of that Ninetales. And that Vaporeon. That Vaporeon carried me to the Elite Four the previous game. This time I expect, yeah. Yeah, I expect this guy to carry me through the Elite Four of this gen. The last Elite Four that I had to go through had such a wide gap between their levels that I had a really hard time. Plus I had to go for rematches against them. Because the Elite Four from Kanto get rematches where they start adding Johto Pokemon to their lists. So I had to go fight them twice. I don't think I have to do that in this game, but this game also has the battle facilities. It has the Battle Frontier. Which, speaking of, I am heartbroken that it's not back in Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's heartbreaking, it really is. You get the Battle Maison instead, which is a little less interesting. Like, it was good for X and Y, not so much for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Alright, let's make our way back to the... Alright, is there anything else I need to, like, go re-catch? I don't think so. I'm gonna need to make an egg out of that Feebas as well, because I'm getting 1 egg per game. I'm trying to think. One last look over my text file with the list of all the areas in the game, real quick. Also, I do have a text file with a list of all the Pokemon where it would be interesting to use Return on, namely, like, high damage, normal type Pokemon, Pokemon that have a Hisui form, stuff like that. Also, Pokemon that get, Mega Evolutions, like, for example, Salamence. I should teach Return to that Bagon that I'm sitting on right now. Because Salamence is a physical Pokemon, and Mega Salamence gets the ability Aerolate, which turns all normal type attacks into flying type attacks. See, this is why I like this little project of mine, because I'm like, I'm thinking literally 6 generations ahead. Well, maybe not 6, but like 3 or 4 generations ahead for like, what will I need for when I decide to use Mega Evolutions? It'll feel very satisfying to reach Mega Evolution and Gigantamax and say, I caught that thing back in Fire Red! Yeah! I feel proud! You know, like, okay. At any rate, or getting it like a Girafarig very early on, and then like evolving it in Scarlet and Violet because it gets an evolution. Back in my day, we played chess! How are you doing, Goose? We were just talking about... I keep forgetting I have Larpus Laser. Larpus Laser is great. I wish more people used that emote, that BTTV emote. It's animated though. A lot of people don't even see it. That's the heartbreaking part. Some people don't have BTTV installed, or they don't have animated emotes enabled in BTTV settings. I love Lorpus Laser. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? I did eventually go back to Meteor Falls. Like, back this way here. It is enabled by default? Huh. I didn't know that. I could have sworn it wasn't originally, and I had to turn it on. But yes, like I said, I already went to Meteor Falls. I wish I didn't do that off-screen. Like I said, I kind of autopiloted while I was grinded, and then I was like, well, I haven't caught anything on these routes, let me go do that. Most people watch from mobile, there is no VTTV modes. Yeah, that's what it is, probably. Which is kind of why I'm keeping my video quality a little low. It's like, I think I'm streaming at 720p, or something like that, which is very nice and reasonable for phone users to look at. Okay. Another Pokemon that would be great to have return on is my male Snorunt, because Mega Evolution Glalie also has an ability like that turns normal types into something else. Mega Altaria is another one. There's a lot of Mega Pokemon that turn normal type attacks into something else and boosts them. As a matter of fact, it basically makes normal type attacks even better. I don't think there's much of anything else for me to do. I also went and caught, or rather, I went and grabbed trade Pokemons. Off screen. So there was like this dude that wanted a Bagon. In exchange, he offers you this Seadra, which is not great. I'm gonna be quite honest, not great. There's also this dude, I don't remember what he wanted. I think he wanted a Lotad, and he gave me this Plusle, which is also not a great trade. And then there was a dude that, I think he wanted a Ralts, and then he gives you the C-Dot, which is, once again, a horrible trade. All the trades in this game are really shit, like at least the ones in Fire Red. Like, Jinx is not available anywhere in Fire Red, so getting it from a trade is good. The trade, Tangela is kind of rare-ish. If you don't know where to look, you're not gonna find it. Sticky Hold C-Dot. Yes, that's the one. That's the star of the TV show. Very popular in Dewford Town. Sticky Hold C-Dot. He does not have Sticky Hold. Part of me kind of wants to cheat the ability Sticky Hold on him as a joke, but no. Then I would not be able to transfer them between games. But yeah, Lickitongue's another one that's only available via trades. In Pokemon Fire Red. Mr. Mime, too. I ended up making an egg of Mr. Mime in Pokemon Fire Red. I've got this Skitty here planned for when I do the trade for, they're all from eggs, by the way. I have this Skitty here. There's another trade in the game that I have not done. And this Skitty is for it. I'm not quite done with the game. I'm, like, right on the verge of finishing. Should I just go for it? Like, it just feels premature to kind of just go for the Elite Four. Even though I'm over-leveled as hell. Yeah, like I said, I was planning on being... You know, speaking of, let me go back to Dewford Town for a hot second. Because the Sticky Hold C-Dot we put in that town. Okay, that sounds very dirty, side stops. The trend that we set up back here in Dewford Town changes every few real-life days. So it should be over now. I like what's happening in Trendy. I'm always checking out. Have you heard about this new Docile Allowance? And then it gives them a randomly generated one. Docile Allowance. The hottest thing in cool. Docile Allowance. The biggest happening, right? Can somebody come up with something else? Or rather, can I come up with something else that's equally funny as Sticky Old C-Dots? Sticky Old C-Dot was just like Dark Souls levels of a funny message system. Arena Trap. Goose. On Toffoli, Azumarill. Bayback, Bagon, Baltoy, Baynet, Bath. Oh boy. Okay, I think I can do something with Bath here. I think I can come up with something questionable with Bath. Bath water. You know what? That's it. We're doing it. We're doing bath water. It's less funny than Sticky Hold C Dot, but it's still good. Thank you. Bath water. Let's go read all the dialogue that the game generates now. Huh? Bath water, huh? I think docile allowance is what's really in. Really? Okay, never mind. The game doesn't let me set the trend. It said, nah, that's not cool enough, side. You're not allowed to pick that. That's a shame. I like this system because all the NPCs in that house talk about whatever you come up with. Which is really dumb. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I was looking for a laugh before going there. Let's go fight the last 5 real quote-unquote bosses, final bosses of the game. Wait, what? Excuse me, game. You're supposed to spawn me at the top of Evergrande, please. Not at the bottom. There we go. That's where I'm supposed to be. That scared me. I'm like, I don't want to go through Victory Road again. It was a pain in the ass. That actually reminds me. Hold on. There was a dude whose family lives, like, north of Moville. And they said, like, yeah, he's going for the Pokemon League. He's way better than you. Even though you beat all 4 of us in a row. It was like a baby version of the Elite Four, essentially. These guys. I think I beat up their son by now. No? I was kind of hoping the dialogue would change. Never mind. Alright, let's go fight the bosses. And then the post-game will unlock. And then that should be it. I'm not really looking forward to collecting legendaries, because they hit like trucks. Would you mind me beating your son? Yeah, no, I already beat his son, actually. He was standing on top of a waterfall in the dungeon before this place. And he was mentioning his family. I was kind of hoping for some unique dialogue then, but then, nope, nothing. Heartbreaking, truly. Okay, all that's really left now is beating these guys up, get started on the post-game, and that should be it. I should be able to continue on to Pokemon Colosseum. I don't think I'll boot up Colosseum today, but I could. I guess I could. It really depends on how chat feels about post-game content. Or rather, like, it's not really post-game content, it's just competitive level stuff that unlocks after you finish the game. So like the Battle Tower back in Kanto, I have not done that. The Battle Tower here, and then there's the Battle Frontier in Emerald, which honestly I don't remember that much about. You can yeah, I cannot back out. Great. Did I remember to give everyone the correct items? I might have to reload my save if I didn't. Shell Bell, Never Melt Ice, King's Rock, Miracle Seed. Okay. Let's just get in there. I feel cheap being so high level. It's really dumb because I'm over leveled for the first guy, but I'm equal level to the last guy. I really wish they were just all equal level. Like maybe it sets their Pokemon to level 60 and all of your Pokemon are also level 60. It just makes it flat. So if you over level, you just ends up like being equal, right? It lowers your level down. And then if you're under leveled, it bumps your level up. Well, actually, no, don't bump the level up. Just level me down to be equal to them. Because it feels really cheap to arrive here sometimes. Also, I did not heal Odysseus. God damn it. I went in here with Odysseus not being fully leveled. Well, you know, the small disadvantage for being 1 level over what I should be. What if I want to beat up the Elite Four with my level 100 Magikarp? I'm sorry. That's so cheap. Not fair. I've done that, actually. I really wish, you're right, Nare, hi, by the way. I really wish they had rematches for all gym leaders and all the Elite Four at level 100 or level 50. And then you just level scale up or down your Pokemon. Which is kind of what they do in competitive anyways. They just set you at exactly 50 or exactly 100. So, welcome, challenger. I'm Sydney of the Elite Four. I like that look you're giving me. I guess you'll give me a good match. That's good, that's good. Looking real good. Alright, you and me, let's enjoy a battle that can only be staged here in the Pokemon League. Nice hair, Sydney. You know, I've never seen any artwork of Sydney in my life, come to think of it. Or if I did, I've completely forgot about it. Actually, hold on, I think I've seen... One of the cards from the Pokemon trading card game has Sydney. Hold on. Sydney... Poochie, Ina, card. Let me see if I can find it. It's great artwork. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. I found it. Let me see if I can get it in high res, please. There we go. Look at how great that picture is. Just sitting in the back like, no, I'm not that into the sweets, actually. But the Mighty Inn is loving it. Absolutely adorable. I'd like to think he's secretly a sweetheart and pretending not to be. Well, that's not a great start, but I'm still opening with type advantage. I'm normal type, which means I'm not weak to dark, and I have Brick Break. I ended up teaching Brick Break to Josa. Do I want to set up Amnesia? And just try to sweep? No, actually. Just always once of every 2 turn. I think I'd rather just swap in and out depending on what he said. Ooh, you lived! That's legitimately impressive. Huh. Yeah, hold on. Let me use an item here. Prevents stat reduction when used in battle. Even though Josa can only attack 1 of every 2 turns, I can still use items, which feels kind of cheap. Come to think of it, but I'll still take it. That's a very tanky Mighty Anna to be able to, like, be 10 levels under me and survive a one-shot from a Pokemon that has the stats of a legendary. Like, let that sink in. This thing hits as hard as a legendary. Oh, great, I missed. You know what? If we're gonna be like that, I bought these X accuracies. I should use them. I'm not one to think... I kind of wish your AI was smart enough not to use that. Harder than most legendary... Yeah! Its stat spreads are, like, crazy. That's why you can only get this Pokemon in, like, 2 games. Which is why I wanted him. I will not, like, sweep with only him, though. Okay, he's about to send out Shiftry. Crobat can take care of this. Hello, Monsieur Pickaxe. Just in time for the series of final bosses. This is the first one. I still cannot unsee it as just a giant head with legs. Okay, that thing is male. I did, by the way, I did end up getting Poison Fang on Crobat, which has a random chance of badly poisoning the opponent. As in, like, poison that gets progressively worse and worse, and the sooner you get it off, the better. It also helps that it just hits really hard. He only attacks about half the time. It's an interesting gimmick. Yeah, that's how they fix it. However, there are some abilities that allow you to... Yeah, how's Turtle Pope, by the way, Ziads? He's so cool. You want to play a Faith Building event more. You know what's the best part of Turtle Pope? Turtle Pope also teaches sorceries. Turtle Pope does not judge you for the books you bring him. Unlike the Dark Mage in Dark Souls 3, who's just like, oh, he brought me a miracle book. Take it back. Fuck you. I'm just like, no, you take this Dark Miracle book, lady. I love Turtle Pope so much. He is so chill. Promoting peace, love, and acceptance. I love him. I love Turtle Pope from Elden Ring. Did I already confuse? No, I did not. I'm not going to be speeding this up. I've been speeding up like junk matches, but not this one. Okay, so now this guy's in love. He's confused. I should be good. Oh, wow. He was still able to move. Good on you, I guess. Let me see if I can land a hit with Poison Fang now. Yep, that's what I expected. gave a book to some dude at a round table and he was complaining, but when you did the same Turtle Pope, he was like, cool, let's learn together. Even the most heretical books, the Turtle Pope is like, all things can be conjoined. Wow, I critted there, actually. Holy crap. Impressive. I'm still keeping Bite instead of Air Cutter on Crobat. I might get Air Cutter back later. Absol. Absol is pure Dark. I don't have any type advantage with anyone except Josa. Even though I don't want to abuse this uber stat person. Ah, look, it's that Pokemon that everyone, like, fucking peer pressured me into getting like 2 streams ago. And then it died immediately. Just like it's about to die immediately right now. Absol's great, but Absol is overrated. Very overrated. Supposed to that Cacturn. I still don't have type advantage against these things. He has a lot of, like, half types. You know what? Let me sit down Dreamcast. Just for the interest of, variety. You just found a huge ant cave getting Fallout 3 flashbacks. That's... Oh, I do not like the Fallout 3 ants. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. No. I don't want to think about Fallout 3 ants anymore. They creep me out. The noises still haunt me today. I'm not at it. Wow, really? I actually, come to think of it, it makes perfect sense that I would be able to one-shot it with Dreamcast. This polygonal duck is literally a glass cannon. And I equipped him with an item that increases ice damage, so it makes sense. Okay. Again, for the interest of variety, let me send out Magneton real quick. I'm still a little afraid for that Magneton. I'm still a little afraid. I'm not taking any chances here. Let me see about paralyzing you before I attack. I don't like that I'm like, okay, Sword Dance. Why Sword Dance, though? Actually, hold on. Sword Dance is the stupidest thing you could be doing right now. You're a Water and Dark Pokemon. Water and Dark do not use your physical attack. I have nothing to worry about. Unless you got a fighting type move in your back pocket, but I doubt it. Plus, you might still get one shot. Yes, you did. Okay. In before Break. In before Side gets one shot on the first Elite Four for underestimating him. Well, how do you like that? I lost. It was fun, so it doesn't matter. You're taking your defeat very much more gracefully than the Ice Gym Elite Four person from the last game. Well, listen to what this loser has to say. Got what it takes to go far. Now go on to the next room. Enjoy your next battle. Okay. I like him, actually. He's kind of chill. Okay, let me take a look at... No, everyone's fine. No one got really hurt during that. I don't know how my Pokemon are faster than theirs, come to think of it. I mean, I expect Crobat to outspeed everybody, but I'm not sure about the rest of them. It works a lot better in Gen 4, because then you Sword Dance, Crunch, and Waterfall are all amazing together. In this gen, not so much. Phoebe, I see that you seem to be quite fond of, what type is she again? Half the Elite Four looked like they would use water types. Phoebe of the Elite Four, I did my training on Mount Pyre. While I trained, I gained the ability to commune with ghost-type Pokemon. The bond I developed with Pokemon is extremely tight. So come on, just try and see if you can even inflict damage on my Pokemon. Yeah, she really looks like she would be using water types. Or at the very least, ghost and water types, like in a mixture. I would like it if the Elite Four did that more often, come to think of it. Dusclops, not terribly exciting. Probably not very good against me either, come to think of it. Shadow Ball is physical, so Josa is actually going to be able to make great use of this. Oh, Protect. You know what? Fair enough. Well, I bought these. I might as well use them. Guard spec prevents stat reduction in battle. I can't do anything this turn anyways. Why would you protect 2 times in a row? Come on, it's the Elite Four. You should have better AI than that. Well, you're protecting whatever you need it, I suppose. I kind of wish Break could hit through Protect, but it don't. Yeah, I got nothing, actually. Why are you just spamming Protect? Is it because you only have you know what it probably is? She probably only has Ghost-type moves. That's probably what it is. So she can't hit Josa because he's a normal type. Amazing. We're just gonna be here for a hot second. Okay, you protected twice in a row. There's no way the third one will work again. You're dead. That took a hot second. It was very stally for a second there. That would have been dangerous if you actually had something like Toxic. See if you can hit your Pokemon! She can't hit yours. Yeah, that's the best part. Okay, Banette. Ooh. I keep forgetting Banette exists. I think it's like pure Ghost type? I think? Honestly, this is quite physically tanky. You know what? Like I said, I need some variety. I'm willing to one-shot the first thing I see, but then I need to swap somebody out. That could be an interesting challenge, actually. Always using one different Pokemon for each of their different Pokemon. Oh, Insomnia. Okay, that might sting. That stung a lot, actually. Grudge. Grudge is not Destiny Bond. Okay, Will-O-Wisp. I might need to swap out in a hot second. I think we're fine. I'm still using special attack moves. Why do you have Absorb? Because I'm a cheap bastard who didn't want to use the Giga Drain TM. Okay, please don't crit. Oh, no. Oh, that was a crit. Oh, please fire, don't do 32 damage. Okay, cool. That was a little too close for comfort. Let me use these full restores that I have bought. I'm not so hardcore as to not use items during Permadeath. Of course, you also have full restore. Okay. This is a little dangerous what I'm about to do here, but let me start using Petal Dance. I forget what Grudge does. Okay, Petal Dance does all of its BP due to Grudge. That's what it does. I knew it was something different from, God, what is it called? I knew it was something different from Destiny Bond, but I couldn't remember what it was. None of Dusclops. I don't really have anything to deal with this. That's the problem. I really should be, I should not be relying exclusively on Josa like that, but... Yeah, no, I got nothing. Let me send out the other normal type in that case. Pressure. Ugh. I think I'll be using Ice Beam. That's my highest damaging move right now because he's equipped with Never Melt Ice. Earthquake. That's actually an impressive choice on a Ghost type. It goes on nearly everything. Citrus Berry. I wish more enemies use Citrus Berry. I'm gonna run out of PP again. Earthquake was kind of spooky. I don't like that they have duplicate Pokemons. It annoys me. Okay, Sableye. I do not want to mess about with Sableye too much. I think I'll paralyze it, and then I'll just hope for the best. That thing has no weaknesses. It's not the tankiest thing in the world, but it has no weaknesses. Let me Thunder Wave, then I'll apply Reflect for upcoming people. There we go. You only got one double dance up. Dreamcast 2 is an interesting name. Okay, the reason why I called it Dreamcast 2 was, When I was a kid, I would name my Porygon Nintendo 64. And then it evolved and I called it GameCube. And then afterwards, I called it Wii when it was a Porygon Z. Yeah, no, I decided to go for Dreamcast, and now I'm like, oh right, Porygon evolves. I forgot about that. What do I name it now that it evolved? I guess I'll call it Dreamcast too, because there's no other Sega consoles. Nice full restore. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. You know what, I don't like that you had 2 double teams up. Let me keep using Thunder. Okay, that worked out very well. That Magneton I was not confident in at all going into this. I was not confident in the slightest. And now I'm like very much impressed. Thunder Wave, Reflect again. Yeah, Shadow Ball's coming. You're actually using... Not a crit! Why crits? Excuse me. You're not gonna crit twice in a row, surely. Oh wow, that thing had no special defense. I was not expecting that. I was expecting your last Pokemon to hit a little harder and tank a little better. Darn, gone and lost. You really do not look like a Ghost-type trainer. There's a definite bond between you and your Pokemon too. Didn't recognize it, so it's only natural that I lost. Yep, like to see how far your bond will carry you. Go on ahead, move on to the next room. I'm not sure what kind of personality to give to the voice that I give her, to be perfectly honest. She's kind of just, yeah, she looks like a Water-type user. You know what she needs? She needs that one Corsola. There's like a regional Corsola that I talked about earlier that is part Ghost-type. That's what she needs. It's perfect for her. Though it still goes with the theme. Let me actually heal myself before I step in there. Glad I still have all these hyper potions. Nobody's really above 200-ish HP except for Josa. Not like he gets down there particularly often either. Alright, this is a ice type room. Right, I remembered that they did have ice types here. Josa, Dreamcast, and Magneton still have mostly the advantage. I'm guessing all of your people, all of your ice types, for the most part, are going to be... Actually, let me send out somebody with an electric type move first. You seem like you've got it on the wraps. I'm a little over-leveled. I meant to stop 1 or 2 levels underneath the Elite Four leader, which would be below the champion, but I turned out to be... like I said, I autopiloted, and I accidentally over-leveled with everyone. And I was like, well, I might as well just keep going at this point. By the time I realized it, I was down to my last 2. But yeah, take care of yourself, Adravy. Hope you like the background noise, at least. Welcome. My name is Glacia of the Elite Four. I've traveled from afar to ON, so that I may own my ice skills. But all I've seen are challenges by weak trainers and their Pokemon. What about you? It would please me to no end if it could go all out against you. It even happens in ER. You got summoned, there was a host and another dude. Then someone invaded and the host alt F4. The more things change, the more they stay the same. It's been that way since Demon Souls, Mr. Xids. People do be like that. Okay, I don't like her. She's kind of creepy. She looks like she would be using the ghost types, come to think of it. Can we swap the two, like, people? Like, can she go to the ghost type room, just trade Pokeballs? And then the other one comes here and use the ice types and water types? Yeah, of course it's a part of water type. Early gens did not have pure ice. It's always like part ice, part something else. Actually, that's fantastic. What just happened right now is Porygon has... Porygon has Trace, so I copied my opponent's ability, which gave me Thick Fat. Which means I take less damage from ice. That's actually really smart. I mean, I meant to do that. I totally meant to do that, I swear. I might just solo through all of this with Dreamcast right now. Ew. How do you people so effectively continue? How you people succeed, like, staying at exactly, like, 1 HP left? Do they have focus sashes? Does the game just not tell me? Well, if we're gonna be like that, I guess we'll be like that. I'm gonna take some damage from the hail, but not too much. I'm still faster than it is because it's a goddamn seal. I love him. The evolution of the Rolly Boy. Absolutely adore him. So about to sit down Glalai. Okay, this time I don't have type advantage. That thing is one of the rare few pure ice types. I think I'll just send out Josa. I was gonna use an Aggron, but then I thought to myself, this would be the only time Aggron would see any use during the Elite Four, so I decided not to. They're catching up to me in levels, which I appreciate. You started Red a few days ago, but you don't know if you should restart with Fire Red instead. From what I saw, it seems like Fire Red literally has everything the original did and more. And that's kind of why I skipped playing Red, personally. I would have started with Red, otherwise. Or I would have started with Pokemon Yellow, but once again... Pokemon Yellow has also a remake. It has Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which is not like an accurate remake, but it has all the content that the original Yellow did. So, yeah, I feel like starting with Fire Red is probably the smartest choice. That's why I did that. It means that I accidentally skip quote-unquote Gen 2, but honestly, I'm not heartbroken. But, yes, let me take care of this. I should just be able to Brick Break it. Hello, Ghost Lucario. Just going a little too smoothly. How was the Kingdra fight? I'm not a Kingdra yet. It's gonna be, I think, the next person. The Kingdra's the only thing I'm afraid of. It resists everything except Dragon. That thing is like, I underestimated my own Kingdra until I realized that. The plan is to just send out Josa and hope Hyper Beam one-shots. That's the plan! It's not a good plan! So I'm gonna send out Celio. Once again, send out the electric types. They can actually handle these. Taking a sip, I see. Speaking of, I do have some water boiling. Maybe I could go make some hot chocolate. It's a little too tense to do that right now, though. You know what? Hold on. Let me paralyze you and set up with Reflect. I don't think many of you have physical moves, but just in case. It has 2 set-up moves, and both are accuracy ones. Of course they are. I would be surprised if it didn't have Dragon Dance, though. Like, that's what I expect to see from the entire Dragon team. Wall Rain. You know what? I think I trust Magneton to take on this more effectively. Porygon is there just as a backup in case no one else can do these things. The only thing this guy can hit me with is Ice, which I think Magneton resists. Steel resists Ice, right? Let me go take a... Let me go take a look. I'm not so sure. Let me go back real quick. Steel. Yes, it does resist Ice, so I should be fine. The only thing I need to be worried about would be water. It probably is, you're right. Magnet. I don't have anybody with Water Absorb. That's the only thing that sucks. Water is the only thing I don't resist. Kind of wild. Hello, Charrington. How are you doing? What's up with modern day and dating? You're at your limit. Are you still trying to find a new girlfriend, Shan? I'm so sorry. I don't dare use Thunder. I do not dare use Thunder. I'm just gonna go for Thunderbolt. Thunder is only there if my opponents use Rainstorm. Yeah, that thing's gonna live. That thing is so bulky. Oh, of course they live with 1 HP again! Oh, Surf. Not Hydro Pump. Surf hits a little less hard. Still pretty hard, though. Then it restores its HP using Citrus Berry. You're probably going to use a potion right now, aren't you? Yep, you are. Stalling a little bit, and of course you somehow survive with 1 HP again. I'm about to die. But I think we're fine. Okay. This is why I used Thunderbolt and not Thunder. I don't trust myself to land 70 accuracy move to save my life. I'd rather just hope to have the speed advantage. That's another Glalie. Alright then. I'll take advantage that I have the ability to shift out my Pokemon as much as I can. My Reflect is stopped. I don't think they have any physical moves. The Hail is stopped. We're fine. That was almost a nightmare. You and your Pokemon. How hot your spirit burns. The heat is all-consuming. It's no surprise that you're able to beat me with your skills. I accidentally skipped over that dialogue. Advance to the next room, and there, confirm the truly fearsome side of the Pokemon League. I mean, I've already beaten the first, like, 2. I'm just saying. Dude, a Magneton will not survive particularly often. Ugh. Do I have any other healing items than the one that heals 200? No, of course not. I've emptied out my inventory because it was filled with too much crap. Of course I did. Well, that's a little bit of waste, but I think I'm fine money-wise. I have less money than I did in the previous game, actually. Well, I'm still sitting on 36,000, but you know, a little less. Okay, what am I? I'm fighting against Dragon types next, if I recall correctly. He does not look like he would use Dragon types when you look at him. I know I'm putting my own Dragon type to the front, but I expect to outspeed whatever they send out first. Their entire team is weak to Ice Beam, so it's just going to be alternating between my Kingdra and my Porygon Z, both of which equipped appropriately. I have both equipped them with Never Melt Ice, which increased the amount of ice damage they do, understandably. Okay. How's it going, Captain?
I am the last of the Pokemon League Elite Four, Drake, the Dragon Master. In their natural state, Pokemon are wild living things. They are free. At times they hinder us, and at times they help us. For us to battle with Pokemon as partners, do you know what it takes? Do you know what is needed? If you don't, you will never prevail over me.
This guy looks so much cooler than everyone on Team Aqua. He looks like he would use water types. The entirety of the Elite Four looks like they would use water types. God, he looks so fucking cool though. I'm not sure why he uses dragon types as a pirate captain, but you know what? I'm all for it. Yeah, Magneton is its default name, Chen. I could rename him to Megaton. It was either that or something Roid related. I will not use destruction. It's the mustache. The mustache is very sexy, you're right. Okay, they're catching up to me in levels. This one's actually going to be a little concerning. Protect. Of course you use Protect. That's alright. I have many usages of Ice Beam available. And of course you cannot use Protect twice in a row without having a high chance of failing. So this should kill. I think. Yes, it did. So let's hit off Flygon. Flygon's a ground and dragon type, so it's weak by 4 times to ice. It's also weak to water, and it's also weak to rocks, I think. However, we're focusing on the ice part here. God, I love him! Oh! It hurts to... it hurts. It hurts. But the reason why I swapped to Dreamcast specifically is because that thing has Levitate. And what Dreamcast does is that he copies the opponent's ability. And you know what I just copied? I just copied Levitate. Which means this ground-type Pokemon cannot use Earthquake. Get fucked. Get fucked, game devs. I actually outsmarted you. Did we ever catch a Trapinch? I did, but I have not used them. Because I would not, they would not have been great for the rest of the game. They're not good in this game. They're good in other games, just not this game. Flamethrower? You know what? That makes a lot of sense for coverage, but... yeah, I guess if I had an Ice type, that would have been good. Except all the Ice types are currently part Water types. If you survived that, I would have been very impressed, because you're 4 times weak to that. Where you take 4 times the damage. And I'm a special attacker. And I'm using an item that boosts Ice damage. Let's put it in Altaria. Okay, just for the sake of variety, let me swap out Magneton. That thing is a dragon, despite the appearances. Yeah, Dragon Dance. That's what I expected to happen. Okay, you're still weak to lightning, if I recall correctly. I would have preferred to get Reflect off, but I'm not taking a chance. Actually, what am I doing? Dragon Dance is bad. Okay, Double Edge. No, we're fine. We're fine. Again, the only physical move Altaria has is Takedown, which is a very high damage move, but it's normal type, which Magneton resists. Dragon Dance sounds really good on paper, but all dragon type moves are not physical in this game. Which means that your dragon type moves are not boosted by Dragon Dance, as strange as it sounds. It's really weird when you think about it, but yeah. I should be able to kill you with that Thunderbolt now. I'm still faster than it is. It used Dragon Dance twice. How slow is that Altaria? Alright, I got the Reflect off like I wanted to. It's about to send out Salamence. Okay. It's always a little dangerous to send out Coral, because Coral is also part dragon. However, that thing is also 4 times weak to Ice Beam. And what's life without a little bit of danger? The only attacks that would hit me particularly hard right now would be Dragon-type attacks. And I don't think you have very good special attack. You're mostly a physical person. And if you use a physical move, I currently have Reflect up, because that's what Magneton put down earlier. Yeah, Dragon Claw. That's gonna hurt a lot. It should be fine. Oh, just barely. Oh, that stung. That stung a lot. That stung a lot. Thankfully, Ice type once again prevail. Okay. Next is Kingdra. Now here's the real hard part. That thing can use dragon attacks, that thing can use water attacks, and it hits really hard with all of them. This is why I'm gonna go for a little bit of a more technical fighter with Odysseus. Josa and Amnesia. It's either if I send out Josa, I'm hyper beaming it. That's what I'm doing. But I think I'd rather put it to sleep. And then swapping to Josa. Hyper beam. Oh. Oh, please don't miss. Never mind. Okay, we're fine. I was expecting you to stay asleep a little while longer. As much as I would love to get use out of Amnesia, Amnesia is more so for, like, fights that I expect to last very long.
Superb, it should be said. You deserve credit for coming this far as a trainer Pokemon. You do seem to know what is needed. Yes, what a trainer needs is a virtuous heart. Pokemon touch the good hearts of trainers and learn good from wrong. They touch the good hearts of trainers and grow strong. Go onward! The champion is waiting. Ahoy!
Yes, I should be using ethers and stuff before the next fight. Speaking of, let me go take a look at specifically which... I should heal too! Which moves specifically need to be regened? I think I'm good on Kingdra. Ice Beam on Porygon needs a regen. Shadow Ball... Yeah. You're fine. You're a little less fine. I might need more than 4... Okay. I'd like that Ice Beam to get restored. I would like that Shadow Ball to get restored. And I would like that Thunderbolt to get restored. Okay. I forget what the champion opens with. I'm not saying I've been going completely by memory, but I have been using a lot of my memory. Right. He opens up with water types. He has mostly water types. He's like one of the most underwhelming champions in the series, if I recall correctly. Not Sleep Powder. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I was not paying attention. I was looking at Petal Dance, and I did not have Petal Dance selected. Okay, let's make sure everyone's got full HP too, even if it means wasting a little bit of potions. Alright, let's get in there. I am playing Emerald, so it's a different champion, actually. And I'm equal level to him. So it should be a good fight, at least. Yo, how's it going? Welcome, Scythe. That incident in Sutopolis City, that was superb work, putting an end to this crisis all by yourself. Oops. I suppose it wouldn't be fair to say that you alone ended the crisis. You overcame the difficult situation by working as one with your Pokemon. We trainers train Pokemon by giving them items, teaching them new techniques for battle, but we ourselves learn so many things from Pokemon. And this is why, well, your achievements are put to the test against what others like you have achieved. Now, who can most elegantly dance with a Pokemon in Owen? Show me, right here and now! And I get to go off against Wallace. Unlike the original Ruby and Sapphire. Wailord, that's very bulky. I don't really have much of anything to deal with this. Let me swap to Odysseus for starters. I probably should have swapped who was at the front, honestly. Is there a champion, Gary? Yeah, no, this guy is the champion, but he's not, like, asshole-ish like Gary is. Oh, okay, that does not put me underneath half. If he doesn't crit, I'm fine. Because I know the giant whale is slower than I am, that's for sure. Absorb won't do a whole lot of damage, but I'd like some HP back, please. You woke up already? Okay, there's the rain dance I was expecting. I knew one of you assholes had rain dance, and I came prepared! Time to die, pricks! You fucked yourself up! You shot yourself in the foot! My Lawtech, I have the perfect thing for dealing with this. My Lawtech is extremely tanky. However, Thunder has maximum accuracy now. Oh crap, this might sting actually. Oh, maybe I should swap back. Oh, okay, you know what? We are definitely faster than my Lawtech now. Thunderbolt. Okay. That stung a little bit. Gyarados. You know what? I need to heal Magneton. I need to heal Magneton. I trust Dreamcast to one-shot that thing, because it's also 4 times weak to lightning. It is flying and water. It is not a dragon, despite appearances. Even though it learns tons of dragon attacks. I kinda don't like that I copied or Intimidate, but it doesn't apply to them in this gen. They change it later, but currently it doesn't. That was a little spooky. That was a little spooky. It's still raining. Yeah, it's because it's raining that it hits so goddamn hard. It's also part of the dragon breeding group. Yeah, I think that's nice. A lot of snakes are the dragon breeding group too. Okay, Tentacruel is... Ugh. Don't really have anybody to deal with that either. Except Dreamcast. As much as I want to swap back... Do I trust... I trust Psychic a little bit more. Toxic, yeah, unsurprisingly. I'm surprised that thing is... Oh, this might sting. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're fine. We're fine. Dreamcast is a lot tankier than Porygon Z. How are you Okay, you know what? We're gonna have to take a turn here. To get rid of that poison and heal to full. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Polygon 2 is a little tankier than Porygon 3. Whoops, I did not mean to press that. Yeah, of course, you have full restores too. You know what? If I can use them, it's perfectly fair if you do. Go Thunderbolt or Psychic, do you think so? It's 5 more power. Is it? I was not aware of that. No, it seems to be weaker, actually. Nice miss, nerd. This is why I don't have Hydro Pump on anybody. It always misses the worst possible time. 1 second. Oh, I really wish I had that Vaporeon right now. That Vaporeon with Water Absorb would have been really good. You might be right, actually. Yeah, its AI is smart enough to be, like, reapplying status effects whenever I heal them. Ah, why? I don't trust myself to survive a Hydro Pump again. And the poison. I can survive one, not both. Okay, if you're wasting your full restores on this thing, that means you're not going to be able to use them on things later. Please don't crit. A crit would actually kill me. That deals like... How many damage was that? That was about 60 damage. 60 multiplied by 3 would be 180. It would kill. Now if it crits. Not if I'm at full HP. Please don't crit. Please don't... Oh, it critted. No! Oh. I guess I miscounted. We're fine. I very much miscounted. God, how are you still alive? No, you know what? If we're gonna be that way, we'll be that way. You might accidentally waste your turn because you're paralyzed. Yeah, I'm not sure how we survived that crit. I miscounted in a half. Well, now you're swapping to Sludge Bomb. That's new. I'll take that time to heal my other party members while I'm at it too. Okay, I'm poisoned now. I am getting through by sheer power of items. This is why you hoard items in RPGs, people. You get to the last boss and then you just unload all of your items. And then you feel gratified for hoarding items through the entire RPG. Just unload everything. Ludicolo? That's a straight... Actually, hold on. I have the perfect pick for countering that. 1 second. Crobat's seeing some use! Let me guess you're male, too. Even better. Attract, Confuse Ray, Poison. Wow, you actually lead seeded me? That's moderately impressive. I was kind of hoping you were gonna get poisoned by that. We're fine. We're fine. Hit yourself? Nope. Ah! It managed to attack True Bow of Confusion and being in love. Fair enough. I'm definitely faster than you are, though, and I can swap out after killing you. You have another full restore? That's impressive. Like, actually. I need to swap out. I need to swap out immediately. I have the advantage with Odysseus, despite not seeming that way. That was a crit, and it did not do that much damage. It's not raining anymore. So unless this guy decides to spend his turn reapplying the rain dance, which I don't think he will. He's too focused on dealing actual damage right now. That should kill. There we go. A little too close for comfort. Wish cash. Oh, God! Okay, we might be in trouble here. Okay. The only thing that could deal real damage from you would be Earthquake. And I can heal through it. We have the advantage. Grass-type attacks will deal 4 times the damage against you. Yeah, how did I guess? That's literally my trick. That's what I taught to my Wish Cash. I forget how many Pokemon he's got left. You know what? Just in case he's got more, I'd like to get some HP back before the next one shows up. Actually, that's not worth it, because he's just going to attack again. You know what? Just Petal Dance. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Weak to the will of gods! No, actually. Very much resists the earthquakes. Alright! Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was not bad at all. That went extremely well. Except for that Magneton that almost horribly died. That was deathless. That was actually deathless. I, the champion, fall in defeat. That was wonderful work. You were elegant, infuriatingly so. And yet, it was utterly glorious. Kudos to you, Side. You're a truly noble Pokemon trainer. I got $11,000. The Pokemon you sent into battle. At times, they danced like a spring breeze. Quite literally, they were using Petal Dance. It smelled like flowers in here. Can we open a window, actually? And at times, they struck like lightning. And sometimes, very literally, they used lightning. I kind of feel bad for using Rain Dance now. I feel like an idiot. Because you have lightning Pokemon. But yes, it was with variety and sure-footed elegance that you led your Pokemon. Even I felt bedazzled by your masterful performance. You now stand at the glorious peak of the Pokemon League. I now proclaim you the new Owen region Legasp. What are you doing here, May? Here's some advice before you challenge the champion. Nice job, May. You're continuing to be incredibly useless. Who even let you in? What's going on? Could it be that it's already over? Yeah. Yeah. What did I tell you, May? Didn't I tell you didn't need to worry about Side at all? Side. You've finally done it. When I heard that you defeated your own father, the Petalburg Gym, I thought perhaps you had a chance. But to think you've actually become the champion. Ah, yes. What became of your Pokedex? Let me see. 160 Pokemon Seed and 89 cards. Collected this many. Your talent is remarkable. Anyways, congratulations. Now go, proudly, into the final room. Aside. No, let me rephrase that properly. The new champion! Come with me. Why is May coming? Sorry, but from here on, only those trainers who have become champion may enter. You'll have to wait outside with the professor. I'm just joking, that's okay, that's the rule. Honestly, congratulations, I'm not salty or anything. See you never, May. Wait outside, peasant. This room. This is where we keep records of Pokemon that prevail through harsh battles. It is here that the League champions are honored. Come on, let's record your name as a trainer who triumphed over the Pokemon League and the names of the partners who battled with you. And that's the end of the game. Or rather, the end of the main game, I should say. All that's left now is post-game content and collecting legendaries, which I don't really care about. I like how it says number question marks, because I don't have the Pokédex for that Pokemon. I don't have the Pokédex upgrade, I should say. How big are Colosseum and XD? Ooh. The best way I could describe Pokemon Colosseum in XD is like, you know how games have the storyline where you're taking on Team Rocket or other crime syndicates? Pokemon Colosseum in XD is literally only that. They are linear games with no gyms, only the evil team that you have to take care of. But they are pretty long. They're like 3 times the size of a normal Team Rocket story style thing. And that's the credits. But yes, they are quite long. I still say that hat looks like his hair. I can never see it as anything else. When you see him in 3D, it looks a little bit more, you know, obvious that it's a hat. But in the Game Boy Advance, I just thought he had white hair. Yeah, that's a hat! Oh, look at all these Pokemon, some of which are very dead in my inventory. In my box. But yes, that's a hat. Yeah, everyone thought it was hair. And I feel like Game Freak should have, you know, instead of doubling down, they should have been like, you know what, let's retcon it. It's his hair now. It's a little weird that they're showing up all the Pokemon, but then they got the big square behind them. I feel like it would have looked a little bit better without that square. I think they're going by whatever's inside your Pokédex of what you've caught. Sup, May? See you never, nerd! Actually, I'll see her again in, in the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire. It's gonna be weird to play Ruby and Sapphire remakes. They do have some new content that this game didn't. What are you gonna use in the next game? That's a tough question. I'll definitely try to shelf all of the Pokemon that I used in this game, mostly. And I'm going to focus on using the Pokemon that are in Colosseum and in XD, as well as some other stuff that I feel fits the team to round out this stuff. Pokemon Colosseum is very interesting, where you start at level 25 instead of starting at level 5, and it starts you with a Hespeon and an Umbreon. So that's 2 evolutions that I don't have to go and catch now. But yes, there's still a couple of things I need to do in this game. Colosseum will have a very tiny selection. Yes, that's the thing. It's all like exclusive Pokemon from Gen 2 that are not in this game and not in Fire Red. Like, if you want to complete your Pokédex and add Pokemon from Gen 2, but you don't have the Gen 2 games, this is where you get them. You get them in Colosseum, and then you transfer them to this game, or you transfer them to Fire Red and Leaf Green. You can bring your own I can bring my own Pokemon, is what I'm going to do, mainly. It's gonna make the game, I wouldn't say easier, because there's such limited locations to get EXP. So it's gonna be a little rough, actually. It's one of the roughest Pokemon game, because there are no wild Pokemon in the entire region. What pseudos? You mean pseudo-legendaries, I think? I'm not sure. Yeah, you're expected to grind Mount Battle. There's really not a whole lot of EXP in that game. So I might do that off screen. Thankfully, as long as I have access to the map, I can go ahead and do that. Well, that's the end of the game. Now there's just some post-game content to go and do. Sup, Dad? You're home for the first time in 20 years? Dad finally came back from buying milk. There we go. Hey, it's Side. It's been a while since I saw you. You look stronger, somehow. That's the impression I get. But the old man hasn't given up yet. By the way, I have something for you. This came from someone named Mr. Briny. Thank you for the SS ticket. Pseudo-legendaries. There is Tyranitar, but I forget if it's in Colosseum or XD. I could probably, like, sit through both of them, like, back-to-back without any issues. Something that's very interesting about, Yes, you're still getting boosted EXP if they're traded. Normally, when going to Colosseum in XD, you would not be able to transfer your Pokemon, but I'm doing it just, you know, for the LivingDex purposes. That's gonna make my life a lot harder, because then the EXP is split between so many people. Plus, there's a lot of weird, like, mechanics about Colosseum and XD that we'll get to once we get there. I might boot it up tonight. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. If you people want to get some sleep before, like, you probably have some big party coming up, perfectly understandable. Ticket for a ferry. If I recall, there are ferry ports in Slate. Yeah. Better get back to Petalburg Gym. Thanks for looking after the house while I'm away. That dad of yours comes home for the first time in a while. All he talks about is Pokemon. Should relax. Still a while longer. Is that breaking news story? Oh, right. This is an edition specifically for Pokemon Emerald. In Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, this would give you either Latias or Latios. If you're using Ruby, it gives you Latios, the blue one. And if you're playing Sapphire, it gives you Latias, the red one. In various ON locales, there have been reports of a colored Pokemon in flight. The identity of this Pokemon is currently unknown. We're returning to regular movie program. And then in this game, the mom is like, what color was it? Let me actually go take a look. Just so I don't have to look around for, like, the other one. Yeah, I need to go take a quick peek at Bulbapedia. Latios and Latias. Which games are they available in? Let me take a look at Latias, and then I'll look for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Yeah. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Latias is in the game. Actually, no, never mind. They're both available in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. No, I actually am, I'm not sure. Enigma Stone. I guess they're both available. One of them is said to be, like, just available, and the other one's roaming Kanto. Huh, never mind. I thought I would have to, like, be very careful about my decision, but not really. Not really. I do plan on playing Alpha Sapphire and not Omega Ruby, so I guess I'll say it's blue? Whoops. You'll probably still have to choose in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Yeah, I'll just talk with the other one. Hello, Shock Turtle, by the way. Blue. Yes, like Ceru Blue. Well, isn't that something? There's still a known Pokemon. I guess I'll go catch that some other time later, but I've made my decision. Hi, nerds! How's it going? That was good work out there. Much better than my daughter. I knew there was something special about you, unlike my daughter. But I never expected this. I expected this out of my daughter, but clearly she didn't deliver. Oh yes, do you still have that Pokedex I gave you? I have something to show you. Come to my lab. Now, Side and May, I've got the two of you to help me study Pokemon. Thank you for your help. New facts are coming to light. It appears that the Owen region, there are also Pokemon from other regions. It goes to show how rich and varied the natural environment of Owen happens to be. His daughter becomes a stripper or something? No, she goes to the anime, which is moderately more depressing. I don't think she ever comes back anytime, ever. That's why I think it's necessary for me to upgrade your Pokedex to the national mode. Let's see your Pokedex units. It's so cool that even my Pokédex is getting upgraded, despite the fact that I did nothing this entire game. I never even evolved my Pokemon to its last form. It's because you went out and caught so many Pokemon inside. Okay, all done. Pokédex was upgraded to the National mode. So once the National mode is completed, unlike Fire Red, you actually get a reward in this game. I think you get one of the Johto starters, come to think of it. Which means Chikorita, Cyndaquil, or Totodile. And I'm not sure which one I want. But listen, you've become the champion, but your Pokemon journey isn't over. There is no end to the road that is Pokemon. Somewhere, there's a grassy patch waiting for you. You never learned this as a kid, so you never visited Birch. Yeah, what made me angry was in Fire Red. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing for completing the Pokédex. Professor Oak just roars in happiness, and that's it. Thank you, Cheniton, for gifting a sub to Dravy. Dravy is currently lurking, but I hope they appreciate the emotes. Thank you, Chan. That's like $5. I don't get all of it, but I get a good chunk of it. Thank you. So I guess I'll talk to you again. Take a short break from field work. Yeah, because you did so much, May. I think I'll help the professor here for a while. Thank you, Chan.
Janet had gifted a tier 1 sub to Adarafti. They have given 43 gift subs in the channel.
43 is a big number. Become the champion, but your Pokemon journey is not over. There's no end to the road that is Pokemon. Until you reach the most recent game, then you have to wait a year before we make the next one. Our workers are very overworked, but they're going to try to deliver. Somewhere there's a grassy patch waiting for you. Do you have anything to say? Nope. Of course not. See, I'll probably use the save editor to complete the Pokédex for me, because I obviously don't have access to Gen 2 Pokemon. And honestly, I kind of want to finish this region and never come back to it. Oh god, who keeps calling me? Oh, it's Scott. That's actually dialogue I care about. Aboard the SS title now. It feels great to be on the sea. By the way, there's this place I'd like to invite you to for a visit. If you're interested, board a ferry at either Slateport or Lily Cove. I'll fill you in on the details when we meet. I'll be waiting. So this is new content for Emerald after the end of the game. I'll wait until I'm done with the entire game before I do that. I'm trying to think who else is available that I can go and pick up before I go to the Pokemon Frontier. Hold on. One thing does come to mind. Oh, I forgot I don't have a Pokemon that can fly. Yeah, let me just quick run over to... Oh god, a level 3 Wurmpool. It's so cute! It's so cute! Kill it in one hit! Sorry. Yeah, I don't have a computer in that town to go grab a Pokemon who can fly. Move Pokemon, I'ma need you. Shiny next 15 minutes, let's go! I don't think so. But yes, whilst I'm going to Pokemon Coliseum, I will definitely avoid using Josa. Like, I can see why the devs kind of put this thing in only like 2 or 3 games. Because it literally just comes in and one-shots everything. Well, actually, I think it would be okay to use Josa in Pokemon Coliseum and XD because it's almost exclusively double battles, with 1 or 2 battles that are singles. Which means I can't just come in, one-shot something, and then swap him out, which is kinda cheating. They changed it so you couldn't use items on his off turns to balance that later. But yeah, this thing is so powerful, they made him only available in like 2 games. Let me see its stats compared to everything else. 221 attack. The highest, like, attack stats on somebody else is, like, 150. And he has, like, the HP to survive so many hits. And the defense. And the special defense. And the speed. It doesn't look like it would be speedy, but yes. Okay, there's a few things I can and will go do. Namely... There's a few gifts I can go and collect, but the only one that comes to mind right now is back here in Moss Deep City. That's where Steven's house is. I don't know how you would figure this out. It's a nice little Easter egg / hidden thing, which I miss these kinds of things. Can I talk to your guy that talks about Steven's house? Yep, that's his house right over there. No dialogue. Yep, there it is. Side check the Pokeball. It contained the Pokemon Beldum. Take the Pokeball. I obtained the Beldum. I will not give it a nickname. Thank you for the gift. It's a letter. Two-side. I've decided to do a little soul searching and train on the road. I don't plan to return home for some time. I have a favor to ask of you. I want you to take that Pokeball on the desk. Whoops, already done that. Inside it is a Beldum, my favorite Pokemon. I'm counting on you. May our paths cross again someday. Steven Stone. What a stupid name. Yes, it's a Beldum from Steven. I thought you were robbing Steve's house, yeah. Yes, it's a nice gift. It's a very well appreciated gift. It doesn't seem like a good gift originally, because if you go and take a look at this Pokemon's a little strange. It's kind of just a rock with an eye. It looks like a hand. That's what it looks like. Oh crap, I forgot it has clear body. Is that the ability that I want on that? I did not save scum this. I should have save scummed. Hold on. Beldum. Real quick. Clear body is your only ability. Good. Good. Okay, so that thing is part steel and part psychic. It's very tanky, physically and special defense-y. It's mostly a physical attacker. It evolves into a physical attacker, very physically tanky Pokemon. It's only weak to fire, only weak to ground, only weak to ghosts, and only weak to dark. The problem is that most kids will find this thing and start using it, and they'll see that Beldum only learns one move. One singular move. It learns Tackle. Or actually, I think it's Takedown. Yeah, it's Takedown in this gen, which is a normal type move with 90 attack. And nothing else. Cannot learn anything else. It learns Takedown, and that's it. That's the only move it has until it reaches, I think, level 20-something. Like 38? No, it's level 20 exactly. Then it evolves and it learns, like, real moves. Yeah, Takedown is recoil. And it's a normal type move, so it doesn't even hit that hard. But, yes. It's literally the Bone Fist from Dark Souls 2. Except it's by itself, it floats. No stab! It's not great! It's not good! Oh god, what are those stats? I'm gonna be quite honest, part of me kind of wants to reset until I get one with, better stats. But, no, they are also available in the GameCube games, and Steven will give you another one later in the series as well. Okay, so that was the gift from Steven. Very well appreciated. I don't need, like, 3 of them, though. So I'll have to make some decisions once I get a second one later. Alright, what else is there to get? I have a list of every gifted Pokemon in the series. Let me go and open that up. Gifted Pokemon list. Apparently I did not have that page up. Now I do. Okay, Gen 3. I still need to go back and see if I can get to the Desert Underpass after entering the Hall of Fame. That's another thing I need to do. It's Pokemon Emerald only. Where is the Desert Underpass? Let me go take a look. It is apparently north of up here at Fall Harbor Town, according to the map. Route 114 near Fall Harbor Town. It's an area that only appears when you finish the game. Notice Route 113 side. And this is Route 114. There's a place we can enter here, but I don't remember. There it is. Of course, of course. Well, I'm glad I kept Coral with its waterfall. Waterfall's good. I actually prefer it over Surf, because it has a chance of making your opponent flinch. Doesn't tell you that it does, but it do. Not the right time. You already want to die, that badly, small mineral. That was a crit. Odysseus did not want to fuck with that thing either. That was a rare candy, so that's not what I was looking for. Looking for an entrance to a deserty looking area. I don't need to kill these things, I really don't. Let me see if I can find it. Without looking up where it is. I looked up which route it was on, because, yeah, otherwise, I'm not gonna remember. What is this house again? Lynette's house, right. Lynette does have a gift of AEV, I think, for you. Did I pick that up? I'm pretty sure I did. I forget what... Did I? Let me talk to Lynette real quick. Yeah, no, okay. Pretty sure I did. No, right, she does not give you an EV in this game, I think. God, I don't fucking remember. I'll focus and focus side. Focus. You're looking for the desert underpass. It should be north of the town, so I'm not sure why I'm this far south, come to think of it. It should be north of the town, but where? Oh, wait. Hold on. Wasn't there a dude digging a hole? Yeah! There was this dude digging a hole for ages. Is it open now?
Fossils are so wonderful, so dreamy.
Good for you, kid.
No, it's not safe that way. I was digging away, see, when the whole wall collapsed. I think there's a giant cavern underneath it now, but I've left it because I don't think there are any fossils there.
Funny you should say that. Okay. Desert Underpass is a new area, so let me see if I can find a Pokemon here that I've not caught yet. Underpass. Wait, no, I don't have the right thing open. Yeah, I don't have my Pokemon Emerald page open. 1 second. ON region. Control F. Underpass. Apparently, the only two things that can spawn down here are Dittos and Wishmers. Both of which I already have. You know what? If I get to Ditto, I guess I'll catch a second copy of it, but otherwise I'm not super in love with the idea. Pardon me. Well, you know what? Fine, I will catch this Ditto. Please don't transform into me. I don't need duplicates, I really, really don't, but... if it's right here, might as well. Wow, I can't believe you got out of that. Okay. Fair enough, I'll just use a regular Ultra Ball. Would you kindly go back to sleep? Ouch. You copied my stats, but that didn't do a whole lot of damage now, did it? Get in the ball! There we go, I've caught a Ditto in Desert Underpass. I'm not planning on using it. But at least I caught something in every area now. Something new in every area. Ah, might as well start pedal dancing and everything. Don't think there's any hidden items in here, is there? No. They wouldn't do that. Not for this place. This is gonna take a while. There's a lot of stuff to kill in here. Oh my god. Why is there so many things? So many dittos! I kind of regret getting one outside of the Kanto region now. Or rather, I got one in the Kanto region outside the Safari Zone, and I'm regretting it. I'm regretting it because I did not need one. Oh my lord. You know, do I have any repels? Let me go take a quick peek at that, actually. Because this is obnoxious. I don't like buying repels. It feels like such a waste of, yeah, I think I put them in my box is what I did. I could just run away from everything. Just... You didn't know Emerald had dittos? They're only found in this cave, if I recall correctly. You know what? I'm just gonna keep going east until I find what I'm looking for. So you might recall, very early on in the game, I got up to Mirage Tower. And inside Mirage Tower, there was a fossil. Oh my fucking god. Is this cave Emerald? Yes, it is Emerald exclusive. There was a fossil at the top of the tower. When I picked up one of them, the other one fell into the sand and disappeared along with the tower. And this is where it ended up, somehow. I'm not sure how it ended up here. Because, yeah, it's like over here on Route 111 is where the tower was. And for some reason, the second fossil ended up sitting in the sand and going to the depths of the sand. And then it ended up here. Repel would feel much better if it was a reusable item and if it's never consumable. Okay, being a consumable, I feel, is fair, personally. They just don't last long enough for me to think, like, ah, yes, this is worth the money. They're only useful in caves, really. It's the only time where I'll even think about using repels, because in the wild, I only need to worry about patches of grass, really. When I'm going through a cave and I'm tired of, or surfing, that too. So whenever random encounters are not in the grass. But, yes, very far away from where it was originally. But there it is. I don't know how, but there it is. The root fossil. The other fossil that you could get here. Loudred. You don't see... I'm gonna kill this one, please. It was like a Jenga game, and except the one piece ended up in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, there's no items here, I don't think. Picking up the fossil, destabilized the tower. Yeah, because it was a perfectly symmetrical power. Paying money to skip a cutscene, basically. That's more or less what it is, come to think of it. Yo, about you not finding any fossils in there. Sucks to be you, sucker! Okay, do you say anything about this? No. Okay, he said he didn't want to go because there weren't any fossils in there. We're not gonna mention the fact there actually was. Okay, real quick, let me go back to Rustborough. You're gonna check and see if you can use Stadium. It sounds like a cute idea. Okay, if you can use Pokemon Stadium, I would absolutely say yes, you're right. You should be playing Red Original. Yep, there's that second Ditto. I don't really need to use that. I should make a box for duplicates. That's what I should do. I have a box for Legends. I'll say, there's all the sea passes that I got. Ah, I do not need all of these sea passes. I really do not. I'll need to organize my stuff a little bit better next time. Speaking of the Feebasses and the Dittos, I told myself I would only get one egg per game, and I am on the fence. I am hard on the fence between getting an egg out of Feebas or getting an egg out of Mudkip. Now, let's talk about Mudkip. I've talked about this before, and I'll talk about it now again. Mudkip died extremely early on. What egg? No, you get one. I choose to egg breed once per game instead of, you know, doing as much egg breeding as I want. Because if I did as much egg breeding as I want, it would be very overpowered. But yes, every game I decide to get one egg. It's really tempting to revive Mudkip. Who was the last egg from Fire Red? That would be a... Mr. Mime. Why? Because Mr. Mime is not available very often in the series. And I wanted to have a Mr. Mime that had some abilities that are only found on Drowsy. So it has Future Sight, it has Psych Up, and it has Hypnosis. It also has Barrier, which is a move it does not get to learn anymore after a long while. But yes, that was the egg from Fire Red. Now, I'm leaning either Feebas or Mudkip. Here's the thing, though. I'm not going to go for Mudkip for one specific reason. Normally, I would. Because the game series gives you very, and I mean extremely few opportunities to get Mudkip, Torchic, and Trico. They're only available 3 times in the entire series. You get one at the start of this game. You get one at the end of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You see Steven again, by the way, which is pretty cool, actually. You see Steven again, and then he gives you one of the 3, and then there's no other availability for them at all until Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire after that. Which is several generations. That's why I kind of want to, get myself a Mudkip egg. However, we've also, whenever I was talking about that, we've also talked about how all of the other starters are extremely common throughout the series as gifts to the player. As well as the Johto starters. As well as the Gen 5 starters. And the Gen 6 starters. The only ones that don't get any love are Gen 3 and Gen 4 starters. So I'm gonna be sitting on like 6 Charmanders by the end of this series. I obviously do not need 6 Charmanders. I don't need multiple Quilavas. I don't need multiple Blastoise. So I was thinking, whenever I get a duplicate starter as a gift, I would kind of just cash it in for an egg of another starter. Namely, for a less common starter or a starter that is dead. Because, like I said, I don't need 6 different Charmanders. I really do not need 6 Charmanders. That's how many Charmanders there are in the game. Speaking of, yeah, exchanging starters for another starter egg feels the most fair. I'm not gonna do egg breeding. Unless the starter that they give me comes with an egg breeding move. And sorry, I'm just gonna have a bit of cheese and a cracker. This is gonna be noisy, I'm so sorry. I did say in the stream title, I have snacks. But, yes, that is the reason why I'm making the executive decision that I will be making an egg out of Feebas. Now, why is Feebas even an option? That is because Feebas evolves into Milotic. Milotic was one of the Pokemon we fought against at the Elite Four, actually at the Champions match. Milotic is extremely tanky, and it gets really good egg moves. And that's the reason why I want to get one. As a matter of fact, I could believe it could get even better than Vaporeon was. Are any of the starters trio found in the grass in other games? I think the only opportunity to get them in the grass would be one of the weird functions in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Where you, like, do a thing where you connect online, and then they show up in your touch screen, or they show up on TV, and they say, "Look out! On this route, there is a very unconventional Pokemon showing up." And then it turns out that it's, like, Fennekin, or Mudkip, or something like that. That's the only time where you can get them in the grass. I could go take a look to make sure. Let me do that real quick. Mudkip. But I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that part of Sun and Moon correctly. Control F. Sun and Moon. Right, no, Mudkip itself is not even available in Ultra Sun and Moon. you have to specifically get Swampert. Its max level evolution, no, Marshtomp. God, that's really dumb. Its middle evolution will show up sometimes randomly on Brooklet Hill after doing something called the Island Scan. What is the Island Scan? When the player has accumulated 100 points from scanning QR codes, they're allowed to use the Island Scan. The Island Scan searches the island the player is currently on for a rare Pokemon. On the Lola's natural islands, it will always find a Pokemon. On Ether Paradise or Ultra Space, it will fail and not count as a use. The Pokemon you find will depend on the day of the week. They made it as awkward as they possibly could to get another one of the ON starters. It sucks. It really sucks. It's really sad. You really killed Aerodactyl? I didn't mean to! It was the entire team that got team wiped during the fighting type gym. All of these 6. I'm more heartbroken about the Ralts, to be perfectly honest. That's a Ralts had good stats. But yes, it's QR code scanning. I'm playing this on a PC because it's a lot easier. Pardon me. It's a lot easier to record. So obviously QR scanning will not happen. So yeah, that's not an option for me. Yes, losing the Electrike is also sucks. It's terrible. 1 level away from evolving. You're completely correct. It's also a Pokemon that gets a Mega Evolution, so that sucks even more! The Absol also got 1 shot, but I know I can get an Absol in Colosseum. So at least that's an acceptable source of replacement, because the Pokemons from Colosseum and in XD feel very unique to me. Possibly because I think Pokemon Colosseum was the first game that I played as a kid that made me go, I want to learn more about strategies in Pokemon. And I think that's why, as I grew older, I kind of realized, man, double battles are my favorite type of Pokemon battles. I think I can owe it all to Pokemon Colosseum. It's not the best Pokemon game, but it's pretty good. I like it a lot. Maybe it's all nostalgia. Maybe it's all nostalgia. But yes, let me go back to the list of gifted Pokemon real quick. Gift Pokemon for... I'm not looking for Hard Gold and Soul Silver. Looking for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Okay. There's Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip, which are when you start the game. I've gotten the Why Not Egg already. I've gotten the 2 fossils. I've already gotten the cast form. I've got the Beldum. The only gift left in the game at this point would be to get a Chikorita, Cyndaquil, or Totodile. You can only get it after completing the ON Pokedex. Now, here's the thing that's kind of dumb about that. This reward is only available in Emerald, but Emerald is missing a bunch of exclusives that you can only get from Ruby, Sapphire, or Pokemon Colosseum, or Pokemon XD. So I will need to cheat that once I'm done with the entire game. But yes, I really like XD Gale of Darkness. Gale of Darkness in particular is great, because all the Pokemon you obtain in Gale of Darkness, despite being such a limited pool, all have one unique move they cannot learn anywhere else in the series. And that's what makes them super unique to use. And that's why I find it acceptable to revive a dead Pokemon, is if I replace it with one from Colosseum or XD. Now, I've got a fossil. Let me go take care of that real quick. How's it going, bruv? That thing you have there, is that a Pokemon fossils? Yes, I would like to bring that Pokemon back to life, please. You didn't know that about that game? Yes, it's a unique feature only for XD. Colosseum does not have that, which is a bit of a shame. I would have loved it if it did. But one of the examples is Poochyena can learn Charm in that game. Charm is not available at all for Poochyena, ever. That's the only place where it can be. Something I could do also while I'm here, I could try and have a rematch against the gym leaders. Yeah, I need 1 space in my inventory to pick up that fossil, if I recall correctly. It's kind of dumb. But now we'll have both of the 2 fossils. We'll have the Anorith and we'll have the I forget what the other one's called, honestly. Lilith? Something like that. Lillipod? It's one of the more forgettable fossil Pokemons, to say the least. Like, even the Gen 1 fossil Pokemon are more memorable. Yo! Thanks for waiting. Your fossilized Pokemon has been brought back to life. It's Liloop. You know what? I should go take care of my coffee. I've had water boiling for a hot second. I'll be right back. But, yes. I've had, my water boiling, actually, since I started streaming. It's been 2 hours and 13 minutes. Oh, no. Please tell me nothing happened in the kitchen. Alright, sorry for the wait. Sorry about that. Everything's alright. I knew that I was going to get distracted this time, so I put the heat as low as I possibly could make it. And, yeah, no, it's perfect temperature right now. I put it at super low heat, because I knew I was gonna get distracted by the Elite Four and not remember my water. So, yeah, no, everything's fine. It's the perfect temperature for my hot chocolate. No damage was done to my cookware. But yeah, here's the leap. It's something, alright? It's rock and grass type. It's a very weird typage, to say the least. You're out of water then? No, actually, it was quite alright. I have hot chocolate now, not coffee. But yes, I like Lileep, personally. It's one of those weird Pokemon that no one ever uses, so no one knows how to counter it. Because it's a weird typage. They're like, is that thing grass type? I guess it is. So they'll use, like, fire on it. And I'm like, psych, bitch. I'm part rock type. And then I use a rock type move. And I one-shot their fire type. Like Charizard's worst nightmare. Okay. Let's continue finishing off the game. Any more errands I need to run? I don't think so. Other than go see what Scott wanted to show me, which, if I recall correctly, is the Battle Frontier. Right, I need to put you in my box. I forget where the... There we go. Alright. Let me put that right next to the other fossil Pokemon. Honestly, if I'm gonna swap anyone in or out of my team right now, I think it would have to be Grumpig or Wishcash, personally, right now. But otherwise, I'm pretty good with my team. I'm pretty happy with my team. This will be a Pokemon I will use in future games, but not right now. Yeah, it's quite hot, actually, today. I ended up turning on the fan in my apartment. Now, I picked up my bird, right? Yes, I did. Okay. I don't think there's much of anything left to do except board the ship. I'm trying to think. I could go grab that starter back from the Professor Birch by using cheats to just complete the Pokedex for me, so I don't have to come back for this later when I complete Coliseum and XD. Which, honestly, I'm very tempted to do that, but there's still a couple of things that I need to do for this game before I can say Pokemon Emerald is completed. I don't really care about legendaries, like I said. I can get them later in the series, or just on my own time. I don't plan on using them as the thing. Is this the... No, it's the place where they make the ship. The ferry's up here. Whoops. There we go. How's it going? That ship looks a lot smaller than I thought it was going to. Are you here for the ferry? May I see your ticket? Side flashed the ticket. Flashing the ticket. That sounds really, really full of yourself there, me. Perfect, that's all you need. And where would you like to go? Lily Cove City, I guess? Okay. I thought there was something here. Yo, there you are, actually. Well, hi, Side. Something's come up. So I have to disembark, but I'm glad to see you. Congratulations, League Champion. There's a place I'd like to invite someone like you, but it's the Battle Frontier. What's the place like? You'll understand when you see it. I've spoken with the ship's captain about this. The next time you take a ferry, you should be able to set sail to the Battle Frontier. Okay, Side, I'll be waiting for you at the Battle Frontier. Did you hear that, player? The ferry is built to plow through fast-running current. We hope you enjoy the voyage with us. Please feel free to explore the ship. Am I doing Battle Frontier? Like, that's the part that I'm not sure. Because the Battle Frontier counts as, quote-unquote, battle facilities. So I was thinking, like, I would do the battle facilities, all of them in a row. From, you know, Fire Red, and then this game. And even Coliseum has its own battle facility called Mount Battle. So I suppose I should ask chat, I think you have to do the Battle Frontier twice, if I recall correctly? They're kind of like they have their own gym badge, quote-unquote thing. And you have to do it twice, if I recall correctly. So I'm thinking I do it first once, and then afterwards I consider that completed, and then afterwards I come back and do the real version. As like the ultimate test for Gen 3. Once all my Pokemon are EV training, you can fight the elite bosses way later on. Or the midway bosses, but there is a quest line. Yeah, okay. I think I'll do the quest line, and then I'll consider that good enough. And then I'll go and kind of round up all my Pokemon, make them all, I don't know, level 50, level 60. And EV train them properly, and then I'll be able to like look at everything and it's like, yep, okay, let's go do all the battle facilities, all of them in a row. In Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, I think what I left was the Trader Tower, and that's it for the Kanto region. I also left the legendaries. I could catch them on screen. Can I get a Jolteon? I don't have any evolutions, unfortunately. It sucks. The only next EV I'll be able to get will be in Pokemon XD. Your starter is an EV in the second GameCube game. Okay, let me just put out the lowest level people in front. I did not heal the Pokemon Center, did I? I feel a little silly. We'll show you our lovey-dovey power. Oh yeah, there's trainers in here. And for some reason, these people are stronger than Elite Four, aren't they? No, they're about the same level, actually. It's still a little silly, if you ask me. Twister's a chance of making them flinch. So it's not a complete joke, but it's always weird to play through the post-game, I will say. It's always a little bit weird to go through the post-game in these games, because then, like, everything goes down by about 10 to 15 levels, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna one-shot everything now. Can't believe it, our lovey-dovey power failed. You must be an awesome trainer. It's the first time our lovey-dovey... Stop! Why do you have the same dialogue? I mean, fair enough, but still. I'll go inside every single... It's empty. Every single thing. Always look inside the rubbish bins. You never know when there might be hamburgers. Ah, you've come in just in time. I'm bored, you see. You may entertain me. A little full of yourself, aren't you? Rich boy. Garrett. What a name. Garrett. Okay, we should be fine still. I'm faster than it is, and I might make it flinch. It's using rollout, and it does not seem to have huge power, so we're fine. That will do. Just like, perhaps I shall get thought to acquire a yacht for me. A yacht for me and Pokemon. Rich people, ugh. Sometimes they don't even feel like human beings, do they? Another rubbish bin? It's empty. Heartbreaking.
Oh, are your friends strong?
Okay, that was like one of the least interesting dialogue. Ah, Magnetric, fuck! I wish I had a ground type right now. Actually. Yeah, I had a feeling. Going off to sleep, take care of yourself. I'll be finishing off this game tonight. That way I can boot up. Actually, Xiads, before you go, you might like the GameCube games a little bit more because they're less kid-ish, I would say. I think they were made during that period of time where every Japanese developer was trying to appeal to the West, so they were making these slightly more gritty games. And I'd say the GameCube games kind of like fall into that margin, except the difference is that they did it pretty well, I'd say, is the weird thing. Okay, that was a weird swap, but alright. You know what? I'm not at a disadvantage because I'm part dragon. I'll just take normal damage from you. You're paralyzed? Okay, you're just gonna roar. Well, if you want to die dad badly, here's the Slack King himself. Yes, they're a little bit more adult, I'd say. Well, adult, quote-unquote. It's still a Pokemon game, but I like the plot. I like how it's different. It's trying to be something different. Okay, another Magnetric. You know what? Same strat applies. Magneton comes out, resists the lightning. It's really bad that electric types can be paralyzed in this game. It's kind of dumb. Yep, exactly what I wanted to see. Nice crit. It's a team effort.
Your friends are indeed strong.
Are you the guy from the previous game that was also riding on the boat?
Friends need not be human. For me, Pokemon are treasured friends.
I mean, yes, I would agree, actually. Your pets can be your friends.
Go visit their cabin. Strangers are bored of the boat trip. Will be itching to battle.
Well, you know what? Fair enough. I would be too. Nice rubbish bin. It's empty. Is it?
Hey, I'm not acting suspicious. You can have this for free. I honestly didn't snatch it from someone. Never do such a thing. It's clean. You can use it.
TM49. Let me guess. It's Snatch.
The snatch steals the beneficial effects of certain moves before they can be used by a foe or an ally.
I appreciate that, actually. It's rare that the game will be like, hey, by the way, you can use this on your allies. It's not terribly useful, because it literally steals it, prevents them from using it, but yes. It's the first time that they say you can use moves on your own allies. Aren't you the guy that was riding the boat? Yeah, you're Mr. Bryony.
Welcome aboard, side. They made me the honorary captain of the SS title. You may call me Captain Bryony now. You know, I retired once before, but I saw this majestic ship, let me just say. It stirred my sleeping soul as a sailor.
Hold on, let me turn on my fan. Yeah, it is hot here today. It's the middle of Canadian winter, and yet I'm kind of just like, man, it's kind of hot. I see you still got your seagull, though. Wait, no, I didn't go inside this house yet. Okay, thank you for the random message.
Child, did you knock on the door?
Yes. I swear I did.
I did not.
Ooh, Zangoose. Now that's a cool choice. I think Coral's still the lowest level person. I'm hoping I'll have everybody around level 60 by the time I'm done. That seems to be around where you finish the game.
A loss is to be accepted without haste or panic. To be never ruffled in any situation is the gentleman's code of conduct.
I thought you were just old. It's empty. I am so disappointed. Every empty rubbish bin makes me a little more dead inside.
Oh, you're such an adorable trainer. Would you like to have tea? Or would you rather battle?
I would rather battle, please. Roselia. I am at a disadvantage. No, actually, I'm part dragon. Never mind, we're fine. I have to keep reminding myself that Coral is not a pure water type.
I see. You're the active sword.
Thank you for 9,000 bucks.
A world cruise on a luxury liner has its charm, I must say, but I will admit there is an appealing side to touring Owen by ferry.
How are you doing, Goose, by the way? Enjoying the background noise, I hope? I know this is not most of my Souls fans, like, thing, but, you know, it's still nice to have.
Often sail to Little Cove City. I enjoy attending contests.
Oh, that's right, I need to do contests in this game too! Ugh.
Ugh, gross. I was gonna do it, why is your skitty level 22? What are you even doing? Sir! Another skitty. Sir? Do you realize this is supposed to be a battle? You only have skitties, do you? They're just increasing by like 12 levels every time. Alright, fine, if we're gonna be that way. Nice skitty. Why do you have 6 of them? That one's level 12, sir. What are you even doing? Oh my god. You have 6 skitties. None of them have the same level, do they? Oh, that one's a Delcati. Okay, alright, interesting.
Yeah, it's still fine. That was an enjoyable match!
Nice cats. You're a crazy cat person, aren't you?
Get so excited, Magic, like Kaiser Pokemon get seen in the next contest. The anticipation it trills.
It's empty.
Heartbreaking.
Can I run inside here? I'm really annoyed that I cannot. Let me go downstairs. Ah, yes, the sailors are here, I suppose. It's empty. I'll find the sailors.
Oh, I'm fed up and dog tired of cleaning up this huge place! Let's have a quick battle.
Okay. I would be too, honestly. This place looks massive. What do you even need to clean it for? I feel like you'd need to clean it like once a week. How fed up could you possibly be at that point? I'm a choke. It's a little dangerous to send out Dreamcast, but I'm going to. I have the level advantage. I expect you to outspeed it, so let me just use some Psychic. Easy.
Little bro, I lost.
Who are you even talking to, sir? Oh god, am I stuck? This is supposed to be the bottom of the ship's hold. There's plenty of room. It'll be alright for a Pokemon battle.
Clean the ship, sailor, or I'll eat. I want to eat dinner off the floor.
I'm not stuck in there, am I? It looked like they boxed me in. I don't have an escape rope. I would save and cheat one in if I absolutely have to, but I certainly hope I don't. It would be dumb if you could end up stuck like that. You know what? I'm not even chancing it. I do not trust these Machokes at all. Okay, Pelipper, see, that's definitely something you could take care of. You're fake lightning type, Dreamcast. You really are. Very useful.
Big bro, I lost. We're the cleanup brothers. The old one dubs the detergent. The young one does the scrubbing.
Okay, I can walk down. Good, good.
Leftovers. Yes. Yes. Only the best item in the series.
Okay, it's not that good, but I like it a lot. It heals you slightly every turn, which is better than Joe says shell bells, to be perfectly honest. Nothing in this one. There was bound to be leftovers in this one, in the game eventually. You love giving Snorlax leftovers. Snorlax has a random chance of spawning with them, if I recall. Okay, the ship's not as big as I thought it was going to be. It'll be sometime before we make land. You can rest up in your cabin if you want to. Okay. Always hungry. Update. You can kind of connect, but not perfectly. You can do some things, but not a lot. I would think the important part of connecting from your Game Boy game over to your Nintendo 64 would be... just transfer your Pokemons in, honestly. Hello, Rockman, by the way. We're pretty much near the end of the game now. Do you guys have tower? Heard there's a tower out. Oh, yeah. Sky Pillar. Well, we're here. Tired. Understandable. It is quite late. It's gonna be New Year's tomorrow. Where's the rock? Fine. Does somebody remember where the name rater is? I'll name a rock Pokemon after Rockman. Because he's been asking for it a lot, and I keep forgetting to do that. The city where they stole the submarine? Wait, the only rock Pokemon that I got... You know what? I can't change his name because it's technically owned by the previous me from Fire Red, so I need to save and use the save editor to change his name to Rockman. Let me quickly do that. Slate port, thank you. I can't change it in-game, though. Coffee. Coffee. Okay. There's the Geodude. It is now nicknamed Rockman. Did I spell that correctly? Yes. Yes, I did. And then set. And export save. And save. It's the closest thing to a Rockman as I can get. I'm sorry. You were gonna say Ricardo. That's a good name. That's a good name for another rock type. Remind me of that one later. Okay, let's reopen the game now. You always name your female Geodudes Geobabes. I mean... It's kind of weird when you think about it. Like, I don't think the people who came up with those English names really thought about that. My favorite, though, is whenever you see a Machoke or a Machamp that's female. That's my favorite thing to see. I'm just like, ah, that's good! Who keeps calling me? I don't know who Knob is. I don't care. Alright, let's go to Battle Frontier. I'll do what, I'll do each of the battle facilities once each. Yo! I would like to go... I flashed! It sounds so foppish. You don't remember any of those new Pokemon side? What happened to the team? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean... there was never no... Yeah, well, actually, the old team from Fire Red got fucked up, though. Let's see. Let's go to Battle Frontier now. But yes, I just did the Elite Four. Ice Beam carried. Ice Beam and Thunderbolt, really. But yes, some people are missing, I know. Yeah, how's it going? Battle Frontier. I've long dreamed of a place. Good for you, man in a green suit. Is it your first time here? Please step this way. The front lines of Pokemon battling. Welcome to Battle Frontier. For a first-time visitor, we issue the Frontier Pass. It's for use at all the battle facility in the Battle Frontier. Here you are. Thanks. God, I wish this came back in the remakes, but it doesn't. We hope you enjoy all that the Battle Frontier has to offer. Well, if it is inside. Oh, Mr. Scott, sir. Good day to you, sir. Hi, Scott. Porygon's barely new. The flying bird is just my fly slave, really. It's great to see you here, it really is. I hope you'll take your time and explore everywhere. Naturally, I hope you'll experience the pure essence of battling. I also have my quarters here, so feel free to visit whenever you have time. So Scott is the owner of the Battle Frontier, which the game keeps that very coy and hush-hush. Until you get here. Oh my god, there's a lot. I forgot how many there was. I don't think I ever made it here on my actual cartridge, to be perfectly honest. Gigantic Tower, the Battle Frontier symbol. 4 kinds of battle rooms, singles, doubles, multi-link, multi-cable. Large building shaped like a huge egg. Battle tourneys held there in facility. Singles and double battles. Battle Palace. I wish you would tell me what the rules are in those specific ones. You know what? You forgot the Magnemite switch in? Right. Yeah, I don't have Mizu anymore. Yeah, Magnemite's kind of just there because I was like, I need something for the fucking champion, and that's it. The KO tourney. Okay. The thing about these various battle facilities that makes me want to go, like, Permadeath might be on pause while I go through these, because these are not meant to be played without death. You think the Porygon and Sparrow is what you're of? The Porygon got evolved. I needed something with some variety, really. And that's the best I had. The Battle Quest. Yeah, like I said, I don't... Since some of these use rental Pokemon, and some of these are like... You're not meant to play Permadeath, I might put Permadeath on the bench. I'm gonna do the first one of each Adravi today. At least I hope. And then I'll come back later. Yeah, I might change my mind once I see how long they take. I think you get, like, badges for completing them the first time. Again, you get a second badge for completing on hard mode. So I'm gonna do it normally. And then I'm gonna come back and do them all on the hard mode, I think. It's been a long time since I've even looked at the Bulbapedia page. You need to do like a gazillion million fights in a row just for the game to go, congrats, you can fight the main guy! Also, here you go, 5 battle points. Yeah, I might change my mind. But we'll see once we get there. Your guide for all the basic rules that are common to all the challenges. Okay. 2 styles. Level 50, right. See, the level 50 rule is kind of why I want to come back to this once I've finished all of Gen 3, to be perfectly honest. Let's actually click that. Sorry, I was getting back up in my chair. Level 50 course is open for Pokemon up to and including level 50. I think, yeah. No trainer you face will have Pokemon below level 50. It's the entry level for battles on Battle Frontier, and I think they scale you down to level 50, if I recall correctly. Hold items. When entering a challenge, a Pokemon may not be holding the same kind of item. They're holding different items. Pokemon type and number. Virtually any kind of Pokemon may enter the challenges here at the battle facilities, unless you're using Mew, Celebi, Lugia, Oh-Oh, Rayquaza, Groudon. Yeah, those certain kinds of Pokemon are not permitted, because that would be cheating. I think that's about it. Level 50 and open level, right. What is open level again? No limit on the levels of Pokemon entering the challenges. The level of your opponent will be adjusted to match the levels of your Pokemon. That's kind of why I want to sit down and, like, make everyone level 50. Or level 60, I should say. The Battle Subway? Yeah, the Battle Subway was in black and white. That was the only time they brought back a mechanic kind of like that, which was really cool. Symbols? 7 facilities. Trainers who gain recognition, rewarded, blah, blah, blah. To earn a symbol, players need to defeat other trainers in a row and may need to win events repeatedly. Certainly it's not easy to win symbols. Ugh. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Let's just go in. Like, I want to do all the story in Emerald before I bench the game, is kind of my thing. And battle facilities, I would like to complete all the battle facilities in Gen 3 before I move on to Gen 4. By the way, I recall there's some Pokemon, yeah, you could catch some Pokemon somewhere around here, hold on. Where's the water? Where's the nearest access to the water? I have but one request beyond Rockman Carry. I don't know what Rockman Carry is even a reference to be honest. Well, at least I got the Pokemon Center. How's the map looking like? Oh, the Battle Frontier is down here. Like, actually. I was talking about how I'd love to visit these islands, and there we go. Ribbons. Right. The people that made it to, like, the Elite Four and stuff. There we go. Sick, I believed in you, little buddy. I'll make my Lils like any favorite tasty treat you like if you win. The Battle Palace. Yo, how's it going? Sometimes I see this really important looking old man going on in there. There's these really awesome Pokemon. Seems very nice though. Whenever you finish off the next champion, why don't you just say, sorry master, I must go all out. Go, gadget, concealed carry. I don't know what that's a reference to, so I'm going to say sorry, but no. It sounds, I don't know what it is. Okay, there's something actually, hold on. I know it looks like an upside down Dinky and Balls, but that's actually a tree. And not just any tree. A very special kind of tree. Yeah, I'm like a no-nonsense kind of guy, Rockman. That's why a lot of these jokes go over my head, and I kind of just go, what? Totally normal tree. Let's see if I remember this correctly. Use the Whalmer Pile on the tree. And then the tree is like, fuck you! That's water! I'm not actually a tree, I'm a rock type. How the fuck are you no nonsense if you play DS2? I mean my sense of humor, not the games that I play. Well, there's a Sudowoodo. They're a not tree. So let's put it to sleep. And just hope for the best. I don't want to... There's no way I'll one-shot it with acid, surely. Yeah, no, there we go, we're fine. Ow. Would you kindly stay asleep? There we go. You're in the red. Excuse me, you're in the yellow. You're asleep. You should get in the ball, please. Might need to use a timer ball or two in here. Ah, hot chocolate. Alright, so that was a Sudowoodo caught at the Battle Frontier, which is a new area. It mimics a tree to avoid being attacked by enemies, but since its full legs remain green throughout the year, it is easily identified as a fake in the winter. 4 legs. I wouldn't call those 4 legs, I would say arms. Okay, where's my text file with all the Nuzlite? Let's see, Control F, Frontier. Are you not on the list? Okay, hold on. I'll check out the box, but there's another location I can visit while I'm here. And this is why I still have Surf and Waterfall on this Kingdra. Thank you, Dravy, by the way. Doesn't look like you would find anything. Yeah, I don't think you can get anything via Surf, so that Sudowoodo is the only thing you can catch here in the Battle Frontier. But there's a mysterious cave! The Artisan's Cave. Doesn't look like much. Hello, Lost, by the way. I know, I'm just being dramatic. These are fucking level 44! Smeargles! Smeargle is an incredibly unique Pokemon. It is the only Pokemon that can learn literally any moves. And when I say any moves, I mean very much any moves. But its stats are complete dog shit. So, like, take for example Dialga's Roar of Time from Diamond and Pearl. The legendary from that game. He could just copy that. If he's in the battle, he could just copy it. Via the Sketch ability. Or rather, the Sketch attack. So yeah, I'd like to get one with good stats. I'm currently avoiding fighting them right now. Time is more of an art than a science. Yeah, there we go. This is the lore. But yes, it's quite a unique Pokemon. I like it. It's very difficult to use. That's the only problem. No items? Is there anything in the Artisan Cave I should be on the lookout for? It doesn't seem to be. Also, man, these guys suck to fight to, like, get around. This is just the way back to the front of the place, isn't it? Yes, sir. I'm trying to make it through here before I commit to catching one. I am actually not sure. Hold on. Let me go take a look. Artisan. I'm looking for items, and I'm not finding a damn thing in here. They're all hidden, but they're just, like, stat boosters. Nothing terribly exciting is in here. Okay. Alright. I'll just catch one with good stats, I think. Put you to sleep. Yeah, I don't want to, sketching. Oh! Never mind, LGCS did not want us to catch that one. So what's the next part after the league? It's this thing called the Battle Frontier. We're here right now, actually. We're just underneath it. And Sketch. That's the ability that Smeargle gets. It uses this attack called Sketch, and then it just copies the person it targeted, like the move. So it can learn moves it is very much not supposed to. It is very much not supposed to learn some moves. I don't know when I'll be like... Yeah, I'll be trying to catch this guy. I'll just go upstairs, I think. I think that's good enough. I explored the cave as much as I could. Yep, this is the upstairs. There's nothing of interest here. But there's one car boost, which increases speed and not much else. Okay, can we please have one of these? Oh my god. I'm looking for one who's not going to waste their only Sketch on sleep powder. And has good defense stats. Oh god, it's so shit. Okay, we'll keep going until we find a Smeargle that does not get one-shot by that. Or rather two-shot by that. Oh my god, you're even worse than the last one. I'm using acid, it doesn't have good damage. Please. And it's... How often do you get to reuse Sketch anyways? Let me go take a look. I don't know all the science behind it, but it's definitely one of those Pokemon that's, it's very much a gimmick. It's not good, but it's fun. Moves tries to copy to move the user... Okay. Ooh, apparently he can learn Transform, which is basically making him a better version of Ditto. Neat. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was reading up some info about how Sketch works. Kinda sucks, but in Sword and Shield, Sketch cannot be selected in a battle. Not that it really matters, anyways. Okay. I don't think I can transfer this move to a future gen anyways. How much damage do you take from acid? Too much. Let's see. So what Sketch does is that it steals a move, like I was just saying, which is why I want to catch the Pokemon before it sketches something. Because then I have to go and relearn Sketch, and I don't like that. Go to sleep. Please have good defense. God damn it, it sucks so much. I just want one that stays in the green on their health bar. Please, is that so much to ask? I know it's Smeargle, which has, like, the shittiest stats in the world, but come on. Oh, God. But yes, it can copy some moves it very much should not be capable of copying, which is kind of why it has shit stats. Oh, my lord, please. Please stop. Please have good defense. Oh. God damn it. One last try, and then I need to actually go heal to restore those usage. Nice job, Odysseus. You killed it. Great. Great job. That's what we wanted, right? And it takes you out back to the battle frontier. Yo, how's it going? I saw it! There was a sticky sort of Pokemon with a long tail up ahead. I was hiding under a boulder. It kept staring at me. Yeah, that's the Artisan Cave. I'm gonna have to go back down there now. I don't even know where in the battle frontier I am. There's the ranking hall. Okay, that's for multiplayer. Grand ambition is conquer both the battle frontier and the Pokemon League. But if my dream comes true, I'm going to ask Maybe next door if she will be friends with me. Relatable kid. Relatable kid. I like reading their dialogue, actually. Battle Pyramid's too harsh. I just can't make it to the top. Since I'm out of option, I can climb the outside. I guess you can. Seems like cheating, but alright. I thrive in the darkness. What is worthy of me? None other than the Battle Pyramid. What say you to wandering in the darkness and utter total desperation?
Do you know it? The legend of the Battle Pyramid? When there comes a confident trainer, reaching for the golden pinnacle, there shall appear a man among men. Don't know that legend? Well, of course not. I just made it up. What's it supposed to mean? That, my friend, I can't say.
Good dialogue. Good dialogue. You're so wonderful, darling. I just can't wait anymore. Let's go to the multi-battle room just this instant. The power of love.
With you by my side, I can do anything.
Fast on my bike, that goes for the way I battle too. We'll win matches in a blink of an eye. Good for you, kid. What is this small outhouse? What do you want? Can't you see we're busy here? Can't wait, what? What is this house? Oh, it's gambling halls, is it? Those trainers, what are they doing? They should be taking challenges. That trainer, he's good, but he gets rattled easily to survive the battle. Yeah, I think there's a gambling hall. They bet on who's going to win. They got the TV in here set up. Neat. This feeling there once was an odd tree past here. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me go get it and bring it back to her. Oh my god, this place is huge. Where the hell is the stupid, like, Pokemon Center? It's right over there, I think. How charming. This little lady claims she can understand Pokemon. Does she now? This feeling this little girl is saying something profound. I know something. The little girl plays with a red house a lot. I can tell what Pokemon are thinking. Can I see your Pokemon? Yeah, sure. Take a look at my giant sloth. This one says it likes to battle, but if it gets enough ouchies, it will worry about itself. Oh, I see what this is for. One of the battle facilities back in the main game, you send out your Pokemon, but you're not allowed to give them orders. I think this child gives you, like, what is their AI going to be like once you send them out. Okay, that's what I'm guessing. Okay, what about Coral? This one says it likes to battle. Okay, same deal. It will get sneaky if it gets hurt a lot. It looks after itself, but if it gets enough ouchies, it will hit back. It's a neat idea, but man, it's frustrating to play that. Can I go in here? I can. At the Battle Tower, an older girl told me I have a lot of talent for battling. I like Pokemon contests more, but I'm no good at contests. I guess having talent and liking something aren't the same. Boy, howdy. This is basically Dark Souls. What a trainer needs: knowledge, strategy, luck, guts, spirits, bravery, and ability. Well, I'm all set in every way. We'll be unstoppable at every building. Huh? Pokemon? What's that? Do you know about the Frontier Braids? That's what Scott calls the 7 special trainers. Those are the ones I want to beat up tonight, if I can. If it seems unreasonable for me to try to do that, I'm not really sure how I'm going to handle it. Well, there's the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna go back to the Artist Cave and see about getting a Smeargle with, please, some kind of physical defense, I'm begging you. Like, even just a tiny bit. Even the smallest chunk. Yeah, this was where the tree was. Well, at least I don't need to go back to the top now. I can just walk back and forth until I get one. Fall asleep. Keep your sketch. God damn it, you have no defense. Like, I just want to use acid. It doesn't fall into yellow. Is that too much to ask? I should be killing them, honestly. Yeah, let's just start killing them then. For EXP. They're getting worse, I feel. Weirdly enough. That's better, but not good. Not good enough. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna catch this one. I can fix him later, in the later part of the series. If I must. I can fix him later. Oh, please get in the ball. God damn it, they use catch. Never mind. I have to go relearn it, if I recall correctly. That's the part I don't want to have to deal with. Weird-ass dog. I don't even know what to say about Smeargle's design. It's clearly supposed to be like an artist with a funny hat, but like... What do you even say about this thing? With its giant bulging... I did not mean to run. I'm going to use sleep powder. With its giant bulging eyes, what do you even say about this? God damn it. Fine, if you survive this, I'll catch you. Okay, we'll catch this one. I wanted to keep it. I'll fix him later. Would you kindly get in the bowl? Thank you. A Smeargle marks its territory using a fluid that leaks out from the tip of its tail. About 5,000 different marks left by this Pokemon have been found. I wonder what the research is for that, actually. Is there some logic behind that? Behind the markings they put down. Obviously it doesn't because it's a video game. But it would be neat to think about. Alright, well, I've got a Sudowoodo here at the Battle Frontier. I feel like the game should just know I have Waterfall and let me go up. I've got a Sudowoodo here, and I've gotten a Smeargle at the other place. Okay, let me go take a look at my thing. Artisan Cave, Smeargle. It's unavailable in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Right, because they removed that from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, which sucks. It sucks. Okay, let me scroll up and take a look at the list of all the areas I have visited and not visited in the Owen region. You have to do the Science Factory one, the one where the Pokemon go for you, complete RNG. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I want to turn off Permadeath exclusively for like places like that, which is it's not fun. Is more so what I'm getting at, because it is complete RNG. And losing a Pokemon to Permadeath to that just makes me go, no, I'm not counting RNG bullshit for that. I'm not counting Permadeaths for random RNG. It's fun when you don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. It's fun to see what your Pokemon will do. Okay, let me go down the list. Route 105 only has Wailmer, Wingles, 106, 107, 108, 109. Abandoned Ship. I never went back to the Abandoned Ship. Huh. Yeah, actually, hold on. I forgot to do something back in Owen. Let's go back. I completely forgot about that. Let's also check the rest of these houses that I've not been in yet. Also the Pokemon. You guys sell anything cool here? Like, anything unique? No, not really. Actually, you sell these. You sell the stat boosters. Ooh. I'll have to come back for that later.
Dear, what do you think of this? Wouldn't this make a nice gift? It's called Protein. Sounds delicious, doesn't it? We came here to chaperone our grandson, but since we're here, I thought we should get some souvenirs.
Oh, right, there's the Steven fight. I still need to do that. That's the equivalent of a red fight in this. A lot of Battle Frontiers facilities don't allow the use of items during battles. That rules makes things tougher than they already are. Yeah, that's the Steven rematch is something I need to go for as well. I still really want to do the Battle Frontier though. At least like the big bosses. What is this place? It's scaring me. There's a bunch of nerds sitting around in the circle.
What amazing power of persuasion. My mentor skills like no other. What amazing news gathering power. What amazing powers of observation. Comes the news about Battle Frontier number 1. The Battle Frontier Maniac. Yeah. Trainer. I'll happily share the hottest news.
Battle Frontier singles. One of the top trainers that Scott calls the Frontier Brain is there. Salon mate. Okay, kind of confusing. 70 to 80 for Steven? That's a little higher than I thought it was going to be. I can't really grind up to that. That's the thing. I would have to do it on screen, and that would take a while. Looks like the square is filled with tough people. This guy says, eating. I'm the best out of my friends, but here, I've been useless. Good dialogue. Finally arrived at the Battle Frontier. I'm sure to grab attention with my looks and abilities. Some people are really fooling themselves, huh? Battle Factory.
Hey bro, you sure we can make the challenges even if we don't have any Pokemon? I'm sure it'll be okay. I think. But remember that big scary guy? He said, I'll lend you Pokemon.
Right, rentals. Another reason why I don't want to count permadeaths. Yeah, I think I've made the decision. Permadeaths are turned off during battle facility stuff. Makes me wonder, who's raiding those rental Pokemons? Yeah. Let's go back. I want to go take a look at what Steven's level is. I think Cerebi tells you, actually. Let me go take a quick peek. Cerebi. Cerebi tells you what Pokemon he has, as well as what level they are, but not their moveset, which is kind of what I want. I don't want to know their moveset. There we go. I found it. The true champion. With Wallace being the Elite Four champion, people have been wondering what happened to Steven, the champion of Ruby Sapphire. He ends up at Meteor Falls in a new room after you beat the Elite Four. The room is easy to access. You need Surf and Waterfall to get to it. You will see some ladders, follow them through, and you'll get to a bit that has a ladder to the south with a raised platform. Take you outside to the door to go to the Steven area. Follow a tree to see Steven. He will change you to a battle. His Pokemon are anywhere between level 75 up to 78. Ugh. He has both of the fossil type Pokemon. He has a Claydol, a Skarmory, an Aggron, and a Metagross. That's a rough setup, holy shit. I think I would try to be... I was a little over-leveled for the Elite Four. I think I would like to be about level 76? 76 seems fair, because all his team is 75, 76, 77, 78. Around those. But yes, there's a couple of things I need to go back and do. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about this. I guess I could use the save editor to just bump up everyone's levels a little bit. That's something I could do. Just to not have to wait. I can see why some people, when they do Nuzlocke, they put themselves a level cap, and then they just use rare candies to go up to that level cap. Can you teleport to a Battle Frontier? Yes, you can, despite it not having an icon. Weird. Okay, Right. I almost forgot. The reason why I started walking here, I need to go to Dewford Town. I need a Pokemon with Dive, too. God damn it, that's annoying. It's really annoying to walk around that ship. Alright, let me put away somebody. Who do I get rid of? Who's not going to be useful underwater? I guess Coral? No, I need Coral because Coral's my surf user. You know what? I'm gonna put away Winter. As daft as it sounds. I'm gonna have to just surf back here after I'm done. Tentacool has Dive. That's what I need. I don't suppose I'll need... let me check Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia tells you if you need certain, like, moves to navigate. Let's see. Abandoned ship. Yeah, I told myself I would come back for this, and I completely forgot about it. Let me see. Dive. You need Dive to navigate the place. Do you need Rock Smash? No, you do not. What about Strength? You do not need Strength. Brick Break. You do not need Brick Break or Rock Smash. No, you don't need Rock Smash. Okay, good. So I don't need to take the rat, too. That's good. That's good. Thank you. I can just take the squid and we're good. You know, I feel like I've relied on that Kingdra a little too much. Let me take literally anybody else. Now, Water type has been carrying me too much. It needs a break. It deserves a break. Not sure who to take then. I guess I'll take Crobat. The other person that I can rely on. But yes, honestly, just because I don't want to spend the time grinding up to Steven's level, I might just open up the save editor and do a quick and dirty, put everyone at that level kind of dealio, to save myself some time. Moment of trivia. You're not allowed to use that TV emulator of theirs? Wait, what? I'm not sure what TV emulator means, specifically in this context. There's the abandoned ship. Yeah, I kind of came in here before. As far as I know, there's nothing of interest in here. Just a couple of battles. It's kind of like the Game Boy player on the GameCube, but only for Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about it. It's empty. I feel kind of bad for these people. Yeah, this is going to not be great. For them, I mean. What on earth would compel you to come here? You must be curious. I'm so sorry. Oh god, they have... Level 25 Whalmer. You can still use Stadium to move Pokemon item boxes around. Isn't that all you need, though? Such a tough trainer. Let me register you. Okay. I've been found! What do you mean, kid? Oh, God. I feel so bad. When they have such shitty Pokemons. You were hoping for the GB Tower. What does the GB Tower even does? Ships of this sort are rare, so I'm taking a look around. There appears to be other cabin. Okay, sir. Play Pokemon Gen 1 and 2 on TV. At that point, just play it on an emulator on your TV. Who cares? Isn't it fun? I just get excited being here. That's asking way too much. Who cares about the lore? That's not lore. One harbor mail, not terribly useful. That reminds me, there's also the trick house. Oh my god, there's like there's a lot of things I need to do before I depart Hoenn. I need to do the egg breeding. I need to go back to the trick house. Because I finished the game now. There's a lot of stuff I need to go and do. I feel so bad for these poor level 25 people. I should have come here much sooner. Simply.
I'm getting queasy just being aboard the ship. It's not even moving, but...
Vomit. You could also use this to move Pokemon between Gen 1 and Gen 2. Yeah, you could just do regular trades at that point. Ooh, diving. I'll come back. One dive bowl. Neat. It's empty. Perfect place to go exploring. It's exciting here, but there's amazing treasures on board. Another thing I need to do before I leave the Hoenn region. The move tutors! I need to talk to every move tutors and teach stuff to Pokemon that might need them. It's a ship. Good for you, kid. How smart of you to notice. Okay, I might need that escape rope later. But, yeah, no, it's like... It's not that much of a loss. The only thing that really matters for Pokemon Stadium is just transferring your Pokemon to Stadium. And that's it. What's so funny about having my inner tube aboard the ship? Yeah, that's a good question. That's... Why? Why would you carry your inner tube? Who the hell calls it an inner tube anyway? I just called them tubes. I've never seen... Is it an American thing? It feels almost like an American thing. It's not easy during Pokeballs while hanging on to the inner tubes. Well, I just walked right into that, didn't I?
Strength and compassion, those are trainers' treasures.
I'm not good at swimming, but I'm good at battles.
Yeah, about that. What are you two even doing here? What is up with you people? Why are you here? Why would you come to this abandoned ship? What would compel you to do that? Oh, magnetic trick, by the way. Inside the ship, so you need to make sure he isn't confused with other tubes. Walking around barefoot in this ship is kind of gross. Why are you here? In a cavern somewhere aboard, so something sparkle. Thank you for the revive, I guess. It's empty. Another couple here? Okay. Wait, hold on. Did I find a couple here?
Oh, we were searching for treasures, but we discovered a trainer instead.
I hope you're having a lovely evening, my neck trick. I think I would like to do just about everything that's left here in Hoenn today, if I can. I got myself snacks, and by snacks I mean I got cheese and crackers. It's not as great as it sounds. It's those really crappy salted tops crackers. I am so overleveled for this. Cute and fluffy. I don't know about fluffy. I don't know about cute either. I appreciate the compliment though. Cheesy crackers, yes. Well, I'm outside. Can't go anywhere outside. Very useful game. Wait, no, hold on. I can go up this. Never mind.
Yo, how's it going? I'm investigating this ship on behalf of Captain Stern. He asked me to find a scanner, but I haven't had any success.
I thought that was going to be the scanner for a second there. You sound like both of those things? I don't know. All my profile pictures have been dragons, Pokemons. I guess I used my D&D character one time, but that's about it. Right, not this one. Where's the storage room that I saw? There we go. Storage key. Stuck fast. The door opened. Ice beam. That's a good TM. I might need that. It's empty. I like dragons a lot. I'm gonna have to change my profile picture again once I go through Coliseum. It's another Gen 3 game, but I'm not sure what to put as my profile picture for that one. I like changing it to whatever my Pokemon is, my favorite Pokemon is in that game. Oh, that's right, left us to go dive, I guess. I love listening to this theme. Please, no random encounters. I just want to listen to this. It sounds like a track from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's a delight. Can I go back up? Okay. Okay, there we go. This door is locked. RM4. That's confusing, but alright. Rubbish bins. Bunch of shinies. RM6. There's a shiny up there. Reminds me again, I need to go to the trick house. And I need to go to the Safari Zone. The Safari Zone is expanded now that there is... Now that I've gotten the big champion thing. R2. Pretty sure Colosseum can still remain the flag online. That's true. Well, yeah, you get a Vibrava in that game. Could still be that. The door is open. You don't say, game. Go in it. Coffee. It's not coffee, actually. It's hot chocolate. Shiny, but it's just trash. Great. RM4 key. TM18, Rain Dance. That could be useful, actually. I need to start getting my Rain Dance team into gear soon. I've got multiple TMs of Rain Dance. You have to go. Well, take care of yourself, Tracy. I'll be here. There's a few locations here. Kind of hard to keep track. It's just trash. It's just trash. And in the actual trash. RM6. Neat puzzle, I suppose. No items in this one. Right, no, that's right. You have to go in the room from this side. You know what? Instead of going back up every time, I'm just gonna do this. Where I'm just going to mash through every square. This music also sounds like a track from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, come to think of it. Whoops. This is just trash. Yeah, you would come in from that door, and then you would see all the shinies in the room. And you're expected to remember them, but I'm gonna be real. Mashing is a lot less brain using. And I prefer not using my brain if I don't need to. I'm just gonna keep mashing just in case there's something else I can pick up. It's just trash. Okay. All that's left now is RM2. Okay. One scanner. I can bring it back to that guy. Anything in here? No hamburgers. I don't know if anybody actually played Earthbound that even gets the joke whenever I say that. Yeah, there's nothing for me to catch in this area either. Which is very heartbreaking. Okay, let me make my way back to that dude. Did I ever go up here? Yeah, there's just a way back. This is the way out. There we go. There we go. I did remember. I did remember. How's it going, bruv? That's a scanner! Listen, can I get you to deliver that to Captain Stern? I don't remember where Captain Stern lives, sir. Yeah, sure. Well, the game gave me one escape rope for free, so I might as well use it. Since I don't have any Pokemon who can dig. I wonder what would have happened here if if you didn't have a Pokemon that could use Surf, would you still be surfing when you get out? I wonder. It's probably faster to just go this way. I'm not paying attention. There we go, we're back in town. It was indeed faster to come from this city, turns out. Captain Stern. I don't remember who or where Captain Stern is. Do I have him on my match call? Birch, May, Lily, Steven, Scott, Roxanne, Raleigh, Watson, Flannery, Winona. Random NPCs that want rematches for some reason. I suppose I should be calling some people who might be interested or have known that I'm the league champion now for dialogue. Professor Stone. Voice is so full of confidence, I didn't recognize you. You must come visit us at Devon some... Okay, I guess I'll do that. I guess I did visit, but it was for reviving a fossil. Professor Birch just talks about his Pokedex. And he's like, yo, go to the Safari Zone, by the way. Rad neighbor, May. There isn't a single trainer left in Owen who doesn't know who you are aside. When I tell people that I'm friends with you, they're all surprised. They call me a liar. And where's Wally these days? Before I met you, I hardly left my house. Now I'm on an adventure with my very own Gardevoir. Thank you. Okay. I'm just saying. Who'd have thought you'd become the Pokemon League champion? Alright, I won't be left behind. Well, if anyone can beat the league, it would be fucking Dad. And this stupid cheated Lanoon that has Belly Drum and Slash. So don't worry about me or the house. Wear those running shoes until they fall apart, honey. Cute. Steven, how's it going? Congratulations on entering the Hall of Fame. I hope we can meet again. Somewhere. Elusive Eyes, Scott. Would you drum a Lanoon's belly? Depends. Belly drum, the move, takes away half your HP, so maybe not that hard. But maybe. Brawley, Watson. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of these nerds. These are the gym leaders, which are cool, but not that cool. What about Wallace? Yes, I did met Steven. Incredibly skilled. However, he's an odd soul who rarely battles. Would rather look for rare stones. I'm sure he's digging in a cave, a craggy mountain somewhere. But what is a rare stone exactly? All I can think of is a meteorite. That's a cool hint, actually. I already knew where he was, but that's a cool hint. I think Stern is, like, in here? Are you Stern? Which one's Stern? I hate that I cannot run indoors. Okay, so he's not in here. Where is Captain Stern? What is even their name? Or Stern, the fellow who built the museum, also happens to be a leader of undersea exploration team. Yeah, where is he? That's what I need to know. Do I really still need to... Fine, fair enough. Sure would be neat, actually, if you could see the leader of Team Aqua just hang out in here. Just like, I like it here. Just no reason to be here, he just likes it. Okay, so he's not in here. That was a waste of 50 bucks. Thanks, game. Name Writer's house. Pokemon fan club. You know, since I'm the league champion, do you guys have anything else to say here? Participated in a Pokemon contest. I'll do that later. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Okay. Where is Captain Stern? Well, you know what? I'm near the trick house. I might as well go there now. I don't know how many tricks are left. Oh, I'm probably gonna need an HM, aren't I? You're being watched. I don't see where. I did not see the twinkle. There you are. That's why I didn't see the twinkle. It was off screen.
Come to challenge my trick house, haven't you? That's what you're here, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, same dialogue. Nothing terribly exciting. Okay, see, this one's nice and easy. There we go. Yep. Need to come back from the other side. Right now. This way. When I heard it was a strange house, I had to check it out. You people are gonna be so underleveled, aren't you? Well, 38, I guess that's not bad. Roselia, yeah, I'm not already paying too much attention when I'm like 20 levels ahead of them. They still give a lot of EXP though. It's a challenge I found worth repeating. Good for you. Finding small joys in life. Part of me felt like these were supposed to be reject gym leader like layouts. But they've already used this gimmick in another gym, so it's clearly not. Don't seem to be affected at all. Do you have your poker face on? Good question. Player's hardcore. Right, this way. It's certainly a lot easier when you can see the game from the top-down view, that's for sure. Right, no, not this way. This way first. Please tell me this is not another useless piece of mail. Please. It's glitter mail. Maybe I could get my bird Pokemon to fly over the wall. That's actually a surprisingly creative way to deal with it. You know what? I'm just gonna Hyper Beam this thing. See, a Swellow made me swell with anger. I was thinking about the cheeky strats people do with the fire orb. Pelipper. Yeah, I'll just send out somebody with lightning, I guess. I wasn't planning on using this Magneton, and here I am. Using it pretty effectively. It's one of my least favorite Pokemon designs. Why do I come up with such terrible jokes today? I don't know what jokes you're talking about. But if you say so. I think your jokes are alright sometimes, Goose. And he blew it. Right now. You better not write them today. Here's the secret. Trickmaster is my life is the password. The door clicked open. Hi, can I have, like, rewards and stuff yet? Thanks for the magnet. That's actually a legit, really useful item. I'll probably give that to Magneton. I was just talking about how I like having him. Alright, I should be able to finish all of these now while I'm here. Because I finished all the gyms. Yeah, I did not see the twinkle this time either. No, he's in the other window. The other window that he wasn't in this last time. Yeah, I would read everything aloud, but, oh god, it's this gym. Great! At this point, you're just stealing other people's gyms' ideas, Trickmaster, I'm just saying. Let me give you the magnet real quick. I'm more likely to use Dreamcast than Magneton. Magneton's a Gen 4 Pokemon for me. I'm gonna wait until Magnezone's available. Trickmaster always vanishes like smoke. How does he do it? Well, he spins And I can only assume his hands work like a helicopter, so he takes up in the air. Going around the same spot, it begets ill fortune. Maybe you guys should move off the tiles. I'm just saying. Hot chocolate. Okay, but that's just slightly scary. Only slightly. Shadow Ball that Kadabra, please. And you. Bite that Banette. Chopped up, yes. So much hot chocolate. I am done with the hot chocolate. I've had enough, I think. You guys didn't even get a turn. I'm so sorry. A Soul Rock and Lunatone. Gee, I wonder what moves they have. Could it possibly be that one of them has Sunny Day, and the Soul Rock has Solar Beam and Flamethrower? Like literally every goddamn fucking time you see this Pokemon in the series? I'm just saying. It took me by surprise the first 2 times that I saw that strat. After that, not so much. Not that matters when you don't even get a turn. You're supposed to be physically tanky. You're rocks. Come on now. Circled the same spot over 10 times now. It's Hill Fortune. I wish I could appear and disappear as if I were smoke too. Teleporters and buttons. Okay, let me move that out of the way for starters. I already saw what that was activating. Yeah, hold on. Let me just put you in a corner so I don't have to fight you later. There we go. Now I no longer need to touch that thing. Oh, hi, guys! Here at last! Let's get right to it!
It's awfully cramped in here. Please let me out.
Chimecho and Wobbuffet. If a Wobbuffet pulls off Arena Trap and Destiny Bond, it does not count as a death. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm gonna try to avoid getting Destiny Bonded by a Wobbuffet, but you know, I'm just saying. If it happens, it doesn't count, because that's cheating. You're so casual about winning!
Oh yeah, strong you all. Please let me out of this closet now. Was hoping to switch places with you when I beat you, but...
Not upset. Not me. Okay, thanks. Item? Tropic Mail. Not terribly useful. I'll have to put these in my box later. Let me check out about this one. Anything back here? It just leads to the exit. I don't want that. I want the password. There we go. And then I'll fight you one-on-one. I have ever closely watched you coming. Sure you did, dude. Apparently there's no walls blocking the way. Yeah, it feels so bad. Coming back here so late. I completely forgot about the trick house. There's no real reason to come back. Like, it's not in a town or something. This is very easy to forget they even exist. Anyway, we both picked a weird place to get acquainted. As one weirder to another. Let's do our best. That's good dialogue. I think this game has my favorite random dialogue from random trainers. I think this game is my favorite one out of the entire series so far. Whoever wins gets through here first. That's the feeling I get. Curly up. Xatu. Let me swap over to... Well, I'll use somebody with lightning, I guess. Oh, well, go ahead then. Yes, thank you. You're solving all the puzzles in Trick House. That's the feeling I get. Wrote down the secret core in the door. Trick Master is huggable. Okay, that one's a little more questionable than the rest. That one's just kind of pathetic, actually. I'm sorry, Trick Master. Am I done with all your challenges yet? PP max, that's a good reward, thank you. Okay. I might want to go back to town real quick to empty out my inventory because it's filled with mail. And it does take inventory slots, which is really dumb. Deposit items, there we go. Tropic mail goes in here. Not using the water stone. I'm gonna have to sell that revive. PP Max goes in there too. Glitter mail, harbor mail, Carbos, rare candies. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. I don't like speeding up so much, but man, it does make it so much easier to get through this game. I am being watched. I think I saw it back here. Nope, that was my imagination. I keep checking the scrolls. If I were him at some... Oh, he's under the cushion. How? Got to change my trick house. No new dialogue. I could just skip through this. I read that apparently there's a nugget underneath the Trickmaster's cushions, and it's missable. So now I'm a little paranoid. Okay, what the hell is that? Ah, it's ice. It's not ice. It's polished gold, apparently. Okay, I see what the Trickmaster. This is so cartoony at this point. Consider yourself lucky to be battling me on top of all this gold. Nice rock and steel type. Allow me to introduce you to Punch. I am so sorry. I felt so bad. I love him. I love him, I really do. But... this is it, right? I can't lose. It's a miracle that you beat me. You could brag about it. Uh-huh. You keep telling yourself that, lady. Huh. That was pointless. What about this? Nope. Nothing. Wait. What about... okay. I got an idea. This away. No, that wouldn't work either. That away. There we go, there we go. I figured it out now. Then we slide onto her, and then here, and then there. Hey! I found the password. Easy. Okay, now I'm in another section entirely. I would like that item, please. Bead mail. Oh, joy. You know, I want to beat up that guy. So I'm actually gonna go to him. Not many trainers have made it this far. What is that even supposed to mean? In the trick house? I mean, of course not. Do you see how nightmarish it is to navigate this place? It sucks. It really does. Medicham. Crobat. Yeah, actually, I changed my mind. 1 second. I was gonna... I forgot that it's part of Psychic. They usually get stabbed by the Trickmaster by now. There you go. New headcanon. Sharpedo. Dark and Water. I don't like that Odysseus doesn't have full HP. Give me some of that. Thank you. Nice full restore, nerd. Didn't have a second one now, did you? This must mean you're tough, too. Beating a Pokemon League champion? That's too much. I'm kind of surprised somebody noticed that, actually. That's kind of cool. Okay, this one kind of is starting to get a little difficult now. How the hell do I... How do I reach that? Oh, wait, no, yeah, there we go. Okay, that guy was not optional. That guy was very mandatory. I see now. Everyone was mandatory. Been slugging through the trick house challenge too. You don't say. My wild. That reminds me I need to go grab a my wild. God damn it. I forgot to do that off screen. They're only in Victory Road. That's one of the Pokemons I forgot to get. Starmie. Water Psychic. Ouch, you're faster than I am. That's kind of spooky. That's rare. You possess extraordinary style. Seeing someone like you should please the Trick Master. Who are you people? Why are you in here? Trick Master is love. Next password. You're above me in greatness. Possibly. What should I do? My fountain of ideas for tricks is run dry. Perhaps it's time I toured the country on a quest to devise new tricks. I hate to admit defeat, but you have bested me. Still, you must have been reeled in by my charisma for you to visit me again and again and again. Yes, you must have. And that has nothing to do with my losing. In recognition of the friendship between you, the driven, and the genius that is myself, I demand that you take these keepsake. Actually, there are two. A red tent and a blue tent. Which one do you prefer? I don't know. Bulbapedia, help! Red tent. Red tent and blue tent. The Trick Master gives you one of these as prizes. In Ruby, in Omega Ruby, he gives a red tent, and in Sapphire and Alpha Sapphire, he gives you a blue tent. In Emerald, the player gets to choose. Okay. Oh, it's furniture! Yeah. Give me a red tent.
I am leaving on a journey of discovery. Without my tent, a quest in search of new tricks. I wish that you will one day visit and entertain me again. And now, farewell!
There's also a nugget underneath his cushion. This is missable, and if you exit this room, it's gone forever. Cool. Who would think to do that? Unless you're mashing through his dialogue because you find him annoying. That's how someone would find that out, I guess. If I go back in, nothing happens. Yep, nothing. Alright, so that's the Trick Master taken care of. Okay. Alright. Now then. The Trick Master is love. The Trick Master is life. I need to go get that Mywile at Victory Road that I completely forgot about. Even though I'll get one on the GameCube games. And I need to go to the Safari Zone because I have not gone there even once. And there are various items to be picked up there. Now, most people that are doing Nuzlocke would typically get one Pokemon per area of the Safari Zone. I will only get one for the entirety of the Safari Zone, personally. Okay, let me get my rat, just in case I need an HM slave in here, but I don't think I do. Better be safe than sorry. Okay, let's go. Should be just back here. You can stay in the front. Oh, hey, there's a leopard. I need to go around and check out all of the various plants that I've left out before I leave the region as well. Right, it's this way. What an incredibly inconvenient route to navigate. Okay, there we go. Yo, how's it going? Welcome to Safari Zone. You may witness many Pokemon rarely seen in Owen, and you'll see them in their wild, untamed state. What's more, we're throwing open the gates to Pokemon trainers. You're encouraged to catch Pokemon for keeps. That seems like a terrible business model, miss. Come in and enjoy the Safari Zone. Throw Pokeblocks at wild Pokemon to make them less likely to flee. No, I've already come to the last one in Fire Red and Leaf Green. All you can catch for just $500. I would like to play a Safari game. Okay, I now have 30 Safari Bowls. I'm only getting one Pokemon, though. I think I'll take the first entry for just collecting items as much as possible. Let me go look up a map of the Safari Zone. Safari Zone. Hold on, I had one open earlier. Oh, in Safari Zone. There we go. There's the full map. 4 squadrons. 4 quadrants. Apparently, there's new areas added after you finish the Pokemon League, right? Let me check. Control F. Or no, after the player obtains the National Pokedex. Area 5 and 6 have many Johto Pokemon. Now, I have a little text file here with all of the areas of the game, and I've written down all the Pokemon I might be interested in getting, including the Safari Zone. Okay. In the Safari Zone, things that are of interest would be a Shuckle, a Miltank, a Gligar, a Stantler, and a Girafarig. However... Oh dear. Hi, Maldron! Oh, you just caught me in the middle of my thoughts. Hi.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
S.M. in the coffee.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Thank you, Maldron, for the raid.
Now then, let's get going.
Now then, let's get going. How are you doing, Maldron? I forget what game you were playing. I've kind of been busy all day. Then I just came home and I started streaming. How are you doing? Was it Sengen Kagura, I would assume? Give me some anecdotes. But yes, if you people want to go check out somebody who's very soft-spoken, somebody who likes anime games, goofy games, robot shooter games, anime games, Sneaky Maldron is a lovely, lovely fellow. He's also been playing Star Wars game. I recall you played Star Wars, the Fallen Order, I think. Yes, I hope you're doing quite alright. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order, that's the one you've been playing recently. I've been avoiding these streams because I do intend to play them eventually, but I hope you're enjoying them greatly. Again, you people should go check out the lovely Sneaky Maldron. He is too aficionado as well, just like I am. Sneaky Maldron. There we go. I like to do both shoutouts while I'm at it, really. But yes, I was in the middle of finishing up around Pokemon Emerald, so if you people need some background noise, I'll be here for a bit still. Been really fun. Coming back to it after a month of being sick has been a renewing experience. Typically what people mean when they say something like that is that the game has been kicking their asses because they're rusty, but I don't think that's what you mean in this scenario. But yes, sorry, I was getting my thoughts together about what I want to catch here at the Safari Zone. I'm only getting one Pokemon in the Safari Zone. My options are Shuckle, Miltank, Gligar, Stantler, and Girafarig. I love Girafarig. It just got a new evolution in the most recent Pokemon game. However, I'm leaning more towards Stantler. Why am I leaning more towards Stantler? Because Stantler is rare until Pokemon Legends Arceus. So if I can get one here, I don't need to worry about it. Miltank and Girafarig are found both in Heart Gold and Soul Silver very easily. Gligar is also a rare Pokemon. However, it is found in the GameCube games. And Shuckle is another one that's found very easily in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You can even find one in the city. You've been enjoying it a lot more than the first time you played, being more open to how the game functions instead of butting your head against the control. That is a really tough time for a lot of Dark Souls players. That's why a lot of people, whenever they get to Dark Souls 2 specifically, they kind of just go like, oh, the controls are horrible. You know, that's what people think at first. It's very hard to adapt to a new movement style. How goes Pokemon? Well, I beat up the Pokemon League. I'm like just wrapping up the entire region now. Collecting Pokemon locations where I have not caught anything. And now I want to go and pick up all the items here in the Safari Zone. There's supposed to be an extension once I've gotten the National Dex, but I haven't found anything yet. Would you like to paste? No, I'm good. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at the map here of all the items. I don't see the items on this map. Fuck. But at least I see what the map looks like. I'd love to also take a look and talk at the NPCs as well. Went through the whole game. Yes, the League was actually, I don't want to say a little easy, but I was equal level to the champion. And unlike Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, the champion is almost a mono type. The champion is almost entirely water type, which is not great. I didn't have much of a hard time because of that. I planned ahead. I thought to myself, okay, this guy loves his water types, so I'm going to assume he's going to use Rain Dance. And guess what he did? He did Rain Dance. So I planned ahead. I trained up a Magneton specifically for that purpose of beating him, and I taught it Thunder. In the rain, Thunder has infinite accuracy, so it always hits. So that was quite wonderful. I like that a lot. And of course, it hit like a truck. I almost died, but I managed to do it without any deaths. Oddish. Sorry, This Generations League is not that difficult. Yeah, that's something I've noticed. They're almost all weak to fighting type moves. Or weak to lightning. Or weak to ice. All of which I had access to. Did you know? That guy is about to tell me a fun fact about Vaporeon. If you put a Pokeblocks in that square box, Pokemon gather around. Oddish, but not odd enough. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire will be much different. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Looking forward to seeing the champions, the Elite Four, having mega evolutions and shit. Kicking my ass with those. I guess Pokemon must have eaten it without me noticing. I'm looking for items mostly. Blaziken can nearly solo all of this game's League by itself. Oh, right, because it's fire type and it has fighting type moves. I don't know. Can I just keep walking? Do I not have a limit of steps in this game? That's actually so much better than the previous one. Also, I'm glad I kept the HM Slaves. 1 max revive. Ah, also known as money from my Permadeath run. Psyduck. Tempting, but no. Like I said, I'm looking for specifically a Stantler. Oh boy, do I have the bike for this. I do, actually, surprisingly enough. You know what, I'll just stay on it for now until I go into the water again. Nothing over there. There's supposed to be items in here. Let me go check to make sure again. I could have sworn. Let's see. Item list. Item list. At the entrance, there's a Dream Eater, but that's only an Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Only Omega Ruby. There's a Max Revive that I picked up. In Area 3, there is a Solar Beam in Emerald. Area 4 has a Calcium. Okay, alright. Area 3 is the one that and 4 are the ones I'm looking for. But yes, if you people want some background noise. I am in Area 3 right now, okay. If you people want some background noise, I'll be here. As far as I'm concerned, this is really a very casual playthrough, by the way. just thought I'd mention that. I made it out of there, but I'm exhausted. I don't have the energy to catch Pokemon. Okay, random NPC. I do read everything as well, so... Yeah, background noise! Background noise. That's what I strive to be. Solar Beam. Okay. The Pokemon I'm looking for is supposed to be in the southeastern area. Not here. I guess it's not available yet. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to come back. Any item hidden back here? Nope. Currently surprised. Well, I'm back at the entrance now. Or am I actually? It's somewhere new. Toss Pokeblock at Pokemon, it gets ignored. Do Pokemon like and dislikes what they eat? Yes, that's how people and animals work. Relieve your tired feet at the rest house. If you put a Pokeblock in the theater, yep. I am not going around making Pokeblocks. I'll do that some other time. I caught a good number of Pokemon. You should be able to get to every point in the Safari Zone. It's just a huge maze. Throw pizza at the wild Pokemon. They'll love it. It's not much use to give Pokeblock to Pokemon that don't flee easily. Okay. I don't want to go and make Pokeblocks. I know it's like a... Oh, there is actually a step limit. Noted. Alright, you know what? Let me just... I do have the Acrobike currently. I don't know. These guys have not mentioned the extension. After I've gotten the... Okay, let me actually pay attention to my steps now and look at the map properly. I'll start out here in Area 1. If I had the Acrobike, I could actually make it to Area 5 easily. Yeah, 500 steps. It doesn't seem to be there, actually. Hold on. Am I crazy? No, there it is, there it is, there it is. This is the extension. Safari Zone expansion project is finished now. We hope you enjoyed this new area. Alright, the Stantler I'm looking for is in the south extension. So here. Okay. I have to look around for a Stantler. They're kind of hard to find in other games until Legends Arceus, where they're kind of found all over the place. God, I want the Mareep though! The sheep! I like the sheep, but no. I can't. No sheep. This doesn't count as a step, does it? I would assume no. I do love Mareep a lot. I like Mega Ampharos a lot, but I can't in good conscience get it. Because I need that Stantler. Sheep are found in a lot in Heart Gold and Soul Silver very easily. Oh my god, I keep forgetting Sunkern exists. And every time I see Sunkern, I just think, the sunlight is harsh. Because it's one of the rare few Pokemon to have solar power, despite being a baby Pokemon. Yeah, there is a very easy Mareep in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's one of the gifts you can get. Spinarak. That's also found easily in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. This is what this extension is. It's for Johto Pokemon, really. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't like Apom at all. Yeah, it's the hand tail. It's the smile. The smile is the creepiest part. Sorry, I'm scratching my nose while doing this, so I'm not doing it super fast. I don't like its evolution either. I think it's just... It looks like the kind... It looks like a reject kids cartoon mascot. That's what it looks like to me. Just a happy little monkey. You know what's not a creepy purple monkey? Shantae. Shantae looks fine as a purple monkey. It's just Apom. Apom is not okay. Apom just looks off-putting as hell. Okay, I've not found a single one yet. Let me If the next one's not the encounter, yeah, I'm gonna look up exactly where they're supposed to spawn. Was very much the mascot of Pokemon for a while during Ash's Johto adventure. A-Bomb? I mean, well, I'm glad it got replaced by Eevee in that case, because that's a much better choice. Okay, let me see. Stantler. Control F. Stantler. It's in Area 5, so yes, this should be it. It is a 5% spawn. Oh, boy. Oh, joy. %spawn rate. My favorite. You know what? Before he arrived, the A-Bomb stole his hat on a cruise ship and played hide and seek. This continued throughout as a gag in the series. Okay. I don't like doing this, but I'm actually gonna save state this, because it's a lot faster to kind of just do this. Just run back and forth on high speed. But these counts as actual steps. I did not need to throw a ball there. Ah yes, 5% rate. What a great idea. What could possibly go wrong with making our Pokemon a 5% rate chance of spawning? What could possibly go wrong? 5%. What a great number. It's a gacha. People will love the gacha mechanic. People love that 2% spawn rate. They live for the rush of adrenaline you get when you get that 5% spawn rate. I absolutely despise 5% spawn rate. The 2% spawn rate chance of Chimecho. I did get that Chimecho. It's not gonna stop me. And I will admit, I did feel a small wave of relief when I did find it. I love Spinnerack, but Spinnerack is very easily accessible in other games. There you are! Okay. Let me make another save state. And then ball. I'm not sitting down. I'm not taking this sitting down. I'm catching this thing right now. Oh my fucking god. And it fled. It's RNG too, great. Well, at least it means one of these balls will eventually work if I keep reloading. Eventually, there you go. Stantler. In the ball. Stantler's magnificent antlers were once traded at high prices as works of art. As a result, this Pokemon was hunted close to extinction. And that's probably why they're so rare across the entire series. Holy crap. The reason why I specifically wanted a Stantler in this game is because Legends Arceus has an evolution for it. And I think it'll feel really special to reach Pokemon Legends Arceus and be like, yeah, that thing, I caught that back in Emerald. I like that. That's a nice, warm feeling for me. Makes me very happy. At any rate, let's get out of here. I only am getting one Pokemon per Safari Zones. Yo, I'm done. Can I go back in? No? Okay. Is there any other items I should be on the lookout for? From a street tug next to the door at the entrance. No, that's in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Never mind. I've got the Solar Beam. I don't really care about the Calcium. Area 6 has a PP up in there, which I kind of want, actually. Or Area 5 does. Treequare's south of the southernmost Pokeblock. Neat. And a waterfall, it should be a big pearl, which requires waterfall and surf. Like when you bring a Pokemon from RSE, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Oh, that too. That'll feel good. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. You get Tentacruel? I got a Tentacool, I guess. It's my surf dive waterfall slave. I'm gonna be quite honest. Speaking of, I probably should go and remove Waterfall from Kingdra. That's something I should do. It's not a bad build. Like, that's the kind of weird thing about this. It's all water moves, but it's a very stally build. Waterfall can make people flinch, Dive can waste their time, and Surf hits everyone on the field, which means it will heal people that have Water Absorb. Okay, let's get back to town. That's one of the things that I needed to do. Let me write that down. Stantler has been obtained at the Safari Zone. I've already gotten something at Skypeller. I've got something at the Cape of Origin. The Seafloor Cavern only has Whalmers and Groudon and Kyogre, I guess. I've already gotten 2 Clam Pearls from the only 2 underwater areas. Route 123, I've got a Poochyena. I guess I could go grab a Sharpedo in one of the many routes that sports Sharpedos. Okay, Control F, Sharpedo. The earliest route would be Route 122, where I've not caught anything. It requires the Good Rod or the Super Rod. Yeah, like I said, since I kind of want to get a move on, I might just use the save it to give everybody like 10 levels. To just go in and fight Steven. And then afterwards, I'll also use the save it to complete my Pokedex. So I can get the gift from Professor Elm. Yeah, since it's one fight. I really want to go do 1 round of each of the battle facilities as well. And then I can wrap up the entire game. Pretty effectively, I think. I'm trying to think of anything else that's left to do. I guess Sarah B would tell me. Plus, all of these Pokemon are fully Eevee trained as well. So yeah, something that I could do also, once I'm done with the entirety of, yeah, fastest route to Gen 4. Something I could do, something I plan to do is do all the battle facilities in a row. Starting with Fire Red, I would go and do 1 round of each of the Trainer Tower courses. Then I'll boot up this game and go finish all of the plot for the Battle Frontier. And then I'll boot up Colosseum and XD, because they have battle facilities as well, but it's the exact same one for both. It's someplace called Mount Battle, where there is a absolute endurance challenge, where you fight 100 trainers! And I'm not making that up, you have to do that multiple times. Ugh, it's the worst. Yes. You want to know what's even worse about the battle facility about Colosseum and XD? It's not bad. It's both good and, ooh, that stings kind of feel. At the end of the battle facility, Mount Battle, in Pokemon XD, if you finish the entirety of it without ever changing your Pokemon in and out of your PC, you get a reward. You are rewarded with a Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Totodile, all of which are using the Elemental Hyper Beam, like this thing that my Venusaur has. But they're babies, is the thing. It's a really good reward, and they also all come with 1 egg moves. Here's the problem. You have to do it all 100 battles without ever touching your PC. If you touch it, the game's just like, nah, fuck you. So that means you can't save. That means you can't change out your Pokemon. I think you can heal via using the Pokemon healing machine. And worst of all, you have to do it with only 5 Pokemon in your party. Because if you do it with 6 Pokemon in your party, the guy at the end is like, here's your gift. Oh, wait, whoops, your party is full. Guess you gotta go all over again. I'm not even making that up. That's his fucking dialogue. Don't despair. You'll be able to do it even better next time. I think is literally his dialogue. And oh, that stings. Oh, that stings. So yes, that's definitely... I'm putting no permadeath on for whenever I sit down and do all the battle facilities. I'll make, like, everyone level... of appropriate level and EV trained properly once I get there. In the meantime, okay. I will go and sit down and do one of each of the battle facilities tonight. I forgot that, I need to move stuff still. I don't need the 2 HM slaves anymore. These are the 2 perfect HM slaves, the water one and the ground one. Very useful. I just wish one of them knew fly, because I still need the bird for fly. Okay, you get back into the party. And you get back into the party. Okay. Honestly, I am very tempted to kind of just... I am tempted to get rid of Magneton and replace him with somebody else. Okay, I'm gonna go do 1 round of each of the battle facilities at the Battle Frontier. Then I'm gonna go take care of Steven. I kind of want to end off with Steven. It feels nice and satisfying. Kind of like when I ended off by doing the rematch against Gary. That felt nice and satisfying. Okay, let me just make sure there's not any more regions that I have not caught anything in. Dark Souls mode! The permadeath stay on during battle facilities. No. As a matter of fact, that's quite the opposite of Dark Souls. Also, thank you, Nightbot. That's the opposite of Dark Souls, because in Dark Souls, whenever you die, it doesn't matter. You just get right back up at the nearest checkpoint. Mawile, that's right. Thank you for reminding me of that. That is one of the things that I forgot. But there might be some other areas that I forgot. It's mostly the areas with names that are not roads that I often forget. There's the Altering Cave that has only Zubats. It was a cave that was originally meant to be used for events and e-reader cards to change the contents, but they're not available. Artisan Cave, I've got the Smeargle in it. Battle Resort has Mentikes and Remoraid's, but only in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Apparently at the Battle Tower, there's somebody that wants a Skitty as a trade for a Meowth. Birth Island has Deoxys. Desert Underpass has Ditto, I've already gotten that. Faraway Island has Mew, only an Emerald. Marine Cave has Kyogre. Mirage Island also has Why Not. Mirage Spots is Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Oras only. Shoal Cave, I've already gotten a Snow Runtat. Let me write that down because I apparently didn't. Yeah, no, all that's left is that Mawile, really. And the Battle Tower, because somebody wants that Skitty. I've gotten a Bagon already. I did it, unfortunately, off-screen, because I forgot to show it. I like the sprites a lot. That's what I opened up, is... I kind of went in autopilot, and I walked up there, because I'm like... I was grinding for EXP, then I'm like, wait, no, I'm not supposed to catch something on off-screen side. What are you doing? But yes, I did. If I can find him. There we are. These are Pokemon I caught off-screen while I was autopiloting. I was sleep-deprived. I was going, like, at super speed up. This one will also feel satisfying to Mega Evolve later in the series. And then I'll be like, ah, I feel so proud of this thing I caught so many games ago. Okay. Yes, I need that Skitty, and I need the ability to fly real quick. That's the gift that I got from Steven. That's the thing that I got here. Bagel? What about Bagel? Bagel sounds good about now, though, I'll give you that. Milotic plus Salamence for Colosseum and XD sounds like raps. That sounds like a good time, actually. It's almost only double battles in those games. Make everything feel so much better. Alright, let's go and get that one trade that I missed out on. I thought it was at the Battle Frontier for some reason, but I was wrong. It's apparently at the Trainer Tower. Which is here, if I recall correctly. North of Moville. There we go. No, it's the time board. I'm guessing this is the exact same as the one back in Kanto. Was I wrong? Hold on. Okay, let me look it up on the page again. I'm not using the traded Pokemon, but I do want to collect every single one. In-game trades. No, it is at the Battle Frontier. Why is it written Battle Tower? Weird. Okay. Well, at least I can teleport there. I feel like they could have added an icon on the map for the Battle Frontier. Maybe they thought it was too complicated. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not gonna go inside every single houses anymore. As satisfying as it is to talk to everybody like that. It's up here. Yes, it is. Okay. That's another thing I need to do is get that egg from my Milotic. My Pokemon is a Meowth. Do you know it? It's quite cute and rather nice, except in the anime. This little one I would trade with pride. Would you like to trade me a Skitty for my Meowth? Yeah, sure. Here's a Skitty. That I like quick and dirty like made an egg of. I like getting trades at the lowest level possible. I kind of regret getting some of the Fire Red trades at super high levels. If you trade in a Pokemon from an egg, they're guaranteed to be super low level. Because they always trade over a Pokemon with the same IVs and the same level as what you give them. I hope you'll be good to my Meowth too. Skitty's much cuter than I had imagined. Good for you. Okay. I need that mail. Just take it. I don't care about reading it. Yep, it's a Meowth. Nothing special. Meow, meow, meow indeed. It certainly is a cat. It certainly is. Okay, all I really need now is that Mawile at Victory Road. I'm going to guess that it's faster to try to reach. I guess I could beat up the trainers around Victory Road that I forgot about, to be perfectly honest. I didn't grind off of them, actually. I was supposed to, but I didn't. I will need the HM slaves to navigate Victory Road. Yeah, I might get rid of all these Kecleons too. Side, what are you doing? I might get rid of these Kecleons too. Alright, serve slave. Strength and rock smash slave. Alright, should be good. You know, I don't really... If we're gonna go back in there, I more so trust Kingdra and Porygon than Crobat and Magneton. Crobat's great and technical, but it's a very techy kind of Pokemon. Not something I want to take on a grueling cave in. Do I have my Bellossom with me still? Yes, I do. Good. This feels so nice. You know... It's a little weird that this place is called the Evergrande City, isn't it? Like, yeah, it's called Evergrande City, but it's not a city. It's just one Pokemon Center, Victory Road, and then it's the fucking Pokemon League. I'm not sure why they even bothered calling it a city. It would be cool if there was, like, city stuff, like, down south, or up north up here. But then you can't reach the Pokemon League from down there. Like, the town would be a little lower on these two tiles. That would be neat. But no. It's kind of just, yep. Okay. Let me go find that Mawile. That thing also gets a Mega Evolution, so it feels very satisfying to have. Victory Road, parentheses, ON. Game? Should we pull Wikipedia, please? There we go. Okay. I am looking for which floor for Mawile. Mawile is found in Emerald on below floor 1 and below floor 2 at 5% rates. That's not great! That's fucking terrible! Why 5%? That stings. That really, really stings. And Medicham was available in Ruby Sapphire, but is no longer available in Emerald. That's also stinging. Right. Okay. Apparently my script has not been running this entire while. Hold on. Tools, Lewis scripting. Yeah, I did not notice. Whoops. Gentry. Run. I'm not looking forward to setting up this entire spiel with my dolphin emulator. Oh, hi, Wally. What are you doing here again? Like, no, actually, what are you doing here, Wally? Do you want a rematch? Got stronger since last time. I wanted to show you. Oh, okay, I guess I get a rematch against Wally. I'm actually okay with that. Unless he's higher level than I am. No, we're fine. He's like level 47. I'm just gonna fucking hyper beam that thing. Delcati, yeah, I don't like how many HM slaves I'm carrying around. That's my only issue. Yeah, why are the rematches and the Pokemon, like, why are the trainers lower level than Elite Four? That's what I want to know. Training purposes only, I guess. Roselia, man, I kind of wish, actually, now that I had that Crobat. I no longer have Never Melt Ice on Dreamcast, but Dreamcast still hits like a truck, though. Alright, that thing is part Steel type. Time to die. Roserade. That one's gonna be cool, actually. Yeah, you're right. I wonder if I get a Roselia in the GameCube games. I don't think I do. Alright, I guess I'll just wait a turn. There's no way you can actually hit me particularly hard. Not in this game. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I'll be a little bit more afraid of that Gardevoir. But in this game, without Mega Evolutions and where Shadow Ball is a physical move for some reason, I think we're fine. We're strong after all, you don't say. I could beat you this time, but one of these days, side. One of these days. Very beaten up these guys. Oh, apparently I did not. I did not beat up this girl specifically. Yeah, no, I guess I skipped past all these people. Slacking! Oh, God! Yeah, I feel like all this just could tank a hit from that thing. And it's definitely faster. Ah, why Aerial Ace? I'm surprised Aerial Ace did not one-shot me, actually. That was certainly scary, though. You know what? What am I doing? Why? Oh, I might be dead. No, we're fine. Okay, that crit might have saved us. I don't feel like I deserved that. Why have all the good mons died? Side effect. I know. I know. I underestimated them and I almost paid the price in Odysseus just now. Almost. I feel like I deserved to lose Odysseus just now, but it didn't happen, so get fucked. I need to go to the underground levels. Can I go there? No, I would have to go from the bridges. I remember I kind of just ran past a lot of stuff by this point. Do I have a Pokemon who can, I don't know, like, resist stuff? Honestly, if I start killing stuff, I might end up level 70 naturally without needing to use rare candies or save it. Oh, crap. Right, I forgot. What a nightmare. I think I vaguely recall this cave layout. I'm trusted this used to tank a fighting type move more than slacking. That's the thing. No need to get your back up. Relax. Let's take it easy in the dark. What could possibly go wrong? Another good thing about the Diamond and Pearl remakes, the Underground has all past starters. Ooh, but only after you beat Cynthia. Yeah, I'm noticing that, is that a lot of times they put some requirements that are like, yo, you need to have the national Pokedex before this thing spawns. Which is kind of annoying and doesn't make any sense, but yes. Sure, it's Victory Road, but it's not all that different from the path you've taken so far. Try to enjoy things the rest of the way. Yeah, it's just a regular road, come to think of it. Oh, there we go. There's the other underground. It's also pitch black, though. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go back and forth until I find what I'm looking for. Namely, Mawile. These are the only things I'm a little afraid of, is those Golbats. With their flying type moves and insanely high speed. I'm pretty sure this is below floor 2, right? Can I see a map on Bulbapedia? I am not sure. I think this is... Yeah, there we go. This is B2F. I can see it on the map now. Okay, cool. So yes, they should be spawned here. It's only a 5% chance, though. This little, like, island with the ladder is indeed... You know, instead of carrying Flash around for the upcoming games, I really should just look at the maps. Since Bulbapedia does have the maps for all the caves, it is very appreciated. Not having to put Flash on something. This is kind of why I've pulled out the Clefairy from the box to use Flash this entire game, because, man... It feels like such a waste of a move, like... Why would you ever use Flash when you could be using Double Team instead? For the same effect, except it doesn't go away when you kill the target. Oh boy. I certainly love 5% spawn rates. My favorite. I'm just taking out my anger on that one. I didn't have a reason to kill it. Kinda wish I could, I should set up an auto-clicker to just do this for me, actually. Before I get carpal tunnel syndrome or something. It says 5% chance, but it feels more like 2. Today, I played the Mawile Gacha, it seems. I didn't want to use save states whenever I caught Pokemon before, but I'm starting to think I might start doing that. For such, like, rare chance spawns. I feel like they get a little bit better about the low spawn rates in the upcoming games. Like, more recent games make it more like 10% instead of 2. I'm pretty sure, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I've never looked up the location of each Pokemon before on the websites. I kind of just, like, caught everything I saw and just called it a day. I never made too much of an effort to collect everything in a Pokedex before. I am so sorry. There it is! I am so sorry if this is boring. God damn it, it's a male. Well, you know what? That's fine. At this point, I'll take what I can get. Please don't have roar or something. I'm begging you. That's not great special defense. I don't like that. It's just absorb. It shouldn't be doing that much damage. But you know what? That's fine. Okay. Mawile Its giant jaws are actually steel horns that transformed. It fools foes into complacency with its adorable gestures, then chomps them with huge jaws. Creepy. Alright, I have now obtained a Mawile at Victory Road.
Let me write that down.
Mawile. They are also found in the GameCube games, but I guess I'll just compare them once I get there. Now I'm able to say, like, yes, I have obtained a Pokemon in every locations in the game. Except for legendaries, which is like, eh, who cares? There's also a Wynot found on Mirage Island, but I've already got a Wynot from an egg. So it's not exactly something I care too much about. Birth Island only has the Oxus. Battle Tower has the Meowth trade that I've already done. Well, Battle Tower. Battle Frontier, not Tower side. There we go, I fixed that. Artisan Cave had Smeargle, I've already gotten it. Battle Frontier also had Sudowoodo, which I've also caught. Sutopolis has Magikarps. Does not change in a remake. Slateport City has Wailmer, Wingles. Seamoville is only an Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And has a Spirit Tomb there, in case I somehow miss it in the Gen 4 games. Spirit Tomb's a pseudo-legendary, right? It's like Heatran, where it has a gender, so it doesn't really count as a legendary. I think. So I should be free to use that. Part of me feels like it might be too strong, but then again, I'm sitting around for goddamn Slacky in my inventory. Rustboro City, I've already gotten the fossils, C-Dot trade, got that. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, there's a dude trading a Makuhita and wants a Slack Off. What is wrong with these trades? Holy shit. They're so terrible. Pacific Log has the Horsey trade. I've already gotten that. Moss Deep City has a Kecleon interactable after the Delta episode in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. There's the Beldum gift that I've already gotten. Lilycove City has Wailmer, Staryu. I've gotten a Wailmer in Lilycove, apparently. Fortree has nothing. Evergrande, nothing. Petalburg has Coldfish, which I've already gotten, which is good. And that's about it, really. Okay, let's get back home, if I can make my way out of this nightmare of a cave. Okay, there we go. Get out! Stupid Makuhitas! Out of my face! Oh my god. I'm never making it out of here. Alright, okay, I can see now at least. I appreciate that Wally kind of just hangs out near the end of the place. Escape rope? I have none. It's one of those items that makes me go, ha, that's a waste of money. I'll never buy one of these. I don't need them. And then, like, whenever I need them, I'm like, oh god, what is wrong with me? Why did I do that? Same for repels. I put repels in the box. You buy 20 to start every playthrough. I'm seriously tempted, honestly, now. The thing is that Dig works as an escape rope, but free, and that feels better. I have bad habits from playing RPGs. I want to hoard all of the money. At least I've gotten rid of the bad habit a lot of people have playing RPGs, where they're like, oh, I'll never use consumables because it feels like I want to keep them for later. It's like, no, I've gotten over that, thankfully. Now I'm completely okay with using consumables. Steven uses pretty much exclusively rock types and rock-related types. Rock is super effective against steel. Steel, not rock? No, he uses the 2 fossil Pokemons. And he's, like, obsessed with rocks and stones and rare stuff. So yeah, he's more of a rock trainer despite looking like a steel-type trainer. His ace is Aggron, which is part steel-type, but it's also rock-type. Easy to forget, though. Part of me kind of wants to train this Wishcash. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna... Well, I did say I was gonna fucking just level them up via save editor. I think I'm gonna do that. Metagross is his main, though. That's right, he did say that was his favorite Pokemon. You're correct. I'm just an idiot. Grumpig does not have much of an advantage here, except for being able to set up Reflect and being kind of tanky. That's about it, really. I think this is the team that I want to challenge him with. I think this is the team. Unless I end up using my ace. My starter from Fire Red, which is Raditz. He's very under-leveled, though, so I don't feel like he deserves it. Venusaur, Metagross, Salamence, and Milotic. That sounds like a good time, actually. Venusaur looks so ugly in the 3D games, though. They made him, like, extra derpy. Like, see, he looks kind of cool in this game, but when you transfer him to Colosseum in XD, he's literally using the Nintendo 64 3D model, so he looks really bad. I have a high-res texture pack. It does not fix it. It somehow looks worse. Right, I also need to do egg breeding. When you're playing Battle Revolution, I am actually playing Battle Revolution. I own the game. I have a legit Nintendo Wii and a legit Nintendo DS. Actually, I have a legit Nintendo DS that is modded, so I can take my save file from the PC emulator, put it on my DS, and then transfer it to my legit copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution, back up that save, and then bring it back to here. Not that it's terribly... honestly, I think there's an emulator that can connect to DS emulator. I know that the Dolphin emulator definitively can connect to a MGBA. That's why I downloaded MGBA, specifically. Another thing I need to do is Feebas. I need to do egg breeding Feebas. What do I want for egg moves for Feebas? I am delaying it a little bit. I don't want this to end. I'm sorry. What is the uptime? It's been almost 5 hours. Maybe I should get a move on, actually. Okay. Milotic egg moves. I'm gonna need that Ditto in a hot second. Alright, egg breeding. Gen 3 for Milotic. The moves that I want on Milotic during Gen 3 would be Confuse Ray, Hypnosis, maybe? No. I would like Confuse Ray, Light Screen, Mirror Coat. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. Especially because it cannot learn Light Screen via TM, which kind of makes no sense. That's only a thing in Gen 3, though. I would imagine. Yeah, it can learn Light Screen in later gens using TMs. It's just right now it's not available. It would be useful for getting through a lot of stuff, though. I do like Light Screen a lot! Okay, what Pokemon can Milotic breed with that has Confuse Ray and Hypnosis, or Dragon Breath, actually? Dragon Breath would be good. I never thought about that. Dragon Breath, yeah, Dragon Breath can paralyze! Okay. So my priorities are Confuse Ray and Dragon Breath and possibly Mirror Coat. And then I could just live without Light Screen. Mirror Coat's good, just not great. It's like the special attack version of Counter. So when you're hit by a special attack move, you strike back with twice the power. It's not great though, honestly. I mean, it's tanky, so maybe that's not really a priority. I think I'll try to get Confuse Ray, Dragon Breath, Light Screen. What Pokemon learn those three? Confuse Ray is learned by Lapras and Mentine via level up, so that's pretty good. I would have to level it up until it learns that, though. I did say I wanted to show what the breeding process was on stream at least once, in case anybody's curious. If I recall correctly, in Gen 3, actually I do remember it correctly, side, because I did it for Mr. Mime, only the male can pass on moves to the child. Did you get a Dratini in past game? No, but I really want to! I'm holding off because you get a gifted Dratini in Heart Gold and Soul Silver that comes with extreme speed for free, and it can be passed on via breeding too, because that's one of his egg moves. Another thing also, you get Dragonite in the GameCube games as well, so it's very much a least concern, even though it's one of my favorites. Okay, Dragon Breath. Oh boy. Yeah, it's behind the Dragon Gym. You talk to the guy, and if you answer his questions correctly, he gives you a Dratini with extreme speed. If you answer them incorrectly, he just gives you a regular Dratini. Okay, so Dragon Breath is learned by Bagon, Altaria, Flygon, Vibrava, Salamence. So the Dragon-type Pokemon, unsurprisingly. Oh boy. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. Hypnosis. The possible parents would be Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Which reminds me, I need to get a second one for Palitoid. Which I keep forgetting exists. And then I can just give it via TM to a Corsola to pass it on. I need a fucking male Corsola, that's the issue. Did I get a male Corsola? Please tell me I did. Oh, please. Please tell me I got a male. Oh, fuck me. Okay, alright, this is gonna be... Oh boy! We're in for a rough ride, folks. We're in for a ride. Let's go do some egg breeding. Wait, was that the dead box? That is indeed the dead box over here is the cemetery. This is not the dead box. This is the dead box right here. I'm heartbroken about the loss of that Mudkip. Still, that Mudkip in the Ralts hurts the most out of more than anything. I might need a second dead box eventually, but not right now, thankfully. Something I'm thinking about doing is keeping the dead box in its respective gen. Like, this is the dead box for Gen 3. I could leave it in Gen 3. And then tell myself, side, you have to recollect all these Pokemon once you get to Gen 4 and onwards. Kind of dealio. That way they don't count towards the LivingDex challenge. Okay. This is not gonna be fun. Let me show you the least fun part of competitive Pokemon in a hot second. Thankfully, it's a little less painful in this game because you can just speed it up via emulator. But oh boy, it's not gonna be great. Okay, so I said that I wanted to get 1 egg per game. The egg that I've settled on is a Feebas egg. I need... Oh boy. I need a male Corsola as well. Let me go grab that Ditto, wherever I fucking have to... There's Imposter. I'm gonna have to compare stats with the other Ditto that I caught in this game and just keep whichever one's the best. Warm Body ability. I don't think it's in this gen, sadly. Which sucks. Where's that Corsola? Corsola is one of its possible parents. And Lapras, too. Oh boy. Lapras at least learns Confuse Ray very cheaply and easily. As a matter of fact, it might already have it from the previous game. Yes, it does! Okay, that at least makes my life a little bit easier. I don't think I even used it once. Something I could do is not reset them to level 1 between games. And just do that if I plan on using them. Okay, where is the... I think the breeders are on this route. I think. Don't quote me on that, though. Can I talk to Wally's parents while I'm here, actually? I'm looking for Easter eggs and lore. Yeah, this game is one gen behind the good breeding. It sucks. It's terrible. Only males can pass on their moves to kids. It's gonna take a while. While he was in Evergrande, his parents in Petalburg would be astonished to hear that. Well, now that the NPC has said that, I kind of want to go tell them. I came looking for Easter eggs, and I have found them. I wonder if they give me something, actually, if I go talk to them. I like how long it's been taking, though, for some of this stuff. Yo, how's it going? You met Wally in Evergrande City? Oh, sigh, don't be silly. He may have gotten healthy, but he can't go somewhere far away like that all by himself. Uh-huh. Why would you keep this a secret from her? Yeah, okay. Same dialogue as the start of the game. I'm a little sad, actually. I was kind of hoping he would be like, that's amazing! Please, take this item for making Wally so much stronger. Or something, I don't know. Alright, time to go do egg breeding. Yep, I think it's on... Yep, there they are. There they are. Yo, how's it going? The daycare man. I take care of precious Pokemon of Trainer. Okay. Alright, so what order am I going to go and do this in? So for starters, I need a male Corsola. Because only males pass on their moves to their children. Yes, I would like you to raise one of my Pokemon. For starters, I would like you to raise Imposter, the Ditto. I would like you to raise another one of my Pokemon, namely, that Corsola. At least that Lapras is male, so that'll make my life a little bit easier. Now we run! I'm not even making that up. This is egg breeding right here. The riveting gameplay that is competitive Pokemon. Right here, before your eyes. You have an egg for me yet? Yes, you do. Cool. We don't know how it got there. You do want it. Yes, I received the egg from the daycare man. Okay. And then we save, because I am not, like, suicidal. I'm gonna use my save editor to set its counter to 0 instead of running back and forth. If you wanted to legitimately hatch this egg, you would have to run back and forth for a very, very, very long time. Now, since I'm not insane, I'm gonna make my life a lot easier by doing this. Open up my save, Pokemon Emerald, go over to that egg in my party, who is a Corsola. Please tell me you're male. Fuck, it's a female. Well, shit. I'll still set its hatch counter to 0, and put it back in my inventory, and save. I could just change its gender while it's an egg, but no, that would be cheating side. That would be very much cheating. We'll just have to wait until they eventually generate a male. Actually, what are the spawn rates for male Corsolas? It's 75% female. You know what? Alright. Alright. Is there a Darkrai rule since he's just built different? Darkrai does not have a gender, so I kinda consider him a legendary. At least I think he does. Let me check. Darkrai. Genderless. So yes, I would count it as a... I would count it. But he's so cool. You're right. He is so cool. And I really want to use him. But the only time I find that acceptable is when I'm using something like Heatran, which does have a gender, or Fionn. Fionn has really garbage stats, though. Let's be honest. Okay, since again I'm not insane, I'm going to change it to male. It's still considered legal according to my save editor, despite me doing that. I am very sorry, but yes, this is what the process would be. You can just keep breeding a Corsola and a Ditto until you get a male Corsola. Yeah, the ghost guy. He has a cool ability. Reduces the HP of anyone sleeping in the battle. One of these days, I'll go through the series with legendaries only, and that'll be fun. I don't know who Isaac is. I did save, right? There we go. You still have to do a little bit of walking. I wish it was this fast in vanilla. Holy shit. No. Now here's the hard part. Like a passive Dream Eater, but he doesn't regen HP. I would like some Pokemon back, please. I would like that Corsola back. It cost me $100. Keep the Ditto. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. This is the male Corsola I just hatched. This is its parent. Now here's the weird thing here. You can breed with a Ditto, sure, but... Naughty. Only the male parent will be able to transfer moves. Now what we want is to get some moves here onto this Feebas. I'm still not quite decided. I definitely want Confuse Ray, and I definitely want Dragon Breath, and I definitely want Confuse Ray, Dragon Breath, Light Screen. Light Screen can be learned via item, via TM on Corsola. Pokemon breeding, it takes a while. They made it actually incredibly easy in the most recent game. What the most recent game does is that there's an activity called a picnic. If you're carrying a specific item in a picnic, and one of your Pokemon knows moves that would be egg moves for somebody else, they can just teach it to that somebody else. And you can just reuse that same herb for the entire picnic. So you can get a full 4 moves of egg moves onto a Pokemon. It's extremely painless. It's great. But we have to wait until the Nintendo Switch era before we can do that. The most recent game definitely makes it good. Makes it nice and easy to get into competitive because of stuff like that. Light Screen can be learned via TM. We teach that Light Screen to the male Corsola. And then we have that male Corsola. No, I would like to take back my Ditto. If you want your imposter back, it'll cost you $1,000. Okay. Next. I need Feebas to breed with either of these 2 males. And then the offspring Feebas needs to be male too. Okay. Nah, this is kind of complicated. Okay. Take my Feebas, please. Store the Feebas. I would like you to raise also this Corsola. This Corsola has Light Screen and is male. Therefore, the resulting child should have light screen too. I've done this off-screen for the Mr. Mime that I bred in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Eventually I will need to redo these, but it's very quick and painless, thankfully. Yo. Goodness, we were surprised. Your Pokemon had an egg. You want it, yes? Yes, I do. Now, this egg needs to be male for reasons. Now, I would like to take back my Pokemon, please. Let me put you back. No, not you. What am I doing? Put the Ditto back in the PC. We don't need the Ditto anymore. What we're going to need is a Pokemon with Dragon Breath. Do you have a Dragon Breath just out the gate? You're Bagon. You should have it. God damn it, you don't. Okay, when does Bagon learn Dragon Breath? I might need to go train it for that. Gentry Bagon. You learn Dragon Breath at level 33. Okay, that's nice and easy, thankfully. But yes, this is the egg that I just got. It needs to be female. It needs to be female. Or male. Oh god, it's such a fucking pain in the ass. I'm going to save, and once again, I'm not insane. I will just set the egg counter to 0. Here's the Feebas egg. In its attacks, it has light screen, just like it's supposed to. Now, this Feebas is also by default male. Good, I don't even need to change it. Let me just change your hatch counter to 0. And paste. And export save. And save. And now we reopen the game. We hatch it immediately. Recent ROMs. Emerald version. And then we just wait until it hatches. Alright, we now have a Feebas with light screen, and it's male. We've already got a female Feebas for it to breed with, which is, again, it's a long thing. It's a long, involved process. Okay, yes, you do have light screen, which normally that Pokemon would not be able to learn. It reduces the amount of special attack you receive, which is very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, next. I'd like my Pokemon back. Okay. Oh boy. Now I need a male Feebas with Confuse Ray. Oh boy. Hold on. I think I might be doing something wrong. I am tired. Give me a hot second. I think I'm doing something wrong. Let me just open the stupid egg breeding page. How do I get Confuse Ray and all the other stuff onto the same male Feebas? Sorry, this is taking a hot second. Yeah, let me just open up the egg breeding page. I feel like I'm rusty on gentry breeding. For obvious reasons. Okay. Generation tree. In Ruby, Sapphire, Fire, Red, and Leaf Green, exactly 3 of the babies' EVs will be inherited. Pokemon Emerald, the process similar, but more complicated. Oh boy. Random EIVs passed down. Afterwards, a random IV of any stats other than HP. What about moves? I'm looking for inheriting moves. Inheriting moves. Not inheriting forms. Passing moves down. There we go, there we go. Passing moves. The moves obtained by a Pokemon when hatching are as follows. By default, the baby Pokemon will start any moves that it learns at level 1 for in Gen 2 and Gen 3. They will know all moves that are level 5 and below. If both parents know a move that the baby can learn via leveling up, the baby will inherit that move, okay? Prior to Gen 6, the father knows any moves that are TM or HMs in that game that the baby is also compatible with. It will inherit that move. If a baby species, their gender unknown, blah blah blah, the result will be within it now. Okay. If the father or starting Gen 6, the mother, knows any specific egg moves, the baby can learn, the baby will inherit that move. Okay, that's... How do I go about getting Confuse Ray, Dragon Breath, and stuff all on one Pokemon? Because it can only come from the father. That's annoying. Okay, yeah, sorry, I needed to get my thoughts together. I just have to get... The one filter needs to have all 3 if I want to have all 3. Okay, never mind. Sorry, that's kind of annoying. I'm just going through the motions right now. Because if I make another male Feebas with Confuse Ray now, I cannot get both Confuse Ray. It's really annoying that only the male can pass on moves. Okay, alright, fine. What Pokemon out there can learn all 3 of those moves that I want? Or at least 2 minimum. Like, I want Confuse Ray. And I want Dragon Breath. Who shares both of those moves? Those are the 2 that I really want on this thing. I could also just wait until Gen 6. I could just wait until Gen 6 before I get a Milotic egg. Because then both the male and the female transfer their moves down. Which makes things infinitely easier. If I do that, I don't know what I'm going to spend this egg on. I didn't plan for this being so complicated. Corsola can learn Confuse Ray via breeding. Corsola cannot learn Dragon Breath via breeding. That's the problem. So it can easily pass on Confuse Ray and Light Screen. How do I get... How do I get Dragon Breath and Confuse Ray together? Can I even do that? I can't, actually. Horsey can learn Dragon Breath via breeding. Dratini can learn Dragon Breath via breeding. Kingdra can learn Dragon Breath via breeding. Trico, Grovyle, Sceptile, Phoebus, Milotic. I don't think I can physically get both. Because the mother cannot send moves down. And obviously 2 males cannot breed together, can they? Okay, this might have to wait until Gen 6. Oh boy. Gen 6 is Pokemon X and Y. Fuck me. Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, that puts a wrench in my plan. The one that I did for Mr. Mime was extremely easy. The one that I did for Mr. Mime was extremely easy because I literally just bred a Mr. Mime with a Drowsy. And then it just got, like, all the moves that I wanted. It got Hypnosis, Psych Up, and Feature Sight. And that's it! That's all I needed. Oh boy, okay. What do I do then? What do I breed? I'm getting 1 egg per game, I'm just not sure what I want to commit to. Is there anything in my trades that I don't own right now? Like, it's far-fetched. I don't own any of the Nidos, I do own a Seal. I own 1 of these. I do not own a Lickitung, I guess? I don't own a Kecleon, I guess, but they're not exactly super rare either. What would I possibly want to use in future games that could get some crazy moves in this game? Yeah, it really sucks. I'm not gonna be able to, like, get the moves that I want onto that Feebas for a very, very long time. I didn't realize it would be this awkward. I didn't look at possible egg parents until now. And now that I have, I'm like, oh, wait, this is not doable. Hello, Azrael. Sorry, I'm contemplating what Pokemon I want to have as my egg for this game. Nothing really comes to mind as a Pokemon that I want to get an egg of. Milotic was the one Pokemon that I thought to myself, ah yes, it has great egg moves. Okay. Can I get Confuse Ray on any Pokemon that learns Dragon Breath? Like, at all? Maybe not in this gen, maybe in Gen 4 or Gen 5. Confuse Ray, Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray and Dragon Breath are the 2 things I want to have on that Pokemon. Light Screen could be taught via TM in a future game. Same for Miracode, probably. Oh boy. Curse you egg breeding mechanics for being so awkward to play around. Only the male can pass down moves. Only the Fanta can pass down move until Gen 6. God, that's annoying. Man, that's annoying. Sorry, I'm still trying to think to myself, what could I possibly go for then? Confuse Ray is easy enough to get. Lapras already has it to begin with. Clamperl. Clamperl gets Confuse Ray too. Clamperl probably does not get Dragon Breath now, does it? No, it doesn't. The only things that get Dragon Breath in this game... Does Altaria get? Okay, let me go take a look at Altaria. It seems like the kind of Pokemon that would learn Confuse Ray. Doesn't it? Maybe not. Confuse... Nope, it does not learn Confuse Ray. Not in this game, not in any of the other games. Oh boy! Okay. That was my only chance at getting both Confuse Ray and Dragon Breath from some source. Does Horsey really not get Confuse Ray? I was really banking on that. Well, you know what? I guess that's for the best. Okay. I'll just wait until a much later gen before I can do this egg move that I want. In that case, what do I replace it with? Oh boy. What do I replace you with then? Let me release the Pokemon that I made for this egg breeding chain that did not work out. Real quick. Okay, this is the Feebas that I caught in this game. Which reminds me, yeah, I could also like... I could just give it also infinite beauty, or rather, the high beauty stats so they can evolve. In that case, since I'm not gonna use them for egg breeding, what else comes to mind? I guess I could breed another egg of a Pokemon that I cannot obtain normally, which is what I did for Mr. Mime. Because I'm not using trades, but I guess I could use them for egg breeding. The problem is Farfetch'd is found extremely easily in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. The Nidos I don't really give a shit about because they're not interesting. Seal already have, Electrode already have, Lickitung is from the GameCube games, already have an egg from you. I don't care about Tangela. Jinx? Do I want to make a Jinx egg? But yes, I did show what the gameplay was like for increasing the beauty stat level of Pokemon. You just go make the Pokeblocks, use blueberries, and then you just feed 20 million of them to that Feebas, and then it eventually ends up having enough beauty that it does that. I guess Stantler. You know what? Let me go take a look. What are the egg moves for Stantler, real quick? Strange as it sounds. I was really looking forward to getting a Milotic with those moves, but I guess that's not happening. Like, that's the real deal breaker for me. I really wanted to get both Dragon Breath and Confuse Ray. Unless it learns some other move that get paralyzed. Could you learn, like, Paralysis Wave or something? Or Electric Wave? No, actually. Milotic cannot. In Gentry, it's pretty much only Ice Beam, Hail, Water Pulse. It learns Water Pulse for free when it levels up, though. Or when it evolves, I think. Iron Tail's a TM. Rain Dance is a TM. Hyper Beam. Toxic. I hate everything. You know what? I think I can live with just Confuse Ray and Miracote. Later on in the series, I'll be able to give Milotic. I'll be able to give Milotic a another water type move called Scald. What Scald does is it inflicts a burn on the opponent. Well, but that's less good then. What's the point of confusing them if you're reducing their attack by burning them with Scald? I have to commit one way or another. I can't do both. Well, I guess actually the burn damage they would take would pretty much make up for that. Why is it so hard to decide? Is Dragon Breath a TM ever? Because if it is, at any point in the series, I could just teach it to it, right? Dragon Breath. Are you ever a TM? TM 24 in only gold, silver, and crystal. Great. Fuck me. I'd have to go boot up Pokemon Crystal. And then just get myself a horsey with fucking Dragon Breath or something stupid. What a huge pain in the ass. What an actual pain in the ass. I hate this. There's so few Pokemon that can make good use of Dragon Breath, and this is one of them. And the game denies me. Okay, is Confuse Ray ever a TM, actually? Because I could just make a Milotic with Dragon Breath and just say good enough, I guess. And then later get myself, like, the other moves. Okay, let me look at Confuse Ray. You're a TM in only Scarlet and Violet. Oh joy. Only learned by breeding, otherwise. Yeah, no, it's just gonna have to fucking wait. You're just gonna have to fucking wait until Gen 6 side. You're just gonna have to wait. It can learn Dragon Pulse as a TM, though. It just deals damage with no additional effect. Not great. Multiple slide screen. Does not get reflect, I've noticed. Although, at that point, you could just use light screen. Alright, back to my box. Sorry, this is the least interesting thing in the world. Let me look at Stantler. What egg breeding moves do you get, Stantler? And is it anything I give a shit about? Gentry Stantler egg moves. Spite, Swagger, Psych Up, Extrasensory, Bite, and Disable. I might be tempted to get Bite, but that's the only thing of interest I see on there. Which kinda sucks. It kinda sucks. Is it a physical Pokemon? Yes, it is. It's a physical Pokemon, so Bite would be good later. It currently has Intimidate as its current ability. It does have an evolution in Hisui, one of the much later games in the series. But yes, at that point, I think I'd rather just... It also gets Confuse Ray by default, so it's not like a priority to get that. Confuse Ray, Zen Headbutt. It's a solid setup, actually. Plus, it gets Double Kick later on in the series. Okay, so not Stantler. Not this game, at least. Oh, boy. I'm also trying to prioritize not getting eggs of Pokemon that are in XD, specifically. Because those would already get a unique move that cannot be passed on or anything like that. Yeah, sorry, it's the least interesting thing in the world. I know, I know. It's not that interesting to me. I did say I wanted to show it off at least once. You know what? Something that I did in Fire Red and Leaf Green is that I came back to the Kanto region to make that egg later. I could do the same here. What about Numel? Does Numel get anything of interest? Numel. Numel's one of my favorite Pokemon, but... yeah, it's just not a priority right now to get anything else. It has a crap ton of egg moves. Holy crap, what about Gen 3 specifically? It has Rollout and Body Slam. Those are the only things I see of interest on there. And those Pokemon are also found in Pokemon XD, so no side. What about Sandshrew? Is Sandshrew found in XD? Yeah, let me close my... Some of my stuff is... Some of my files are open and I don't need them to be opened. Like I said, I could just do the same thing that I did in Fire Red and Leaf Green, where I just come back and make that egg later and then transfer it. That could be more interesting, actually, come to think of it. Like, once I've made that decision. I could breed a Ralts. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I need 2 Raltses anyways. There's one in the GameCube games. Yeah, I'm gonna breed a Ralts. Okay, alright. That's sorry, this took a while for me to arrive to a decision. I'm terrible when it comes to making decisions. I am so sorry. It's the middle of the night and I can't make up my goddamn mind. It's like going to goddamn McDonald's. You're in the drive-thru and your friends are like, yo, do you want something? And I'm like, yes, I do. But I can't think of anything that I could want. So yes, this is a way of reviving Maldron the Ralts. Okay. I need 1 Ditto and 1 Ralts. What egg moves can I put on a Ralts that would be of interest? It is an acceptable way of reviving a dead Pokemon, quote-unquote, reviving the, egg breeding. Okay. Ralts. Gentry. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, why? Oh, no. It has only 1 good egg move. It only has Will-o'-the-Wisp. Oh, why is that the only good egg moves you have? What about in later gens? Okay, in later gens, it gets Shadow Sneak, it gets Knockoff, it gets Confuse Ray. Oh, what the fuck? Why do you have such shit? By shit egg moves, I mean Ralts gets like fucking Destiny Bond and Memento. Both of which are moves I will never use because it involves killing yourself in-game. Making the Ralts kill itself. That's not good! That's not good. Okay, never mind. I guess that's not on the table then. Yeah, I should be looking more at my... at this page of the dead Pokemon, if I'm going to be considering it. Guess Nincada? Maybe? I can't in good conscience revive a evolution via egg breeding. That Electrike Saffron was with us for so short. For such a short time. Kinda want to revive them too. And Pelipper too, just because it's a very good Pokemon, Pelipper is. Well, I'll let the egg moves decide whichever gets revived. Let me take a look at Nincada. Nincada's not a Pokemon well, I like Shedinja, not so much, Ninjask. Hello, Stabby Tabby, how are you doing? How was Fortnite the other day? I got to lurk a little bit during that. I am considering... I am doing upgrading for a hot second. Getting 1 egg per game. It's the most boring part of old school Pokemon. Old school competitive Pokemon, I should say. Alright. As far as egg moves that Nincada could learn, there would be Silver Wind, Gust, Faint Attack, and Injure. That's not great. Fortnite was fun. You got sponsored. You got pleasantly surprised at how not awful it was. I got a sponsor offer myself, although it's for like HBO or something, and I feel like I'm always a little bit worried somebody's gonna call me a sellout or something, or lame or something, for trying to do a sponsored stream. The more concerning thing is declaring that for taxes if I get a sponsored stream. Like, how the hell do I declare that for taxes? I can do that for the rest of my stuff. Okay. As for other Pokemons, I can do egg breedings of. What about Wingull? Sorry, I'm doing multiple things at once, so it might sound a little off-putting if I'm in the middle of a sentence and I start something else to saying something else like an idiot. Okay, as for moves that Wingulls can learn via egg breeding, they can learn Twister, the Dragon-type move, which is not useful. Mist, Gust, and Agility. Oh, God. Yeah, Gentry was not great for breeding, was it? What about Electrike?
We all got bills to pay. Yeah, I know. I know.
If you do it for stream elements, the sponsor will send you a relevant tax document. That would be very helpful. I should consider it. The problem is that I've never shilled anything in my life except for products that I use. And obviously, I don't watch television. Everyone knows that in the channel by now. I talk very often about how I watch zero TV, including Netflix or HBO, so I'm not sure how I would chill HBO, because I'm like, hey, you guys should go check out this great service and all its great features, and check out this code. And I'm just like, I never used it though, so I can't talk about it very much. I have no details. But yeah, it exists. Okay, there are two moves of interest on Electrike I could get. I could get it Curse and Crunch and Swift. Oh boy. No great side. What about Absol? Again, is that a Pokemon that I get in Pokemon Colosseum or XD? Because they have unique abilities in XD. Absol is great. I got peer pressured into getting one on that route, and I didn't want to get one. I wanted to get Wishcash, the ugly mudfish. Okay, Absol is found in Pokemon Colosseum, specifically Colosseum, where it would not get an extra move. So maybe it's a continent for egg breeding. Revival. Egg moves for Absol include... I'm looking at not Gentry currently, crap. Baton Pass, Curse, Double Edge, Magic Code, Fate Attack, yeah, just... It's a bit more of a late bloomer. It's a very big physical attacker, but all Dark-type moves in this gen are special attack. So it would be something I would just have to consider later on. Kind of just put it in the box and say, yeah, I'll get back to this Pokemon later. Okay, so Soul is also not on the table. What about Skarmory? I don't use Steel types nearly as often as I should. It do be resisting water attacks and fighting type attacks slightly. Unlike most Steel type. Okay, Gentry, Skarmory. Gentry Skarmory gets Curse, Drill Peck, Sky Attack, and Pursuit. That's actually good. Can I get all four of them on them, though, is the question? I would have to get Curse onto a Zubat first. Oh, boy. And Drill Peck. The problem is that only male Pokemon can pass on their moves via egg breeding, so... Curse is out of the question out the gate, which sucks. Only in Gen 6 whoops, I bumped the mic. Only in Gen 6 and onwards can Pokemon pass down moves as the Mutter as well, which sucks. Pursuit's nice, I guess, and Pharaoh already learns Drill Peck, so I could get Pursuit and Drill Peck very easily. And I could get Sky Attack onto a Sparrow as well, possibly. God, this is chain breeding, oh boy, my favorite. You know what? I think I will do what I said. I will just come back to this idea later. I'm getting one egg per game. I can just come back in the middle of my Pokemon Colosseum playthrough and say, hey guys, I got this egg from the Owen region / Pokemon Emerald. All that for nothing. Man, I really wanted to get that Milotic egg, but it's just not happening. Just not happening. Okay, let's get my team back together. I have pretty much only two things left now. I have to go to beat up Steven for the rematch, I should say. Not the rematch, actually. It's the only match you ever have against Steven in Emerald. And that's pretty much it. Afterwards, I have to collect a gift from Professor Elm for completing the ON Pokédex. Okay, what would be useful against... What would be useful against a giant team of rock types? Well, fighting type moves for starters, so Josa is definitively coming along. It's not a double battle, so Ditto's not going to see any use. Winter, I kind of need to just carry around for teleporting purposes, but I'm still trying to get my thoughts in order right now. I kind of want to bring back Raditz, the starter from Fire Red that I used. But Witchcash also is an option, because it could use Earthquake. Coral's absolutely coming. Crobat cannot come. Crobat is very useful, because they can attract and then Confuse Ray, and then just bite to make them flinch over and over. But it's still a flying type, so yeah, nah. I also cannot take over this Magneton that I used during the Elite Four, mainly on the count that it does not have Levitate. And that's still so wild to me. It's Steel, Electric type, it looks like it's floating, but it does not have Levitate. It would get one-shot by Earthquake. The Mawile I kinda just caught, and I'm not sure if I want to use them. It's another one of those Pokemon where I'm like, yeah, I need this for later, and then I might use them later. Let me go take another peek at what his Pokemon selection is. Feels a little cheap, but yeah. He uses Skarmory, which should be weak to Lightning, so maybe I should take Porygon. Claydol can be taken care of by my Water type, the Kingdra. Cradily is a Grass and Rock type. What is it weak to Fighting type? It's not, is it? God, what a weird typage. What a weird typage. Grass and Rock. It is weak to Fighting. I was incorrect. Okay. Alright. It is weak to Fighting. So Josa, the Slacking, can take care of that. Armaldo might be the same too. Really, his entire team is taken care of by that Slacking of mine. What about Armaldo? You're weak to Fighting stuff. Wait, no, it's part Bug type, so maybe not. It's only weak to Water and Rock and Steel. Well, that's taken care of by my Water type too. Okay. So let me get Josa real quick. Do I already have him in my party? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna need to reset my script. I don't like taking a Porygon. Well, it's tankier than you think it is, Side. Relax. Relax. It's fine. Part of me kind of wants to take the Grumpig just to use Reflect. Exclusively just to set down the Reflect wall for usage in the battle. For everyone else to take care of it. And then just try to get like a cheeky little kill. And then get out. Before things go horribly wrong. The Metagross is the scariest thing in his arsenal, to say the least. It's only weak to Ghost, Ground, Dark, and Fire. Oh boy, and it has very high physical defense. My only option would be a Dark-type move to get through that defense, really. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to that rematch against him in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, because Mega Metagross is a thing. Okay, Pig is coming. I don't want to take Raditz because I've already got Odyssey as a Blossom in charge of that kind of stuff. I got the Porygon who can do lightning stuff. I got a fighting type. Attack, specifically. Hello, Trapinch. I do have the Trapinch. Hello, Wave. I do love the Trapinch. But the Trapinch might get superseded. No Dragonite. Yeah, no, Dragonite will wait until Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The Trapinch will also wait until the next game I'm booting up, too. Right, I forgot I made you. Yeah, I'll just... The egg breeding Milotic did not pan out. Much to my dismay. I'll come back later to come up with something to breed. Honestly, I could even breed like a Pokemon from Colosseum or XD. Is Wave 131 still alive? I'm gonna be quite honest, I don't think I used them. Because I don't remember which Pokemon I named after you. And I feel bad. But most definitively, yes. Yeah, there he is, because I didn't use them. Because I didn't use them, that's why. Okay. I need someone else to finally round out this team, and I don't know who. And then I'm gonna go take on Steven. And since I could just grind very mindlessly around Victory Road, and that would be boring, and I don't get to the EVs out of it because, yeah, all my effort values are maxed out already, I might just skip it and not show it on screen. Another thing that I will want to skip is turning this Feebas into a Milotic. Yeah, I think the Milotic egg will have to wait until a much later gen. Heartbreaking though it is. I really wanted to use Milotic too. Yeah, I'm still trying to think. Who do I take? God damn it. His entire team is rock type, so the one person I wanted to take, Crobat, is definitively not seeing any use. Who do I take with me? All I can think of is Wishcash, Water type, and Earthquake user. Alright. Let's just go. Okay, I'm just gonna... like I said, I could just mindlessly grind at the Victory Road until I'm equal level to Steven. But I'm just gonna do it with the save editor so we can get through this faster. I'm sorry, it is a little cheap. It is extremely cheap. But it's either that or watching me do this for 5 hours. Well, not 5 hours. For like 40 minutes at the Victory Road. Which, you know what? I've already changed my mind already. I'm just gonna go do that. I'm actually gonna go do that at the Victory Road. I don't like cheating. It doesn't feel right. I don't like that he's like 70, fucking level 78 though. Actually, is there stuff at the Battle Frontier that's higher level than stuff we have here? Could I just beat up... Actually, could I just beat up, like, you over and over? I was gonna talk to him. I couldn't beat you. No, I cannot get a rematch against Wally. That's a shame. Yeah, no, all that's left is to just do this for 5 hours. I suppose I'll ask people that are here. Do you want to see me do this? For like 30 minutes until I'm like 10 levels over? Because it's going to take a bit. And that is really... It annoys me to do it on stream. Like, if I was playing on my own, I would totally just do it and not care. But the fact that I'm streaming makes me feel like this is the worst thing in the world. Especially since I fucked about in front of the egg breeders for like 30 minutes trying to figure out what I'm going to use for egg breeding. And I still couldn't figure it out. Yeah, you know what? This is gonna take way too long. Like I said, I would do this off screen. I would do it, I swear. Let me just make myself equal level to Steven. Just so we can finish off this game tonight and be ready to boot up Pokemon Coliseum. As a matter of fact, I might want to boot up Pokemon Coliseum right now. You know, take a short break and then boot up Pokemon Coliseum right afterwards. Okay, what level are Steven's Pokemon? I'm not really sure where to grind otherwise for EXP, because he's fucking level 78! I'll just make everyone level 70, 77, I guess. Level 76, 77. Ugh, I don't think anyone learns any moves at that level. The most time-consuming one would be Wishcash. Also, I forgot to reactivate my script. Not that it matters. I'm about to close and reopen the game anyways. Okay. Let's look at my party. Let's make everyone like level 76 or level 77 real quick. The strongest people all make 76 and the weakest all make 77. What is your error? All right. Okay. Now we don't have to spec. Yeah, I can see why people who do Nuzlocke just give themselves a level cap and say and use infinite rare candies. Like I can see why. When they just arbitrarily bump up the next challenge. You know what? While I have this thing open, I'll also edit this Milotic real quick. So it can become a Milotic. There we go. For future games, really. And I'll have to do the Pokedex. And then I'll be able to say, I've got everything from Emerald. With some slight tool assist. But yes, I'll have done everything in Emerald. Fought the real champion of the game. And, yeah. Okay. Alright. Where's the Pokedex on this thing? Save box data, no. Expert, no. Block data, block layout. Where's... There you go, Pokedex. Seen all and caught all. There you go. It would be impossible to do this until I finished Pokemon Coliseum and XD. Otherwise, export that save. There we go. I could do it by just transferring the Pokemon back from Coliseum and XD to Pokemon Emerald, but man, that would be a huge pain in the ass. So I don't want to do that. Okay. Alright. Recent ROM, let's reopen Pokemon Emerald. Alright. Now the team is appropriately leveled for Steven. I can just go and tackle that on without feeling under-leveled or over-leveled. Maybe I should have made everyone 76. I'm not sure why I made some people 77. Not that it matters, really. I just want to get this done. I feel like it's the same feeling that I had with... It's very much the same feeling that I had for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, where I had to go and redo the rematches against the Elite Four and Gary Oak, and by then I was kind of just like, yeah, I've had enough. I've had enough. I've stared at this game for too long. I like Game Boy Advance games, don't get me wrong, but not that much. Oh boy. I think I prefer the DS games more. Maybe it's because I'm a little younger than most people. So I have more nostalgia for the late Game Boy Advance games and the early DS games. I still quite like Black and White, though. I like Black and White 1 a lot. Okay. I have to figure out where the hell Steven's hanging out now. I've already come through here to catch that Bagon earlier today. Well, there's an item up there I haven't fucking seen. Never mind. I thought I explored this place pretty thoroughly, but it seems clearly that I did not. Soul Rock. You're still a rock, despite looking like a sun. Let me put somebody else in front, actually. What are you using? Right, you got Surf. Right, I forgot about that. I should probably remove Surf from you and teach you Waterfall. That's way more likely to see use than Surf. Although, in Colosseum, that will come in very useful. You know what? I changed my mind, you're right. I could give them Dive or Waterfall at a later date. How much damage does this do? Pretty good. I don't know where he is, but I'm sure I'll find him if I just keep looking around. I've already fought these two old people. I kind of wish I did not do that off stream, but yeah, I did. Maybe I should not be using up my moves so much. Oh, wait. This guy wants a rematch. Well, crap. Well, at least you're not, like, over-leveled or anything. I did not expect a rematch to just come out of nowhere. I was not prepared. Let me send out some beef lightning. I should have just used Thunderbolt. Not that it matters. This guy is a fair bit under my level. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the games kind of just goes like, oh yeah, there's a rematch, by the way. And I'm like, what? Why? Takes me by surprise. It really does. Okay, let's actually start running away from them now. This is where I found the Bagon, I think? Back here? Yeah, this is where I found the Bagon, is in this room. There was Dragon Claw all the way at the end, too. I need to start thinking about who to teach Return to as well. The normal type move, Return. There are some uses for that for non-normal types. I think there was an item here, but it's gone now. Maybe I'm supposed to go to this waterfall? I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. And it's the middle of the night, so I doubt anybody who tuned into the stream is paying attention anymore. Not that I blame you. I guess this would be good background noise to leave on while you go to bed. I would do that. I do that for most people that I follow, actually. This music that plays when surfing definitely gives me PTSD. Hello, Mr. Sawa. Happy New Year to you. You prefer to lurk, but you are listening. That's fair, honestly. Like I said, it's fair if people are not listening, too. Nothing wrong with that. But yes, Happy New Year's to you, Mr. Sawa. I'm trying to hunt down a very elusive man. By elusive, I mean not elusive at all. He's just, you know, did not give me any direction to where he is. Maybe if I call him? I never tried doing that. Steven, hard as rock. Check. Oh yeah, that's the dude. A call can't be made. Fuck you too, game. All right. I legit don't know where to go. Maybe it's not back here. Maybe I'm too deep, and I don't need to go this deep. Maybe. You know? Yeah. Let me go back, I guess. Really wish I kept those repels now. Well, I got the black flute. Let's use the black flute. Pokemon will be repelled, especially if they're lower level, which they are. The surf music really gives me PTSD now. I hate listening to it so much. I've had to hear this. And I'm just really tired of hearing it. This black flute ain't doing shit. I might not keep the black flute between games, I'm gonna be quite honest. If it does so little, I might just start buying repels. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I could just buy repels. Okay, let me just stay outside for a second there so I don't have to listen to this music for a second. Okay, let's go back in. Where is Steven? He's in here somewhere, just don't know where. You're level 16, Solrock. Get out. Sir. And or madam, actually, you're a rock. You're genderless. What am I saying? Where is he? You cannot reach the other waterfall from here. Cannot go anywhere from here either. I suppose I'll step outside? No, it just takes me back outside. No matter what, I have to take this waterfall. And there's nowhere else to go from this pool, so I have to go in here. There's nowhere to dive or anything. This room has to be the solution to my puzzle. To my woes. My woes being rocks assaulting me for no reason. Did I never take this ladder over here? I'm gonna be really annoyed if it turns out I've never gone up here and it leads to that item I was looking at. Oh! Oh! Yep. I'm an idiot. Ignore me! There was no big puzzle! Here's the TM23 Iron Tail. Not terribly useful, but I'll take it. Okay, somewhere in this room, I'm pretty sure. I vaguely remember this design of the room. Anything back here? No item hidden on the ground? Let me actually use the item dowser. I never used this thing. I probably should. Nope, no response. Okay. So many Zubats! I don't know how Steven manages to do it. That looks like there's an item back there. Hold on. This back here. Oh, God. That was only like 4 steps, game. Chill out. I feel like there should be a mandatory, like, grace period between random encounters. That was not an item. Gotta be surprised. Where it's like, oh yeah, you get to walk for 5 or 10 steps. And then we can... Yeah, there he is. And then we can throw another random encounter at you. Okay, well, there he is. On equal level to him. I'm still kind of anxious because it's goddamn Steven. Hard as rock. How's it going, Steven? Oh, wow, side. I'm amazed you knew where to find me. I used a wiki, to be fair, Steven. Do you, maybe think of me as just a rock maniac? Yes. Yeah. 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 That can't be right. We battled alongside each other at Sutopolis Space Center. You only had rocks and steel-type Pokemon, Steven. You should have a very good idea of how good I am. Your Pokemon died before mine did, Steven. No. Okay, so if you're going to mount a serious challenge, expect the worst. Okay. Finally a team of goddamn 6. Also, man, he's level 77. I kind of forgot that he opens up its Skarmory. I legit have nothing better than to open up with Shadow Ball. I should have put somebody with Lightning at the front. Oh, that does no damage. I'm an idiot. Okay, I got an idea. I'll swap out to somebody with Lightning. Actually, let me send out Grunting. See if I can set up Reflect. Toxic? You have Toxic and Spikes on a Skarmory? What are you, a fucking competitive player? Excusez-moi, monsieur. Why would you have Toxic and Spikes on a Skarmory, of all things? Right, I should be able to get a cheeky kill using Shockwaves, I think. Still Wing kind of hurts, but not too much. That poison is getting worse, though. You know what? I'm actually still underneath the effect of the Reflect, so let me use that turn here. I was kind of hoping you would hit yourself by now. Shockwave cannot miss, at the very least. What are you sending out now? I was about to send out Cradily. Cradily is weak to fighting type moves. Weak to fighting type moves. Fighting type moves. He's gonna take some damage, but it'll be fine. God, that spike hurts a lot. My Reflect already wore off, really? That's rough. Right, let me see about Brick Break here. Giga Drain. Oh, that stings. Please don't do that. Alright. Okay, let me use some potions. Since I can't attack on Joseph's second turn. Yeah, Confuse Ray. That's actually a smart thing. That's my strat. Please don't do that. And now it Giga Drains again. Great! I see that this will be how we spend our turn. You know what? Let me get rid of the confusion using the Yellow Flute. That way we can actually attack on the next turn. Okay, there's that Giga Drain from you again. I might be able to actually kill here with Brick Break. Alright, cool. I get to swap out now. Clay Doll. Ground and Psychic. Ground and Psychic. Ground and Psychic. Let me send out Wish Cash and set up using Amnesia. And just hope for the best. You're setting up with Reflect. That's fine with me. And Light Screen. I'll just wait until those run out then, you little jerk. And now you're using Earthquake. Like many Clay Doll users do. Ew, you're faster than Wish Cash. Understandable, actually. Yeah, I'm not dealing a whole lot of damage, but that's okay. I'm trying to stall out until both Light Screen and Reflect run out. I cannot use... Yep, there's that Reflect gone. I'm surprised he didn't reapply it. That was a crit. Lucky me. Lucky me, I was the one who to get that crit, but not him. Okay, here's the little rough part. Aggron. The real frightening part of his team. Okay, your Light Screen is now off. It's weak both to ground and fight. Let me go take a quick peek at Aggron and its weaknesses. Is it 4 times weak to ground? Yes, it is. I did remember that correctly. Although he's got the fucking physical defense of the gods, so maybe that's not a good idea. I think I'll just go for Surf. That was very, very effective. I don't think Earthquake would have done nearly as much, despite being 4 times the damage. Armaldo. Armaldo is weak to water as well. Wish Cash stays out. I guess the whole point of this battle is you're supposed to encounter him, and he's so much higher level than you, that then you immediately go like, hey, I'll come back later. I guess that's kind of how the Elite Four is supposed to be, too. I don't know. I prefer when people are at a flat level. Like, I prefer the entire end game being, I don't know, level 60. It's kind of like meta in Dark Souls when I really think about it. is this arbitrary number that I feel is like, yes, that's a fair number. It's not as weak as level 50. It's not as strong as level 100. I feel like the Elite Four and the Champion and all post-game should just be at a flat level 60. Okay, Metagross, I need to change somebody in. Those spikes are going to hurt Josa again. We're fine. He's so tanky, but a crit would kill here. So I'm gonna do a precautionary heal. Even though I don't get to do anything on the next turn. Meteor Mash. This might sting. Oh, don't tell me that was a crit. Oh, well, it was a crit. If that had been normal damage, that would have been way scarier. But yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, now I get to attack. My only option here is to use Shadow Ball. It's a physical move, though, and Metagross is very much a flat tank of death. Well, not death, it's just a tank of physical attack. I thought you critted twice in a row there. Please don't do that. What is Metagross even weak to? Fuck. I chose poorly. Metagross. It's only weak to... I keep forgetting it doesn't have Levitate. Ah, I'm an idiot. It's supposed to take extra damage from Ghost, but apparently it's not right now. Ugh, if he doesn't crit, we're fine. You know what? I'm not taking that chance again. I keep telling myself, oh, we're fine if he doesn't crit, and then he immediately fucking crits. Is what happens every time. You know what? I'm gonna increase my own attack here. And just hope Shadow Ball can carry. God, why do you get to increase your attack so much? Okay, Psychic doesn't do nearly as much as Meteor Mash, though. We're fine. We are fine. How do you still have casts of Meteor Mash? Oh, was that a crit? It was not, but your attack keeps increasing. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, I might have to make a tough decision in a hot second. I might have to actually sacrifice somebody for this. I don't believe this. Please stop increasing your physical attack via Meteor Mash. How many casts of Meteor Mash do you get? Let me actually go take a look. Meteor Mash. How many PP does that move got? It's got 10! That's not fair. Also, it's only 20% chance of erasing your attack, and you got it like 4 times. You goddamn prick. Goddamn cheater. I'm gonna outlast these if I must. Oh god, okay. Oh, that was the turn he was loafing. Oh, fuck. I made the terrible decision. Oh, I've made a terrible decision. Joseph's fucking dead. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay. That... Well, I was agonizing over what Pokemon to revive with a egg. It might just have to be Josa now. I'd make terrible decisions in the middle of the night. Okay. That was a very dangerous play just now. An extremely dangerous play. I don't have any dark attacks. I legit do not have any dark attacks. Grass deals less damage than it should. It's immune to acid. Oh, fuck. God, okay. Dangerous situation here. I'm gonna send out Grumpig, set up Reflect, and swap again. And just hope. Earthquake! You're fine. Side. It might Earthquake again. Her physical defense is greatly increased. Why do you have Shadow Ball? That's a weird one. Okay. Earthquake. Oh god, no. Oh, of course you have a citrus berry. Oh, why is this thing so tanky? How much damage did I take? I took 100 damage. I can take another singular one. Waterfalls, a random chance of making them flinch. Honestly, I might have. There's no way I can get a kill immediately with one surf. The best I can hope for is waterfall. And hope it flinches? Okay. Fuck. We're fine. I am faster than it is! You have a full restore. You know what? I've been spamming these nonstop. Fair enough. Okay, well, here we go again. Just hope it doesn't crit. And we're fine. Okay. Getting through really tough boss fights exclusively through the power of healing items. You know what? No, I'm not even taking that chance. I'm going to wait until it absolutely runs out of earthquakes. How many casts of earthquake was that? I was not paying attention. That move has 10 uses. I doubt he would give PP up to an NPC. Don't... Just make sure you're not giving it to the wrong person. Side. Sheer power of consumables. Oh, sheer power of consumables. And hoping it doesn't crit. Oh, I think it only has shadow balls right now, actually. Come to think of it, hold on. If that's the case. Okay, we might be golden here. If I'm lucky. Do you take extra or less damage from lightning? I think you take normal damage. Yes, you do. Ice, you take less damage. Right. Okay. Thunderbolt. Oh, you have Psychic. Thankfully, that doesn't do that much. Because this Pokemon is weirdly tanky on the special defense side. I can technically survive a crit right now with barely any HP. Oh god, consumables carried me through this. And one of my Pokemon still died. I'm faster than it is. I'm faster than it is. You have another full restore? You know what? Fair enough. I've been spamming them nonstop. Oh god. Just Super Soaker the potions onto the Dreamcast. Oh, I was really hoping to get a oh, that was a crit. Yep. Thankfully, I can survive those. So much special defense. And the only moves you should have left after that will be Shadow Balls. Yep, okay! Oh! Through sheer battle of attrition. Never mind, you have another full restore. Sheer fight of will. I have won through a technicality, and I couldn't be happier. Wow, really? How many of these do you have? Yeah, the guide that I'm following also doesn't tell me how many full restores this dude has. Okay. Whew. Ugh. I've won, but at a terrible cost. Oh, that stings. But again, I can revive via egg, I guess. It's a very casual playthrough at the end of the day. I can just change the rules to fit my needs and my wants at any good moment in time, but oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. I'll be coming back for a rematch. I'll be coming back for a rematch in the future. Come to think of it, ever since our paths crossed in Granite City Cave in Dewford, I had this feeling that you would eventually become the champion. Are you sure about that? I kind of just handed you over a letter. My predictions usually come true. And where will you go from here? I'm going to a region with no wild Pokemon, known as the Ore region. That's a region you should be really hype about, Steven, because it sounds like the word ore. Like the rocks, the minerals. Get it? Funny if it's a joke. You could laugh a little bit. Even I couldn't tell you that. Well, I've won, but at what cost? And I didn't get anything for doing this. Just kinda clout, I guess.
Oh, do I have any escape ropes? No, I don't. Of course not. Why would I?
Well, I have one death under my belt now, I guess. Oh my god, I do not want to deal. Oh, I do not want to deal. Oh, right, I forgot my script is not running right now. I'm an idiot. Lewis scripting that entire time. I can't believe you murdered Joseph for clout. Yeah, hold on. Let me show it off on stream via the overlay. Just for everyone to see. This is the price I paid. Well, I was looking for like what Pokemon I wanted to use for egg breeding because my Milotic did not pan out. It might just have to be Josa Jr. It was fucking Steven! That dude cleaned me out! He cleaned everybody out! But yes, I'll just make a fucking egg to revive him. Because I can't come up with anyone else that I would want an egg of. Like, literally, I was sitting in front of my PC, looking at all my boxes, and I'm like, man, there's nothing that I want for an egg. There's actually nothing I wanted for eggs. I can't believe this. Get me out of this nightmare cave. Yeah, it's kind of shitty for Coliseum and Gale of Darkness, so I could revive him via egg. In another gen, I guess I should just take a look at his fucking egg moves. Ugh. I'm tired. I am very tired. The searing eggs! More like the seized eggs. I don't like that. That was my strongest. It was basically a legendary side. It was basically a legendary. Okay. Well, I did say I wanted to come up with somebody I could make an egg out of. And if it has to be slacking, it has to be slacking. I went through all the effort of getting him amnesia, too, as well as an ability, as an attack. Okay, alright. Let me go take a look at Slacking, Slack Off, and Vigor Off. Where are they found in the series? Slack Off. They are apparently found in Scarlet and Violet. That's funny. Yeah, they are found in Scarlet and Violet. They are found in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They're found in Sun and Moon, but not Ultra Sun and Moon. Get fucked, side. They're found in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire in the same location as in this game. They're found in Black and White. They're found in White. They're found extremely rarely in each game. It's like one location per game. Not even. Not even. The earliest place I could get one would be Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, specifically in Eterna Forest. But Eterna Forest is also filled with tons of good Pokemon. And I don't like that. It's a late game area though, so it might be fine. I'm not going to play through Diamond and Pearl, is the thing. I will be skipping straight to Platinum, because it's the same story, and then Diamond and Pearl have a remake on the Nintendo Switch. Oh! Oh, the god has fallen! I can't believe I've seen the day where a slacking would die. Ever! These things literally have better stats than some legendaries. How did slacking die? Random crit. Actually, no, it was not a crit. He highballed a move that would have put me in, He highballed a move that would have put me in the red normally. Then it ended up killing because he high rolled. Because there's always a slight, like, 5% minus or plus. Like, above or over your normal damage in the games. It's not noticeable at early levels. It's more noticeable at high levels because that can make all the difference. That could be an extra 20 damage. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot. Let's go back to Oldale Town. And I need an empty slot. I don't know if I need an empty slot, but I want an empty slot. I've also learned my lesson for something else. Whenever I get a starter or a gift, I should fucking save scum it for so it has good stats. I've learned that after I've gotten a... Well, I guess I might as well show it. Real quick. Where's that mudkip of mine? Yes, take a look at these stats. They're not great. It's one of the shittiest starters I've ever owned in my life. And since that happened, I've decided from now on, whenever I get a starter, I'll save scum it until it has good stats. So let's go talk to Professor Elm. This is literally the only thing left in the game, except for the Battle Frontier. Okay, okay. Professor Birch. Pardon me, not Elm. Elm is, Diamond and Pearl. Oh, side! Let me have a look at your Pokedex! Yes, there's no doubt about it. You really have completed the Owen Region's Pokedex! Actually, I completed the entire Pokedex, period. With cheats. Yes. I have a gift for you. Consider it my show of appreciation for the fantastic work you've done. My gift is a rare Pokemon, only found in another region. You can have any one of these 3 Pokemon. After this, what are you going to do? That's a good question. You're going to keep battling and sharpening your skills? What about when you're level 100? I've already filled the National Pokedex. I actually legit have nothing else to do. So, this is a gift that the game can give you. Once you finish the ON Pokedex, it is extremely difficult to do, and you cannot do it with just Emerald. This requires you trade Pokemon with another player, or via the GameCube games. Which I think is fucking dogshit design, by the way, Game Freak, I'm just saying. But yes, this is the only thing left to do in here that is not a post-game battle facility. So yeah. I'm not sure which one to get. Speaking of, let me actually make a save state here. Like I said, after that Mudkip, I will save scum until they have good stats. I'm gonna be quite honest. Which one should I get? The problem is that once I boot up Pokemon Colosseum, you literally get one of those 3 as well at the start. Well, you get the evolved form. You get a Quilava, or a Bayleaf, or a Crawdont. Cyndaquil and Totodile are adorable, and I love them. I also love Chikorita a lot. Like I said, the game gives you too many of these starters. I will have like 6. I will have like 2 of each of these. Actually, I'll have 3 of each of these by the end of this gen. Because you get these 3 here. You get one of these 3 here. And then you get one of these 3 also in Pokemon Colosseum. And then you get one of these 3 again at the end of Pokemon XD by doing the Mount Battle. with an empty slot in your inventory and without ever touching your PC. Yeah, it's a super early second evolution one of these in Colosseum. So this is a tough choice. I don't recall if they have anything special in Colosseum. Like, what moves do they even start with? Let me go take a look. Pokemon Colosseum. Colosseum. I'm looking for Pokemon Colosseum. Okay. We scroll down at the list of available Pokemon. Bayleaf, level 30. I don't think they have any unique moves. The Bulbapedia does mark whenever they have anything special. Or, like, for example, the OO that you get at the end of Mount Battle in Colosseum. It does, like, show the stuff that it has. Some of it is special. There's also the special disc stuff, which I might get just for collection's sake. But, yes. I don't think they have anything special in Colosseum. I think they're kind of just there. They're... The ones that you get at the end of Pokemon XD, on the other hand, do have something special. They have the Elemental Hyper Beam, and they have one egg move. This is a tough one. I'm thinking maybe I would like to get a Quilava in Pokemon Colosseum. Is what I'm thinking. Because then I'll be able to say that, I'll be able to say that I got a Quilava from Colosseum all the way to Pokemon's, Legends Arceus, and then I'll have a Hisui Pokemon Colosseum Cyndaquil, which is really, really unique. It's unique to be able to say that. I'll need 2 Quilavas no matter what. And I'll need 2 Oshawotts. And I'll need 2... What's the last one again? I forget. 2 Decidueyes. Rowlets, that's the name. Okay. It's easy to forget because they're like such weird selection of starters. Yeah, that Mudkip did not have good stats. I'm choosing for you, go to Totodile. Okay, I'll go to Totodile to replace my dead water-type starter in this game. I was gonna pick Cyndaquil in a hot second because I thought to myself, well, I should pick a fire-type after picking grass, then water, then fire. But yes, I'll get it in Colosseum. Let me save. That's the wrong one, Side. You're an idiot. There we go. You know how to pick a good one. Thank you, Element Fear. I got a compliment for what you chose. Listen, Side, you've completed the ON Pokedex, but your Pokemon journey isn't over. There's no end to the road that is Pokemon. Okay, let me save and take a look at its stats. Felt like we were gonna be here a while. Yes! I am dreadful at making decisions! I hate making decisions! But yes, I will save Scum until it has good stats. After that incredibly, like, crippled Mudkip, I'm not, like, taking any chance. You know what? That's actually... Okay, its HP sucks with 0, but I'm liking the rest of these stats. Like, actually. So let me save that as slot 2, and then let me do another one to check. Then I'll keep whichever one has the stats that I like the most. Oh god, no, it's a repeat of that stupid... it's a repeat of that Mudkip, literally. Oh, no, not this one, no. This is a very casual playthrough, and I don't care if I do a little bit of cheating every now and then. Just a little wee bit of cheating. I'll probably do the same for Colosseum, by the way. Just fair warning. Colosseum will see the same thing. Okay, I quite like this Totodile. With 30 in HP, 25 in attack. The only things that suck are its defense. You know what? Just so we're not here forever, I'm keeping this one. Hello, Vida. I'm keeping this Toto. Let's take a look at this Toto. Thank you, Professor. I will cherish him about as much as I cherished my Mudkip, actually. But better. Better, I swear. Yeah, the defense, that special defense. Ugh. Ugh. I'll live. You can just use him in solo battles side. Calm down. Have you gone to that place? The Battle Frontier? Yeah. No, I'll come back. I'll literally come right back in. I've completed the entirety of the National Dex too, by the way. Do you guys say anything about that? 222 Pokemon, caught 222 Pokemon. On a nationwide basis, you've seen 386 Pokemon and caught 380. Okay. No reward for completing the National Dex, I guess. Let me take a look. Yeah, I'm not missing anything. I was correct. Okay. Alright, I think I'm done. I think I'm legit. Fucking done. Oh, that was exhausting. Ugh, I'm exhausted. Yeah, I have the National Dex already. It's about time for me to go to Colosseum. Yeah, they gave it to me already, Maldrin. That was the first thing I did, was get the National Dex after I beat the Elite Four. Yeah, I think we're done here. No, like they'll say something? Lily Cove, okay. I'ma need my bird real quick. Do I already have my bird? Yes, I do. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's get there. Which one's Lily Cove again? This is Oldale, Little Root, Petalburg, Dewford, Sleeport, Moville, Verdunter, Frostborough, Fall Harbor, Lava Ridge, Tree, Lily Cove City. Sorry, I don't remember them as much as I remember Gen 1 and Gen 2's towns. The Game Freak building. Oh, right, the Game Freak. I forgot Game Freak has a building in here. Somewhere. That was the museum. I forget where your Game Freak building is. Motel. Contest hall. I'll have to come back and do the contest as well. Wouldn't it be fun, actually, to use mostly Pokemon from Colosseum and XD for that? That'd be fun. That's the harbor. I don't know where the fuck their building is! I didn't explore as much. You think it's the motel or something above the motel? Thank you for your guidance, Maldron. I think I went in here, but didn't remember. Just in case one of these assholes decides to assault me, as Game Freak in Black and White does! Graphic artist, aren't you one? Aren't the Pokemon of ON interesting? Yes, they are actually. I love Gentry. The sea breeze tickles my heart. The game designer, is that right? You're working on the Pokedex. It's tough trying to complete it, but don't give up. Here, take a look, sir. Wow, that's awesome! Totally awesome. Pokedex completely filled. So impressed. Let me give you something. Oh right. I forgot! Pokemon Fire Red does that too! Where they're just like... Nice job. Nice job. Here's your reward for doing something that is literally impossible without trading, without the GameCube games, and without events. Nice job. Nice job. You cheated to get there. You cheated not only the game, and you cheated yourself, side. I hope you're proud. You know what? When the reward is literally this, I don't mind, actually. I am not reading that aloud. I don't know who that person is. I'm not reading that aloud. Never know when people will challenge you. I'll never leave home without my Game Boy Advance. That is an incredibly not Western thing to say. I wonder what the slots are like here. No. No gambling, Game Freak. Stop with the gambling. Stop with the 2% spawn rates and the slot machines. Game Freak! Stop! Well. I fucking despise the slot machine. I'm cheating the slot machines, but I am limiting myself. I am, like, well aware that the slot machine should not be cheated so much. So I'm only getting, like, 3 of the TMs you can get from slot machines. Let's empty out our inventory. Let's do that. Okay. So one of my rules between games is the inventory is persistent as well. However, a Pokemon has to be able to hold the items. So if I want to transfer an item to the next game, someone has to hold it. Also, I felt like I was gonna end up, like, too strong from being equal level to Steven. But it turns out that being equal level to Steven was just the right amount of challenge. It was an adequate amount of challenge. I had to spam consumables, I had to strategize, and I had to make a sacrifice. I think that's a good level of challenge. I feel like maybe that Beldum should only spawn at Steven's house whenever you actually beat him, but, yeah, no, I'm still very happy to get that, Beldum. I'll have to compare that Beldum to the Metagross you get in Colosseum. Okay, let me put the Ditto in my inventory or something. Or, actually, I'll put the Dead Clefairy in my inventory. Because this bird is still alive, actually. There we go. That'll make it a lot easier. Okay. I can transfer TMs. However, they take a slot. The Pokemon has to carry the items that I want to transfer. So I do have... I am limited by, for starters, items that can be transferred in the first place. And second off, by how many alive Pokemon I have left. Currently, it's quite fine. I do have a respectable amount of living Pokemon that can carry items for me. But a lot of them are already carrying items. Another thing that I want to do is kind of just carry around a lot of my party members and see, is there any TMs that I want to teach them? If only just to free up inventory space. Not you. If only just to free up inventory space. Don't ask me why the HM Slave has 10 levels. I could not tell you. I'm looking forward to using that Grumpig in Colosseum and XD. Light Wall and Light Screen and Reflect really shine in double battles. The only place that is a renewable good source of TMs is... What is wrong with me? I should take the bird. I thought I was back at Lily Cove. I'm an idiot. And yeah, I would love to do the Battle Frontier, but not with Permadeath because of the weird rules. Yeah, Mount Battle is also a great source for TMs. But I'm not really gonna be returning here for items. So if I can buy all the TMs and use them without having them take a slot, I would rather do that. So let's do the final preparations for the transfer to Colosseum. Oh boy. I also need to make an egg out of Josa for Josa Jr. I was gonna do an egg of Milotic originally, but it turns out I cannot get all the abilities that I want on Milotic in this gen. So, it will go for reviving Josa, because this Pokemon is insanely rare. And while I'm at it, I would like to get some egg moves on him too. That would be nice. Okay. If I want to get Body Slam and Curse, which honestly I might be tempted, because Curse is physical defense and attack, reduce speed. That thing already has stupid high speed to begin with. Stop side, TMs now. Worry about the egg breeding later. You guys sell TM on this floor? I think so, actually. Does he sell these? No, he sold. Was it the previous floor? But, yes. Fair warning for people playing at home. You're normally not capable of transferring Pokemon to Pokemon Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness at the start of the game normally. What I'm doing is very much cheating. But it makes for a much more interesting playthrough. Okay, there we go. These are the renewable TMs I can purchase. Let me see. Do I have one of each? This is Protect, if I recall correctly. Yes, this is Protect. I don't foresee myself wanting to use Protect particularly often, but just in case. Since I'm not going to be transferring over money. Prevent status normally for a bit. That's like... Status Veil, I might want that. This is Reflect, this is Light Screen. I've already bought 20 million of these to begin with. Okay. Let's go back to computer. I would like to listen to this music, it's less annoying. Let's take a look at my TMs. If I can teach TMs to people without having to transfer them, I would prefer that. I've kept Focus Punch. I need to use the restroom, but if somebody can think of a good usage for Focus Punch, please tell me. Because if I can teach it to somebody that might want to use it, that would be great. But I can't think of anyone who could use this very effectively. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I can't think of anyone that can really use Focus Punch pretty effectively. You basically charge up, and then afterwards, if you didn't get hit, you send out a very strong fighting type move. But the not get hit part just is not gonna happen. At all, ever. So let me see. Focus Punch. If I wanted to use this, I'm looking at the list of all the Pokemon that can learn this by... Apparently it's not even showing who can learn it via TM. Thanks for Pokemon DB, always trying to be using only the up-to-date shit. Alright, Bulbapedia, come to my rescue please. Focus Punch move. Learned by TM. I would like a list of everyone who learns it by TM. Yep, there we go. Learned by TM. Charmander, Squirtle, Pikachu, Raichu. Maybe it'll give me an idea to look down the list. I'm trying to think of somebody who could somehow not get hit for a turn and then unleash this. And somebody with a physical attack to make use of that, really. But no, I'm looking at Gen 1. Nothing shows up that seems of interest for that. Kangaskhan, Dragonite, no. Quilava Typhlosion apparently can learn Focus Punch. That's kind of interesting. I feel like I can see Typhlosion using Focus Punch, but not Quilava. Quilava's weird. That's a weird one. Sudowoodo can learn it. No. No. Sneasel can learn it. Teddiursa can learn it. Miltank. Blissey. Oh, I wish I had the Tyranitar right now. Oh, that would have been useful this game. That would have been so useful to use a Tyranitar. Breloom is the only person I can think of who could make good use of Focus Punch. Because he gets sleep spores. So you just put the enemy to sleep and then Focus Punch. And if they spend their second turn asleep, then you're good. Sableye, Aggron, Meditite. You know, nothing just screams somebody that would resist a hit at all, so no. Okay, alright. I think I'll just skip up on that. What about Dragon Claw? Who could I teach Dragon Claw to that would be of interest? Dragon Claw. The move. Who can learn it via TM? Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Aerodactyl, Totodile? Huh. That's moderately interesting. Okay. I might want to teach that to that Totodile. Like, actually. That is very interesting. It's also very... There's not a whole lot of people that can learn that. The two interesting ones that can learn Dragon Claw on this list would be like Totodile and Sceptile. I would love to teach it to a Sceptile, but I don't have a tree code this game. Never even saw it in the entire game. May just gives up on fighting you. So you never even get to see her evolve that Sceptile. Shame. That's a huge shame, actually. So yeah, the only tree of interest that I see on this list... Well, I guess that could teach it to Bagon, but I'm pretty sure it learns it normally just by leveling up. Feraligatr. Let me go take a look at Feraligator's learn set. Feraligatr. What I'm thinking of is, you do get a Totodile at the end of Mount Battle that has Crunch for free as part of its egg breeding like moveset. It's a weird thing. If you finish Pokemon XD, Pokemon XD's Mount Battle with only 5 Pokemon and without ever touching your PC, then you will be gifted one of those 3 starters, and they have some egg breeding move on them. For some reason, they decided to give Crunch to Feraligatr, which is, you know, that's good in Gen 3, but as soon as you get to Gen 4, he kind of just learns it naturally. At level 32. In Diamond and Pearl, and Platinum, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's a terrible egg move. So I might want to teach Dragon Claw to my current Totodile, and just, like, chuck the Totodile I get at Mount Battle in the bin. As strange as it sounds. But yes, I think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm carrying the Totodile with me right now. No, I'm not. I wish there was a place with a PC that does not play the Pokemon Center music, because, man, it's infuriating to listen to this shit. It was nostalgic at first, but then I'm like, oh god, I'm so tired of hearing this. I've got 2 Dragon Claws. That's kind of my issue, though. I suppose I could just keep it in my inventory. I could keep the second one in the inventory and teach it to the Tyranitar you would otherwise receive in, I I forget which of the two GameCube games gets it, but yes, that is, you get a Tyranitar eventually. So I could keep that one Dragon Claw specifically for that. I don't want to listen to this anymore, please. Let's teach Dragon Claw. No, Totodile cannot learn it. Ooh. Feraligatr can, though. Okay. You know what? Perfectly fair. Understandable. I can see why. Okay. Let me just... I guess I'm doing this legit. I've already cheated levels earlier. I'm not doing it again. It hurts my... Not my pride, but... It hurts my feelings too much. We're doing this one legit. Alright, where's my EXP share? I need the EXP share. I'll put it on Totodile. I'll evolve it into a Feraligatr. Then I'll teach it Dragon Claw. Well, actually, at that point, Slide, that's way too much effort. What are you thinking? Just make him hold the Dragon Claw TM. That way it's his, and then you remember to give it to him during Colosseum when you're planning on using him. I may or may not use him, but yes. Who else can I teach Dragon Claw to that I might want to keep the TM for? Aerodactyl would be a great pick. Fuck, it's not available. Great! I guess Aggron. Could teach it to Aggron. It's a physical move later. Let me actually take a look. What is my current Aggron's moveset? It's not evolved yet, but... Metal Claw, Takedown, Mud Slap, Iron Defense. I like Iron Defense. I don't really like Mud Slap. Metal Claw's okay. Might sometimes raise your attack. You know what? You would not take too long to evolve. Okay, let me go take a look at your moveset. Aggron. Aggron. Only at level 42 do you evolve from Lairon to Aggron. That should not take too long. I could just go to Victory Road, actually. That really would not take too long. (42). At level 45, you would learn Metal Sound, however. Lowers the target's special defense by 2 stages. That's useless right now! Actually, that's even useless later. See, I think I'll just evolve you just out the gate. I'd like to get my EXP shares back. I don't think I'll ever need more than 1 EXP share. Strange as it sounds, the fact that it splits the EXP, like, equally, instead of just generating more, which makes perfect sense, really turns me off of having 2 EXP shares in the party. So I think I'll take one with me for Colosseum, and then leave the other one here in this game and never touch it again. And just say it's gone now. Alright, let's go to Victory Road real quick. And level you up real quick. Unlike Totodile, I can do this very quickly. Okay, let's put you to the front and then we'll swap to Wishcash. Immediately. Yeah, so you're not, like, that far back. Nice smelling salts, nerd. Get served. I like the animation that plays when Hariyama shows up. You know, I never keep my rare candies. I could also use those for leveling him up. I'm probably sitting on like 5 of them. I can't see how much EXP I'm gaining per fight. That's the only part that's annoying me. But yes, should not take too long. I just have to be careful of surf users. during Pokemon Coliseum more than anything. That's the only frightening thing in that game. Is water. For Stoke. I need to start thinking about what egg moves I want on Josa Jr. as well. Yes, I know this might not be super interesting to look at. I also feel bad for my future self. My future self who's gonna be like, ah yes, time to go back and watch what Side was doing back in 2022. Having a good time, Side? No. I'm doing this. And I'm seriously considering doing it a second time afterwards. So future me? Fuck you. Yeah, fuck me as well. You can blame me for doing that. If I end up doing it again in the future. Okay, you know what? I will use those rare candies after all. You'd think you would play like the gym leader music or something. In here. I would like my rare candies, all 11 of them back. Thank you. Okay. Now I can teach you Dragon Claw, so I don't have to do it in a future game. Dragon Claw is now taught to you. Wants to learn Dragon Claw. Tyranitar will have to wait. God, literally anything is better than Mud Slap. I really should have taught you Earthquake, honestly. Is what I should have done. Okay, next is Water Pulse. Who can I teach Water Pulse to that would be of interest to me? Water Pulse. It's a really good move. Oh my fucking god, I misclicked. Crap. Water Pulse. I like Water Pulse a lot, personally. Okay. Who can learn it via TM? Squirtle, Nidoran. That's a weird one. Clefairy, Clefable. It would be great on Wigglytuff if only had a Wigglytuff again. Psyduck. No, I don't think so. Slowpoke? No, I also don't think so. I got a gimmick going on for Slowpoke right now. The idea was to use Yawn and then Surf and Dream Eater. That was my gimmick idea for Slowbro. Which I think I named Ravia, come to think of it. Let's see. I could remove Waterfall or Surf from Kingdra and teach it to Dem. Apparently, no, hold on. Apparently, Kingdra cannot learn Water Pulse. That's... No, never mind. They're in numerical order, not in evolution order. Never mind, never mind. I'm just an idiot. Is Omanite more of a physical or elemental attacker? I got the fossil last game. Omanite. It's more of a special attacker. What about its evolution? Omastar. Same deal. More of a special attacker. Very high physical defense. So that's a maybe. It's a very likely candidate. I do not have a Dratini. I have a Totodile. Yes. I don't foresee myself using Water Pulse on something as physical as Totodile, however. Wooper? No, you get a Wooper in Coliseum games. I could just carry it on me until I make up my mind. Sneasel can learn it, apparently. Not that Sneasel is a particularly high special attacker. Remoraid, Octillery... Mantine. There's Kingdra. Kingdra can learn it. I was incorrect. My Mudkip could have learned it. I wince in pain and misery every time I see the dead Mudkip. Lotad can learn it, and Lotad is a Pokemon that I do expect to make good use of it. However, does it learn it naturally? If it do, there's no point. Lotad. Gen 3. Do you learn Water Pulse? No, you only learn Absorb. Mega Drain at level 43, apparently. That's an interesting move. What about your evolution? Lombre. Lombre does not learn Water Pulse naturally either. That's strange. But alright. Also, apparently you miss out on Mega Drain if you like don't stay as a Lotads, which, you know what, makes perfect sense actually. Understandable. Have a nice day. I would love to get Mega Drain for free though. It's really good. Giga Drain is better, but it's free. Grass-type moves are not nerfed in Rain. Yeah, I'll have to worry about that later. Okay. Lombre is not a possibility for Water Pulse usage. I would love to get a Pelipper, but I can't. Surskit exists. The Pokemon. I don't have the meme, actually, but if I did, I would show it. Apparently, Loudred can learn it. Ooh. That's a weird thing for me to consider, but I am thinking about it. Does Loudred get any audio, which should be sound-based moves that produce confusion? If it does, then we're not doing it. But if it doesn't, it might be tempting just for, like, type coverage. It's a Pokemon with really high special attack in later gens when it turns into Exploud. Well, actually, its attack and special attack are the same, but I don't think there's many sound-type moves that are not special attack. Song, Supersonic, Hyper Voice, Disarming Voice, Hammer Arms, Circle Throw. Yeah, no, this is another possibility. I'm still leaning towards Omastar. Sableye can learn it. Weird. Well, let me go take a look at Sableye's moveset. Sableye's not really weak to... Yes, Sableye's just straight up not weak to anything until fairies start to exist. Which won't be for a while. And even then, by then, there will be a Mega Sableye, so... No, the rest of his moveset is way too good. Gets Power Gem, gets Zen Headbutt, Shadow Ball, Quash. Well, what's not Squash? Knockoff, Nightshade. It gets too many good moves. Not worth using a TM on you, Sableye. Gulpin, Wailmer, and Wailord. So tempting. Oh, so tempting. Speaking of, I might want to use that Milotic after all. Or maybe I'll just keep the... Yeah, I'll keep the Feebas in the back pocket. I think I'll do that. God damn it, there's nothing else of interest. Okay, so... It's either Omastar or Lombre that gets it. Lombre is a very reliable water type for a Rain Dance team, is my thing. That's why I'm considering it. It's a very reliable person. He's also great at countering the opponent's own Rain Dance-like strats, because he's a grass type and water type, so he resists all the hard-hitting water moves. The only issue is, like, lightning. But even then, it still does normal damage, and he has pretty okay special defense. Not great, but okay. No one who's running a Rain Dance team will typically have Poison or Bug-type moves, which are the only things he's weak to. It's possible somebody's running a Pelipper, so they could have some flying moves. Yeah. You know what? I want to set up an actual Rain Dance team eventually. That's the whole point of this box. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm giving you Water Pulse. You don't really gain any other good water-type moves. You get Hydro Pump, but not in this gen. Does not get Water Pulse in any gen naturally. So, let's teach it to you. So you can sit on it for the rest of the series. Surf would have been nice too, but does electricity resist water? I need to take a look at that now. These types are not super effective against electric Pokemon. Electric, Flying, and Steel. Okay, so no. So you know what? Just in case you end up in a double battle with somebody who's an electric type, I'd rather you not have. I'd rather you not have Surf. Okay, next is Calm Mind. One of my favorite moves. If I can teach it to somebody without having to transfer, I should do that. And I'll definitely not be able to transfer any of these TMs into Gen 4, because Gen 4 TMs change their numbers and their moves. So I'll have to do this again once I finish XD. XD is the last time I'll be able to look at some of this stuff. Okay. Who can learn Calm Mind via TM or TR? Clefairycan, Ninetales, Jigglypuff, Psyduck. Oh, how surprising! Slowpoke can actually. Maybe I should teach it to Slowpoke. What am I thinking? Slowpoke's great for this move. Slowpoke's not a Pokemon I'll find in other games, will I? Then put away Lombre back to the wetter box for wetter teams. Tutuk can just sit in the box until I end up actually using them. You're gonna be a late bloomer as well, cause yeah, you're not a physical attack. Water and Dark are not physical attack moves until later gens. So right now, this poor Totodile, not great, not great, and I'm very sorry. Not great at all. You can also just sit in here, I guess. Ah, I forgot that Wish Cache, come to think of it. You're part ground type. So as weird as that sounds, you technically can go on the Sandstorm team, if I wanted you to. Yeah, that's really weird, now I think about it. And it's kind of weird that Cacnea gets Sandveil despite not being a ground type. If you have Sandveil, are you immune to Sandstorm damage? I think you might be. Which makes complete sense, actually. Which point, Wishcash can just use Surf whenever it wants, really. Okay, so Calm Mind, one of them will go to Ravia. I only have 2 of them. Who else can I give that to? Drowsy, Hypno, Executor, Mr. Mime, Jinx, Eevee? Only in the most recent gen. God damn it. Fair enough. Typhlosion, specifically the Hisui form. Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, Natu. I could just hold on to it and teach it to Espeon the second we get into Colosseum. That wouldn't be a bad idea, come to think of it. That would not be a bad idea. Yeah, you know what? One of them will go to Ravia, the other one will go to that Espeon. I do not have a Girafarig. It would be good for Miss Drevis. Sneasel can learn it? That's a strange one, but alright. Corsola can learn Calm Mind too. Man, that's weird. Stantler can as well. Stantler's a physical attacker though, so that's not good. That's pointless. Yeah, I think I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit to the keeping one of them. I'll keep one of them for that Espeon and use the other one on Ravia. I'm only gonna be able to do that whenever I have access to the PC in Colosseum. The game does not let you have access to the PC very quickly. I don't need Confusion. I legit do not need Confusion. I have Substitute. I forgot. Crap. Okay. Never mind. Maybe I should not teach you Calm Mind. Because one of these moves will be replaced by Yawn. And one of these moves need to be a Water-type move. Maybe I should have taught you Water Pulse, actually. Fuck. No, too little, too late side. I do not need you to have Calm Mind. I wish you could have 5 moves. But yeah, no, I think the strat of using Substitute, or rather, Yawn, Substitute, Dream Eater. That's the order. And then if you just want to one-shot them, then you use the Water-type move. I'll probably make it like Hydro Cannon or something later, or Hydro Pump. Okay, who else can learn Calm Mind? Espeon can. Jinx can. I'm looking for Pokemon that are caught in Colosseum and XD. Not much really comes to mind. Nothing really shows up to me. You know what? I could just teach it to somebody else once I get there. Roar, not terribly exciting. It can be quite useful for disrupting enemy strategy during double battles. Toxic. Toxic. Perfect for stalling, but I already have a Crobat for stalling. Toxic. The move. Toxic gamer side. Who learns it via TM? Every Pokemon can learn this move via TM. That does not help me make my decision, Game Freak. It would have to be somebody who's using, like, Confusion and stuff like that. Actually, hold on. I should have some Pokemon that do attract strats beyond just that Crobat. So probably the bird I'm holding on right now, come to think of it, as strange as it sounds. Or Skarmory. Do I have a Skarmory still? No, right. The Skarmory fucking died. I forgot. Ugh, fuck me. Altaria. Altaria? I don't know. I never think of stalling when a Pokemon has a Mega Evolution, if you ask me. That's not something that crosses my mind. It has to be a Pokemon that's not going to use, like, Sleep or Paralysis. If it's somebody that's using Confusion, then that's good. Or if it's somebody that's using Attract, that's also good. So, female Pokemon that could get Confuse Ray later down the line. Chamcho? Chamcho's not gonna, like... You know what? Just hold on to Toxic. I know exactly who can make great use of Toxic. Umbreon can, because Umbreon's a really weirdly tanky Pokemon. It hits hard physically. Not that hard, but, you know, it hits physically sometimes. So let me give you Toxic. Some random person in here, doesn't matter who. 2 people can hold on to Calm Mind. Hail. I probably should start teaching Hail to some Pokemon. I don't have any good Ice types, though. That's my issue. Like, Pokemon that I would want to use and use Hail at the same time. Like, that's the problem with moves like Sunny Day and whatnot. Actually, let me grab that. I'll use that. That's the problem with moves like Sunny Day and whatnot, because I just think to myself, why would I ever use Sunny Day when I can just use a Pokemon that has an ability that spawns the Wetter when they enter the battlefield? Like, that's just more efficient, instead of wasting a turn using it. I don't actually have a single member for the Hail team. Which is weird to think about. As strange as it is, Castform can actually go on the Sandstorm team. Wetter Ball turns into a Rock-type move when used during a Sandstorm. And I remembered that because I've given him the Rock item. It's really weird, doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because Castform does not have a Sandstorm appearance. It's pretty weird. No Pokemon I can think of has something like raises evasion during a hailstorm. Like, that's the Pokemon that I would use Hail on. And none of them really show up until, I don't know, Gen 4, actually. No one really does. Which reminds me, let me give the Soothe Bell to you, Bagon. And I'll need to teach you Return. I need to teach Bagon Return because Mega Salamence turns normal type moves into flying type moves and boost their attack. So the same type attack bonus plus an extra bonus. So normal type moves on Bagon is good. And Return's a normal type move. Physical normal type move. So it hits like a goddamn truck when this guy uses it. You know what? I will definitely have much easier sources of Hail in the series. I think I'll just skip up on that. What about Bulk Up? Who do I want to teach Bulk Up to? Or if I'm just will I just hold on to it? Learn via TM by TR. Raticate, Alolan form only. Mankey, Poliwhirl, Machop, Machoke, Hitmonlee, Pinsir. There is a Pinsir in Colosseum, I think. Snubbull, Granbull, Heracross, also in Colosseum. Teddiursa. I'm definitely keeping one in my box for the Teddiursa that you get in Pokemon XD. That's the first Shadow Pokemon you catch. Breloom can also get Bulk Up? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Sableye can learn Bulk Up? Oh, only in Gen 8. Only in the most recent game. Fair enough. Meditite can also learn Bulk Up. Meditite does not need Bulk Up, though, is the thing. Let me take a look at Medicham's stats. Medicham. I know people cannot see what I'm looking at when I'm going through various wikis and whatnot. Medicham gets pure power. It just raises your attack stats by a fuck ton, and that's it. Something that's interesting is that you can have telepathy as a hidden ability, but then when you Mega Evolve, it goes back to being pure power. That's actually quite good. Because then you could open up at something like Surf or Discharge, and then Mega Evolve afterwards. So yeah, Medicham does not need physical attack at all. It's already got all the physical attack it could ever need, so using Calm Mind would make more sense. It could be a split attacker and or have more... Could you get Cosmic Power as Medicham? Control F, Cosmic... No, doesn't seem to be the case. Cosmic Power increases both defense and special defense. That's why I was thinking about it. Apparently Bulk Up can be used by Weasel and Riolu. I'll be looking forward to using those. I do like a lot of Gen 4 Pokemon as well. Yeah, I might just shelf this until a later game. I might just shelf this until I get Pokemon from Colosseum and XD. I could use it on Meditite, I guess. So Teddiursa and Breloom are almost guarantees. So that means I have to give it to Pokemon to hold. As daft as it sounds. Bullet Seed is not great. I think I would only use it on Breloom because if it has Technician. Which, yeah, that's not going to be for a while. Hidden Power's a weird one. Varies depending on your Pokemon. I would have to look through PK Hex to figure out who needs hidden power, is kind of the thing. Because it's based on your IVs. Sunny Day, no. Taunt, also no. Ice Beam. Who would I want to have? Ice Beam. The nice thing about doing a LivingDex is that all my party members are people I literally see from the top of the list to the bottom. Seal, Dugong, Shelder, Lapras, Articuno, Remoraid, Octillery, Snorunt, Glalie, Spheal, Walrein. There's not a whole lot of Pokemon that can learn Ice Beam, come to think of it. That's kind of wild. So inside there's Spheal, Dugong, excuse me, inside there's Seal, Shelder, or Octillery? It's a Remoraid, I think. Yeah, I guess Remoraid? No, wait, I'm looking at the level up. I'm an idiot. That's, yeah, that I was wondering why levels were listed there. Well, I guess I know which one to avoid then. Okay, that's much more likely. Many more Pokemon can learn Ice Beam in this list. Makes more sense. This is the TM list side. Should be paying closer attention. Cubone? Cubone can learn Ice Beam? What kind of drugs are you on, game? Really? The ground type. The small dinosaur wearing a skull can learn Ice Beam. Okay. Chansey can learn Ice Beam. Horsey, Seadra. I've already got one on my Seadra. Staryu. Only Galarian Mr. Mime can learn it. Jinx. Lapras. Vaporeon. My Porygon also already has Ice Beam. Totodile can learn it. That's a weird one. Okay. Understandable, because it's a water type, but still weird. Seeing Ice Beam on a Totodile. Dunsparce, Quillfish, Sneasel, Swinub. I forgot to get myself a Swinub in Fire Red. I'll have to go take a look at that later. Corsola. I might want to teach it to Corsola. Octillery gets it naturally at a certain level. Porygon 2. Does Corsola learn it naturally? Apparently Lotad can learn it too. You know, I never thought about this, but does Sunny Day reduce the damage of Ice-type moves? Because if it doesn't, that's kind of dumb. I'm going to take a look. Sunny Day. The power of water-type moves is decreased by 50%. Not ice? Really? Ugh. Ugh. That's dumb. That's all kinds of dumb. I feel like it'd be actually quite funny if Sunny Day turns all ice-type moves into water-type attacks. That would be actually really cool, because then you could run water Pokemon in a Sunny Day team. And then maybe they would still be nerfed, but yeah, that would make sense. I would like to think, at least. But yes, that's neat to think about. Not sure what I'm thinking about, really. Whispers... Mawile? No, I don't think I'll be teaching it to Mawile. No, thank you. Gulpin? I could just keep it, in that case. Lunatone. That wouldn't be a bad choice for Lunatone. Which I will be getting in the upcoming game. Huh. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking down the list. I guess I should just keep it for the upcoming Lunatone, then. What about Blizzard? Again, Blizzard is one of those... It's like Thunder. It gets infinite accuracy during a hailstorm, and it hits both opponents. Blizzard's good, but Not very accurate. Who would I teach Blizzard to? Probably Ice-type Pokemon. Let's be honest. I'll just keep it on me. And I'll teach it to, like, a Lapras or something. I already got a Lapras, but... I'll teach it to a Pokemon XD Lapras. Like, that's the thing I'm worried about. Like, what if they have better stats? That's what I worry about whenever I look at my TMs. Whoops. Well, you know what? I do want to keep some copies of Light Screen, but... Okay, what else do I want to keep? Bulk Up is staying in my inventory if possible. Let me back this. Ah, inventory management. It's satisfying for me whenever I'm done, but doing it, not terribly exciting now, is it? Alright. Giga Drain. Who would I want to teach Giga Drain to? It's very tempting to give it to that Lotad. Giga Drain. I might want to keep it and teach it to a grass type that I catch during Colosseum in XD. Who could learn it via TM? Bulbasaur, Butterfree, Beedrill, Ekans, that's a weird one. I'm looking for like special attackers to focus on for giving them moves like that. Kinda wish I had that Executor still. Chikorita, Bayleaf, Ledba, Spinarak, Crobat, Natu, maybe. Hoppip, Sunkern, Sunflora, Pineco, Lotad, Lombre, Seedot, Shroomish. Breloom is more of a physical attacker in my mind. That's kind of why I don't want to give it to them. Same for Flygon. Flygon can learn it, but is it worth it? He's a physical attacker. Not really. Could teach you to Cacnea. Actually, that'd be a good pick. Either that or Cradilly. Or keep it for the Tropius you get in Colosseum. Okay. Alright. Okay. So it's either Laleep, Cacnea, or Tropius. Let me see if any of them learns it naturally. Tropius. Is Tropius a physical attacker? No, he's got more special attack. Okay. What about Cradilly / Laleep? Laleep is very much somebody that can stall, but it's equal attack and special attack. So it kind of uses Ingrain. It learns Giga Drain for free. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Maybe not in Gen 3. Let me go take a look. It does not get it for free in Gen 3. Which is a shame, but that's alright. Barrier. Oh god, those are some good fucking egg moves. Why? Why? Why must everything have good egg moves? Yeah, sorry, Mr. Sawar. That backpack looks like Metapod. Sorry, I was lost in my thoughts. It kind of does, yes. I like that the open belt, which means the open bag, depends on which screen you're on right now. I'm doing the boring part of my multi-game playthrough of being like, yep, what do I want to keep? What do I want to get rid of? What do I want to use now? But yes, Cradilly learns it naturally later in the series. What about Tropius? Tropius is a Pokemon I like a lot, personally. Do you get Giga Drain for free? No, you don't, actually. What about Cacnea? Does Cacnea get better grass-type moves is more so what I'm thinking about. Is it more of a physical attacker? It kind of looks like one. No, it's equal in attack and special attack. Even when evolved. That kind of sucks, actually. Well, in that case, I suppose I should just take a look at its stats in the box. It's cheating, side to peek. You should not be peeking, but here I am, peeking. It has way more special attack. Excuse me, it has way more attack than special attack, so no, we're not teaching it to you. It'll have to wait until Tropius then. Let me give you the Giga Trade to give to Tropius later. Safeguard. Prevent status anomaly from mystical power. That's good if you know a fight's going to last for a while. Safeguard. Very good, especially because the NPCs in Colosseum fucking use status effects non-stop. Pretty much everybody seems to be capable of learning it, actually. It's not a very rare move at all. So who would I give it to, then? Somebody I know who's going to stay on the field. Could Umbreon learn this? No. What about Espeon? Maybe I should be taking a look at, Bulbapedia? Safeguard. Okay, to the top of the list. Who can learn it? Via TM. In Gen 3. That's a much more limited list. Okay, I'm glad I'm looking at Bulbapedia in that case. Jigglypuff can, Abra can, Slowpoke can. Slowpoke's already got a full setup ready, so no. Seal? Okay. Let me go pull out Seal. I can just buy as many copies of Safeguard as I want. So let me pull out the Pokemon I might want to teach it to. Seal is a very tempting proposition. Who else is going to stay on the field for a very long time as soon as they're out in a double battle? Because it affects the ally as well. That's kind of why I care. Dratini, Bayleaf, Chikorita. Chikorita gets a lot of stuff, huh? Ledian. No. Mareep? No. Blossom. What is Odysseus' moveset looking like right now? I'm not liking Acid. I'm really not liking Acid. I'm not liking Odysseus, though, in general. They're kind of just a discount version of Raditz. For all intents and purposes, as useful as Odysseus has been, they're kind of just... They're number 2. They've been very useful, but they're just a replacement for Raditz. Because I don't want Raditz to die. I also don't want to use starters because they're kind of strong. Okay, Safeguard, Sizor, Shuckle, Corsola. That seems to be it. Ralts can learn it. Shroomish can learn it. Baltoy, Melotic, Tropius. Snorunt. I might actually want to put it on that Glalie. On that Snorunt. See if I can find you. I expect you'll have a very good moveset eventually. Just not right now. Icy Wind, Headbutt, Protect, Crunch. You know what? Yeah, I'll teach you Safeguard. If I change my mind later, I could just get rid of it. What else? I think I'll just pull out literally everyone who is kind of a shitty setup right now. A very uninteresting setup, I should say. And then I'll just give it to them. And say, good enough. Good enough. Somebody I know who's not gonna have a good moveset. I should move some of my ice types to this box. Really. There's the Rain Dance team, there's the Sunny Day team. You're not really a Sunny Day user, Turkle. Not in this gen. You get dropped later as an ability. But right now, no. You're pretty much the only fire type I have, in fact. I really hope you don't die. I'm one of my favorite Pokemon. I love Turtle. Turtle makes me happy. Sandstorm team. cast form. Goes to the bottom. Okay. Technically, Nummel can be part of a Sandstorm team. Weirdly enough. Part fire, part ground. It's immune to Sandstorm damage because it's part ground. You end up having one grass type, one water type, and one fire type, actually, by doing that. Neat! Very neat. Okay, in that case... Safeguard, Safeguard. Who would I teach Safeguard to? Guess Loudred. Doesn't get any interesting moves for a while. So let me give that to him. If I can, if the game will allow me. Okay, he's not able. Only Seal and Snorunt will be able to. What does Seal got? They got Aurora Beam and Icy Wind. I think Icy Wind attacks both enemies, but you know what? Here, take Safeguard. You could be a team player. Otherwise, Snorunt as well. Nothing really interesting on your moveset, is there? Okay, Solar Beam. Once again, Solar Beam needs to go to the Sunny Day team, wherever applicable. Yeah, you know what? Let me start rounding up some ice types back this way for a Hailstorm team. Snow team. I keep forgetting Lapras is ice type. It throws me off every time I look at it. None of that matters which box I'm putting them in. The game's not gonna remember what they're in later. Okay. Sunny Day team will be you guys. I'll take a look. I do wonder, is Solar Beam damage nerfed by Rain Dance? Because if it's not, I could still give it to Lombre. That would be an interesting move. Did I teach you Giga Drain? I did not. Okay, so maybe. Okay. It's a lot more effective on the Sunny Day team because it doesn't take 2 turns to cast. Sorry, stretching. Let me go take a look. Scrolling back up real quick. Solar Beam. Are you affected in any way by rain? Control F, rain. In Gen 2, its power is half during rain. Oh, that sucks. Okay, and then, yeah, it will indeed get nerfed. During any time except... Oh, that sucks. Okay, so do not give it to Lombre. Do not give it to Lombre. Give it to Hoppip and Malboro. Those are the... or fire types. Let me take a look at... Okay. Can they learn it naturally, is my question. Control F, Hoppip. Can learn it via TM, and that's it. No other options. Alright, what about Tangela? I keep forgetting this Pokemon even exists, I'm gonna be quite honest. It's not very memorable. I'm just saying. Honestly, who else is ever going to use Solar Beam of all things? I guess Odysseus might. Odysseus needs to go on the Sunny Day team. Maybe. Honestly, I really don't want to use Tangela. Tangela's not interesting. It's just a mass of tentacles. It's a plant. It's literally just a ball of vine with eyes. It looks like a Rareware character. Okay, let me take a look at Hoppip's stats before I commit to giving it to them. Hoppip. Look at their final evolution slide. Oh, it does not have... Oh. Ugh. It's terrible. It's terrible. Oh, it does not even have... Oh, it does not even have good special attack. No, its attack and special attack are equal. This thing is a stally tank, not an attacker. Oh, great. Great! You know what? I might just want to not commit to Solar Beam. What kind of fire-type Pokemon can learn Solar Beam? That's what I need to know. Solar Beam. Control F, fire. Not a whole lot of Pokemon. Yeah, I should be looking at Pokemon DB actually. Solar Beam. What fire-type Pokemon can learn this thing? Groudon can, unsurprisingly. Fire. I'm looking for fire-type Pokemons that can learn Solar Beam. Because then they can be part of the Sunny Day team. Ninetales can, Ponyta can, Arcanine can, Gen 1 privileges. Moltres, Entei, Ho-Ho, Lazy Kid. I don't know why you would ever do that, but alright. Torkoal? Torkoal? Maybe. Seems like such a waste to give it to them now, though. Magmortar can, but it's not in this gen. Oh my god, it fucking sucks. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Odysseus. I'm gonna give it to Odysseus. You're going to on the Sunny Day team anyways. Man, I really wish I could give it to Magby because it eventually turns into Magmortar, but I can't. Just one last hard look at this box. Is there anyone else that could learn that? Not really. Despite looking like a plant, it's a pure rock type. Ignore the Sudowoodo hiding behind the curtain. It is not a grass type. Cannot use you on a sandstorm. Cannot use that in a sandstorm, no. Okay, you know what? It's gonna have to go on these two. I'm gonna regret it, but... I mean, at this point, Absorb has not gotten much use. It's always just Acid or Petal Dance for me with Odysseus. So you know what? I'm gonna have to commit to this. Who else then? Not Lombre. Lombre is going on a Rain Dance team where Solar Beam is nerfed. Might just have to be Hoppip. Might just have to be Hoppip. God, Tangela. Tangela exists, I guess. Give it to fucking Hoppip. Iron Tail. Now that's not a very exciting move. Iron Tail, the move. It has very bad accuracy. Apparently, it has a 30% chance of increasing your defense? What? Since when? Oh, lowering the opponent's defense. There we go. That makes more sense. It has such terrible accuracy, though. That's why I'm a little hesitant to give it to even anyone. Let me see. Slowbro can learn it. Apparently a bird can learn it? What? Farfetch'd? Why would you be able to learn Iron Tail? That's stupid. You're stupid. Sorry. That's, why Chansey? I guess Chansey kinda has a tail, but still, that's... Why? No. That's not normal. Eevee can apparently learn it. Porygon can learn it. Aerodactyl. Totodile. I could give it to Toto. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give it to Toto. Give it to the Toto. Gives him some physical moves he can use, I guess. Alright, Sunny Day crew. You'll get to hang out in this box again, where you belong. I'm just saying, I'll have to put Magby here to remind myself. Magmortar gets Sunny Day. Silver Beam. So it's good. Alright, let me give you Iron Tail. God, the accuracy is so horrible, though. Here, go to Tadile. Enjoy. Thunderbolt is pretty common amongst non-lightning types, and that's typically what I prioritize for Thunderbolt. Let me see. Not by leveling up. I'm looking who can learn it via TM. A lot of people can learn it via TM for some strange reason. A lot of not lightning types. Magnemite, Magneton, I've already got a Magnemite. Ghastly? I mean, okay. Muck? Ugh, those are weird. Alright, okay, keep going down the list. Coughing? Well, I mean, maybe? Zians did say he wanted to see me use that thing more often. I don't know, it's just like one of my least favorite Pokemon. It's just a floating tumor that expunges poisonous gas clouds. It's not exactly exciting. Staryu. Okay, Staryu might see some use with Thunderbolt. I'd be more inclined to give them Thunder, period, though. That way they can use it in the Rain Dance team. Lapras. Maybe. I could just keep it, actually. Having a quick and easy access to Thunder TM would be appreciated. Okay, next would be Earthquake. Probably gonna give that to somebody in the GameCube game. Let's be honest, I'm gonna hold off on that. Return, I'll come back to that later. I like the Return TM a lot, so I want to be very careful who I give it to. Dig, same deal. Psychic, also same deal. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Psychic. I can buy... I got like 6 of them, but I have not used a single one. I think I got them all from the game corner, I think? Either that or I bought them. I don't remember. Psychic is a very versatile TN. Did we finish the game? Yes, Captain QC. I'm currently in the most boring parts of this multi-game playthrough of mine. I'm deciding what the hell I put on my Pokemon to carry to the next game. Okay, who would I teach Psychic to if I'm not keeping it with me? Not the Psychic type, goddammit, I did not mean to click that. Psychic the move. There we go. Everything went swimmingly except... Josa died. Slacking died. A god has fallen in what is incredibly baffling to me. A god has fallen at level 76? It was, fucking... What's his face? Steven's Metagross. It kept using a move that had a 20% chance of increasing its attack. And it procced 4 times. It 4 times increased its attack. And then I was trying to outlast it, and I did not. I did not outlast it. I did not outlast it. The only way it could ever happen is just like mass. He survived the crits earlier on too, but then afterwards, eventually, the god had to fall. The king is dead. Long live the king. So, I also tried making an egg, by the way, of a Milotic, or a Feebas, I should say, that had all the moves that I wanted. However, Turns out I could not. Turns out I could very much not do that. I could not get a Feebas that had Confuse Ray and... I forget what the other moves were, but yes. I couldn't get both Confuse Ray and Dragon Breath on a Feebas, which were the two things I absolutely desired on a Feebas. Dragon Breath has a chance of paralyzing people, and there's not a whole lot of Pokemon that can learn Dragon attacks earlier on. And I really wanted Confuse Ray and Paralysis available in one Pokemon. You can only transfer one at a time? You mean one Pokemon? Yeah, I'm not using duplicates. With some few exceptions like Blossom and Vileplume, which both come from Oddish. But I don't have a... The only duplicate that I have currently is Clamperl, because that also has a... Yeah, you can only transfer one move at a time from breeding, but I don't mind doing chain breeding. Yes, since I was not able to get that Milotic up and running, I am genuinely considering spending my one egg on making Josa Jr. Partially because it's really rare to get a Slacking in the series, and because Josa Jr. is very funny to pronounce. But at the same time, it died. I should let it rest. I'ma be real, I should let it rest. Not for at least a few consoles. After a few consoles, I will consider reviving people, but Colosseum and XD will already force me to revive some dead Pokemon that are in the cemetery. Hello, Cosmonoid, by the way. Welcome to the most boring part of the stream! Inventory management. I am transferring these Pokemon to the next game. And they can carry items for me. What's the concept of your Permadeath challenge? Just Permadeath and try to collect every single evolutionary line in the series. Not like one copy of every single Pokemon, just one per evolutionary line. Like, for example, I'm not gonna go get an Aeron and then Lairon afterwards. I'm just gonna keep the one Aggron. And then whenever I go to the next game, I copy-paste everybody to the next game, including their items, and that's the only way I can transfer items. If your Pokemon fades, you throw it away? No. They're staying in the cemetery box. This is all the dead Pokemon. For two reasons. Number one, so I can still complete the Pokedex. And number two, now I can look back on the horrible mistakes that I've made throughout this series. And remember, good times, Side, good times. When you lost a fucking Slacking somehow. A Pokemon with stats higher than a legendary. Somehow. But yes, by Permadeath I mean I cannot use these anymore. I would have to get another one later. And since I'm trying to complete every single entry in the Pokedex, that means I'm not allowed to get another Vaporeon until I get a Jolteon, a Flareon, a Hespeon, a Umbreon, a Leafeon, a Glaceon, and a Sylveon, and then I can get a Vaporeon. So that'll be, in the Switch games. That's gonna take a while before I can get one. Same for the Ralts. The only time where I'll make an exception for that is for the GameCube games, because the GameCube games have something very special in them. Pokemon XD in particular has something very special in it. Okay, Psychic. Sorry, I can only transfer so many objects. And now I'm looking at TMs. What TMs do I want to keep between games? To transfer to Pokemon Colosseum. I'm not sure which. Okay, let me see. Take a look. Who can learn Psychic via TM that I might want to keep? Or rather, teach it to, and then they'll be using it for the rest of the series. Apparently Poliwag? That's a weird one. That's a really weird one. Slowpoke, Slowbro, Ghastly. My Ghastly's dead. Drowsy. My Drowsy's dead. Execute. My Execute's dead. Chansey, my Chansey's dead. Staryu. I don't really care about Staryu. Maybe? Okay, let me go take a look. Staryu gets it naturally by leveling up, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like part psychic type when it evolves. In order to not be overpowered, I've also been removing effort values from every Pokemon that I used. And I've also been resetting them to level 1. So this Pokemon is technically not legit, but I could use it without being overpowered, is more so what I care about. I'm also collecting every single trade and gifts that the game will give to you. And Pokemon that are just found in, that you have to interact with. Like the 2 Snorlaxes in Fire Red and Leaf Green are right here. Look at them. There's a guy and a girl. And they both have different abilities. One of them is immunity. The other one is fake fat. I think it's cute. I'm assuming it's cryptid. And these are the trades that you got in Emerald. These 3. And these are the trades you get in Fire Red and Leaf Green up here. So yeah, there's a lot going on. Who do I give Psychic to? What are you using, Grumpig, for moves? You are using Psychic. As I figured, you're also using Psychic, right? Yes, you are. What are your stats compared to a Porygon? Special attack of 56. No, you're a physical attacker. Yeah! Ooh. Yeah, that would be the level difference to doing that, but still. Okay. Psychic. Part of me almost wants to grind EXP on that Beldum so it knows literally anything except takedown, but I know for a fact that would be a little cheap side. You're at the end of the game. Don't go grinding EXP now. Come on. Move on to the next game. I'm kind of just pushing through right now. So I can boot up the next game and say, we're done. We can just get in there. We can just get in there and start the game. But yes, whilst it's technically illegal / not possible without cheats, one more rule, site will accept 1 Vaporeon joke per game. Get your Vaporeon jokes here, folks. Get them here. Hot takes and Vaporeon jokes coming your way. I'm looking for non-psychic types to teach Psychic to. Is mostly what I'm doing here. Nothing really comes to mind, actually. I could just make some people carry a few copies of Psychic, I suppose. Lapras? Can Lapras learn Psychic? That'd be great. Maybe Cast Form? I want to have an excuse to use Cast Form. I'm gonna be quite honest. One of those Pokemon I have never used in my life, and I'm like, man, I wish I did. It's a neat idea, and I didn't appreciate that as a kid. Okay, yes, Lapras is capable of learning Psychic. It's better than fucking Mist. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball is currently physical in this gen, which is really dumb. But I'll just take what I can get. I'm trying to think. I'm preparing ahead for Gen 4. When Ghost types are no longer all physical and Shadow Ball is a special attack move. That's what I'm preparing for. I'm looking around for, like, who could make good use of Shadow Ball? I'm trying to think of, like, people that would be fighting type but have good... Well, actually, just Meditite. Meditite would be a good choice for that. It can use Shadow Ball very effectively, come to think of it. Yeah. Psychic types too. Excuse me. Poison types can make also good use of Shadow Ball if they can learn it. Pushina doesn't need it. He's a dark type. Let's see, let me see how many physical attacker can I teach Shadow Ball to. Actually, no. Not Mankey. It does not have any goddamn special attack. It will not be worth it. Poison types. Poison types could make great use of Shadow Ball if they could learn it. Poison types, poison types, poison types. Can Blossom / Vileplume learn it? I might turn him back into a Vileplume. He was a Vileplume in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm not sure why I made it a Blossom this game. So I might turn you back into a Vileplume, at which point you would make great use of Shadow Ball, I guess. You do not need... You really do not need Shadow Ball. You've got Bite. You're good. Okay. Alright. I convinced myself of that. Standler? No, you're a normal type. Never mind. You're only weak to... You'd be good with Psychic, I guess. Might want to teach you that in that case. So yes, very, very not interesting stuff right now. I kind of want to use Grumpig during Colosseum and XD. That's why I don't want to teach it Shadow Ball. As a matter of fact, his moveset is like perfect right now. Shadow Ball. Cast Form can learn Shadow... Blight Ball can learn... Excuse me, I did not realize that Coughing could possibly learn Shadow Ball. That is just a very bizarre thing to me. I like it! It's better than Self-Destruct, but yeah. Cast Form is the weird one here. Cast Form's a really useful Pokemon for any wetter type team. Yeah, you come with Rain Dance, Sunny Day, and stuff like that. I gave you Double Team. I don't recall why I did that. I'm sure I had a reason, but nothing comes to mind. Okay, what about Psychic? Can I teach Psychic to anyone? Stantler can learn Psychic. The problem is that he will most definitively learn Zen Headbutt in the future games. So it's not super useful to teach him Psychic right now. But yes, it would help him fight against, in a small off chance he ends up fighting against some fighting type Pokemon. That would be extremely useful. Apparently he does not learn Psychic naturally. Hold on. Gen 3? Yeah, no, he does not learn Psychic naturally. Weird. That's very weird. He learns Confuse Ray, which I love. He learns Calm Mind, but no... Yeah, he learns Calm Mind, but no moves to take advantage of it. That is a very weird level up learn set. Holy shit. Well, here we go. You can have Psychic. It's better than Hypnosis, I guess. No, it's better than Astonish. Ugh. I mean, I guess that kind of works, but... Yeah, it's a weird... You have a weird moveset, Stantler. I'll need to come back to Return later. I might keep a few copies of Psychic for a few Pokemon in Colosseum and XD. Double Team is another one. Double Team is something I would want to give to Pokemon that have Sand Veil more than anything. Pokemon that will be in the sand. And then they have Sand Veil, Observation, and Sandstorm. You've already got Double Team. I've already given you Double Team. Okay, good. As makes perfect sense, side. Smart of you to give them Double Team. Prevents flinching, thick fat. No. That's probably why you have Double Team, actually, come to think of it. That's probably why I gave you Double Team. Who else has avoidance-based techniques or abilities? I guess Sableye. You could set up Sableye with Double Team, whilst your opponent does not know, like, what works on you and what doesn't. You're going on the Sunny Day team because you got Solar Beam now. Why is... No, wrong. Wrong thing side. This is the Sunny Day team. Okay. Yeah, sorry. This is the least interesting part of the game. I'm very sorry. very sorry. I might be back on later with, like, an actual game, I swear. Blight Ball. Well, you got Shadow Ball now. Very strange move for coughing to learn, but might see some use. Right, I was gonna give you Double Team. Anyone else I would want to give Double Team? Part of me kind of wants to give it to Menki. Menki does not have good defense at all. But I can fix that later in the series. Abra's another one that I might want to... it does not have good. And I still see counter on there, and I'm like, yep, I did that. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? Yeah, I've got other people who can learn Reflect. You know what? You get Double Team instead of Reflect. I got other people who can learn Reflect. We just have to hope you can set up with Double Team. What about Chancho? These are two... These technically say they're both found underwater, but they're actually found on different routes. Just thought I'd mention that. So it still counts to my 1 per route rule that I set for myself. Not that anybody cares, side. At this point, you're the only person that cares about your own rules that you keep changing constantly. Bold meringue. Heh! I'm easily amused by that still. Guess you could go on the snow steam instead. Okay, double team users, double team users, double team users, side, side. Please start thinking properly. There's not a whole lot of people I want to use double team with. There really isn't. Yeah, I think that'll be it. Just these two. I bought multiple copies of it. I did not need to. Guess I could keep one in there. Do I need Fake Out? I do not need Detect. Guess I could give it to Winter too. Yeah, some other people could use Reflect. People with better physical defense than you that can set it up and not die. Attract, Fly, and Fury Attack. I don't really have any ways of inflicting paralysis or confusion with this Pokemon. I'm not sure what I'll do with Winter, honestly. Still a Pokemon I want to use at some point, just not right now. Oh, there you go. Sableye got something. It's like fucking runners-up Christmas presents. Everyone gets a little something. Everyone gets a little shitty gift for Christmas. Here you go. Everyone gets a little something. Reflect. Okay, who can learn Reflect? It's one of my favorite moves. So I would like to get it on as many Pokemon as I can. Increases your physical defense by 50%. It's kind of insane. Okay, who can learn it by TM and Gen 3? Not a whole lot of people. A lot of people could learn it in Gen 1, actually. That would be a good reason to go up and boot up Pokemon Fire, or the original Pokemon Red. Teach it to, like, Bulbasaur or something, then transfer it to future games. If you even can you transfer Gen 1 or Gen 2 to Game Boy Advance games? Is that... do you need, like, a special peripheral or something? I am legit curious now. Actually, that's not... never mind. I take back what I said. You don't really need to, because you could just go and play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which is a remake of Gen 1. And then you can go and teach Reflect to all these Pokemon. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, let me look at Gen 3. Gen 3. Clefairy, Clefable, Jigglypuff, Abra, Magnemite, Drowsy. I'd be more interested in Light Screen for Magnemite. Execute, Executor, Staryu. Let me go take a look at Staryu real quick. What is your moveset? You currently got Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Light Screen. You know what? Yeah, actually. Light Screen is the only thing you need to worry about, so no, not you. Jinx? I do not own a Jinx. Only one obtained in a trade, and I'm not using it. Articuno, Mewtwo, Mew, Chikorita, Bayleaf. Ooh. I did not realize you guys can learn that. And people say they don't like Chikorita. I love the Bayleaf. I don't like Chikorita, but I like Bayleaf, and I like Meganium, personally. Personal opinion. It's a big flower dinosaur. How could you not like that? Pichu, Gleepuff, Togepi, Natu. Espeon can, so I might want to keep a TM or two in my inventory. Garafarig, Pineco Fortress, Slugma, Magcargo, Swinub, Piloswine. I might need to keep a few copies of Reflect on some Pokemon just to teach the Colosseum and XD characters. Yeah, I think I'll just keep like 3 of these. 3 copies of Reflect to teach the Pokemon from XD and Colosseum. Other than that, it seems pretty solid to kind of just keep it. I almost regret not picking Chikorita now. Next, what would be the next items that I want? The next TM to go through. Flamethrower. Who can I teach Flamethrower to that is not a fire type? Yeah, I know it's a weird way to go about this, but I'm mostly looking for coverage right now. We are playing PvE. Having something super effective makes the difference. Ninetales, Vulpix, Charmander, Machop. That is a very weird one. Can't imagine Machop, like, fire breathing. Actually, yeah, I can. I could see him. Like, Machop just lights up a match, then, like, drinks a bunch of alcohol and goes... then it creates the flamethrower. I have a very vivid imagination at 2 a.m. Oh, that's weird. Slowbro can learn flamethrower. That's weird. I like that. Cubone can, but Cubone's not a special attacker. Lickitung, Coughing. Is Coughing a physical? Coughing and Wheezing, are they physical or special attacker? Wheezing. Oh, apparently there's no H in Wheezing, unlike the real world. Unlike the real word side. Sorry, I've been talking so much, my mouth is like starting to go. Yeah, it is a physical attacker, but only by like 5 points. Special attack is still good. Let me go take a look at that ball in my save editor. It has way more regular attack than special attack, so no. Flamethrower is out the window for you. Who else then? Chansey, Kangaskhan, I could just keep it, side. That's always an option, side. Always remind yourself you can just do that. Cyndaquil, Quilava, Sentret Ferret. It's a weird choice, but maybe. Slugma. Let's avoid making Slugma balls joke, side. I know you're thinking about it. Yes, because you're talking to yourself, side. How impressive, side. Electrike? Really? Oh, only starting Gen 4. But still, Electrike can learn Flamethrower.
Ooh, that is a weird one.
Alright. Flygon. See, dragons kind of make sense for them to be able to learn Flamethrower. Solrock, of course. Cast Form? Cast Form. No. If I'm using Cast Form, I will be using Wetter Ball whenever applicable. And I don't see myself using Flamethrower during a sandstorm or during a ice. Well, maybe during ice. Because those are the 3 forms that Cast Form gets. Sunny Day, Rain Dance, and... yeah, what's the last one? Storm. Snow. So if I'm ever using Cast Form, I would probably be in those. Otherwise, it counts always as a normal type. Weather Ball still works in Sandstorm. It becomes a rock type move, but it's a little less useful. Kecleon. No. Absol. Bagon. No. Yeah, no, there's not a whole lot of options. I'll just keep a copy of it then. Move items. I can't believe this has taken me like 2 hours. Next will be Sludge Bomb. Okay, there we go. Now things are getting interesting. Poison type moves. Sludge Bomb. This is the downside to keeping your inventory across multiple games. You're just looking at everything and you're like, ugh, do I really want to keep this? Do I care? Okay, who learns it by TM? I keep forgetting Venusaur. He's actually part poison. I keep forgetting that. That takes me by surprise. Every time. It's a physical attack move. That's the problem. It's a physical attack move. Is it? Let me check. No, it's special attack. Is it? Oh my fucking god. Bulbapedia, please. Control F special. It is special. Okay, so it would be good on Venusaur, actually. It would legit be good on Venusaur. Okay, I'm looking to install it on people with high special attack, mostly. So possibly Vileplume. Tentacool, Tentacruel. No, they don't have that great of a special attack, do they? Spinarak, Ariados, Crobat. Crobat does not have good special attack. Blossom is a maybe. Hisui Sneasel can learn it. Sounds almost like I'm saying sneezing. Hisui Sneasel. Sounds like somebody sneezing a little bit. Mawile. It's an interesting idea to give it to Mawile. Torkoal can learn? Okay, that's weird. Torkoal can learn Sludge Bomb. That's a weird one. Tempting, just to round out his type coverage. That wouldn't really cover much, though, side. Poison is super effective against grass. And that's about it. So that's not that great for Torkoal. Never mind. The Leap, on the other hand, maybe. Yeah, no, there's just not a whole lot of opportunities for me to use this move, is there? See, one will go to Blossom, and then one to Ivysaur. I don't know why I keep defaulting to calling him Ivysaur when it's a Venusaur. This Ivysaur is just a lot more familiar to me in my brain. Until I can get Sleep Powder back, this will have to do. Actually, hold on. Does Odysseus even have move slots? Solar Beam as... You know what? I think I'd rather have Sludge Bomb. Acid is spread across 2 enemies. can lower defense, but it doesn't happen often enough for me to care. That's kind of my problem. You already got sleep powder. May poison the foe. That's the problem. You're gonna be putting people to sleep. That's not that good. I guess you could Leech Seed and then Sludge Bomb. Yeah, you know what? I need a poison attack on Raditz. Just doesn't feel right otherwise. Odysseus will be specifically focusing on that. On that. Okay. Let me put Odysseus back in the City Day team and Raditz back in his box. I'm also gonna try teaching Sandstorm to a few of these guys. Probably Diglett and Cacnea, honestly. If anyone's guaranteed to be on the Sandstorm team, it will be them. And I don't want these to be carried around anymore. Oh, you can't learn Sandstorm, Diglett? Really? That's a little wild to me, actually. You can get rid of Growth. So Leech Seed, Double Team, Sandstorm, and I'll probably get you something else later. Okay. Fire Blast. Who do I teach Sandstorm to, then? The problem is that it has to go on somebody who's going to be dedicated to a Sandstorm team. Otherwise, what's the point? Wishcash's moveset is already too cluttered. Nummels is too, possibly. Cubone. Any other ground or rock? I keep forgetting rock types can go in Sandstorm teams, too. Onyx could go on here, too. I'm much more likely to use Cubone outside of a Sandstorm team. There's the Rockman himself. Take a look at your movesets. Dragon Breath, that's right. I keep forgetting you get Dragon-type moves. You've already got Sandstorm for free. You don't. And you got nothing else on your moveset. Fine. I suppose I should. Okay, you're able. Let me get rid of... I might want to keep Defense Curl and eventually get Rollout on this guy. In the meantime, let me get rid of Mud Sport. Not terribly exciting. What about Fire Blast? Who, who do I want to teach Fire Blast to? In Gen 3. Suppose I could keep it for a fire type. There is a lot of fire types in Colosseum and XD. You know what? I will do that. Somebody could carry that Flame Blast. What about Rock Tomb and Aerial Ace now? Rock Tomb and Aerial Ace. Rock Tomb's not a terribly exciting move, but it can be learned by a lot of people. Lowers people's lowers people's speed, right? Rock Tomb deals damage and lowers the opponent's speed by 1 stage, guaranteed. Who can learn it via TM that is not already a rock type? Machamp. That could be good, actually, on the Machop. Try to think. Yeah, that would deal damage, actually. That would deal damage to a bird, wouldn't it? So either Chanki or Machop. You've already got Rock Tomb from the previous game. Where's that Machop? There you are. Locate. Yeah, you know what? You get to have that. Well, I've got a Sandstorm team. It's not a good one. But it's one. I can't believe that was the first team that I managed to, like, get complete. If only just thanks to fucking rock types. They barely count, honestly. Rock 2. Machop, it's all yours, Macho Man. Let me get rid of Leer. I would love to keep Mimic, though, I will say. Like the idea of mimicking somebody else's move and using it for the entire fight. Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace. It's good against... That would be good for Meditite. That would be great for Meditite. Come to think of it. Wait, no, hold on. I got Psychic and fighting backwards. Who is weak to Psychic? Actually, who is weak to fighting types that might want a flying type move? A physical person weak to fighting. Who can learn in VTM? Somebody who's weak to fighting. An ice type for starters. But most ice types are not particularly fast. Steel types too, I guess. Normal flying. I'm looking down the list, looking at their types specifically. Rock and water people might want it. Who is weak to fighting? Tick? No. It's part flying. Crobat? No. There's better flying type moves for Crobat. Probably learns it naturally anyways. Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa. I could keep it for Teddy Ursa. There is one at the start of XD. Tyranitar is another option as well. Alright, I guess I'm keeping it then. Keeping Aerial Ace, I will probably never use Torment, honestly. Prevents the foe from using the same move twice in a row. At that point, I would rather just confuse or paralyze them, or sleep them game. It's not good. Facade raises attack when poisoned, burnt, or paralyzed. That is definitely going to go on that Swallow immediately, but there is another Swallow in Pokemon Colosseum in XD. Let me check which game specifically. Control F, Swallow. It is not in Colosseum, it is in XD. Swallow. Apparently it gets Baton Pass once you purify it. Ooh. I might prefer the Pokemon from Colosseum, actually, from XD in that case. Alright, who else is a normal type Pokemon who can make good use of Facade? Let me take a look. Who gets Guts, the ability that Swallow gets? Who else gets that? Rattata. Rattata? Does my Rattata know Guts? Hold on. I might be on something here. You might not be an HM slave forever. You do have Guts. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Heracross, Ursaring. I did not realize that the Ursa could learn it too. Oh boy. No, never mind. They, yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So, candidates for using Facade would be Ursaring, Swallow, Rattata, and that's it. Okay, so I'll definitely teach it to the rat, and I might teach it to the Teddiursa that I get at the start of XD. So I'll make the rat hold it in that case. Making these decisions is a lot of fun. Like, I'm not thinking of each Pokemon game like, oh yeah, I'm just trying to beat the champion. Yeah, that's better. That's better than Hyper Fang by a long shot then. That thing will one-shot everything. And then let me give you the facade TM so you can give it to somebody else later. Okay, rest. Who has early bird in this game series? The ability that lets you wake up from sleep a little bit faster. Doduo, Kangaskhan, Ladyba, Natu, Xatu, Girafarig. It's not very common, is it? Do I have a Sticky Seed C-Dot? I mean, Sticky Hold C-Dot? I just mean a C-Dot period. I'm kidding. I got one in a trade, but apparently not. Not just sitting around in my boxes. Shame. I think there's one in XD, though. What is the other ability that C-Dot gets? Chlorophyll. I'd much rather have early bird on that thing. So I might save Scum to specifically get a C-Dot with early bird. Because then it just rests, wakes up, and then, like, that's it. Just have a full heal for free. Might not seem like it's useful. Why not just use full heal side? And you'd be right to think that way. But it's still an option. It's still something. See, I'll probably keep... What is Flash Fire again? Oh, right. You absorb fire. That's actually really good. Houndour might not have it in this gen, though. No, it does. It does get Flash Fire. Never mind. So, yes. C-Dot's pretty much the only one that I see that would make great use of that. Pardon me, I'm sneezing. My nose is all clogged up. Ugh. I guess I could teach it to Whalmer, too, until you get something better. It's either that or keeping it, and I'm gonna be real. I don't want to keep it. So I'll teach it to Whalmer, and I'll have Whalmer hold it. To give to C-Dot later. Thief is another good one that I'd love to keep. Thief. Who do I give Thief to? Some people hold items in Coliseum XD, don't they? Thief is pretty commonly learnable, if I recall correctly. Who learns Thief by TM? This music is driving me insane, by the way. And I think I never want to step inside a Pokemon Center ever again in my life. Sandslash, Nidoran, Jigglypuff. I'm looking for a special attacker. Or a physical attacker, actually. We're getting closer to Gen 4. So I might want to start thinking about that. Thief might be better in the hands of a physical attacker. I could just keep Thief and give it to somebody from Coliseum XD. Might not be the worst idea in the world. Could give it to Umbreon. Umbreon's a weird one. It's not strong. It's very tanky. Which is strange for a dark type. Machoke, Machamp is also an option. Dugong. You know, actually, I'm thinking Machop and Machamp. I'm gonna do that. It's not a Pokemon I use particularly often, but if I do, I want him to have something to defend himself from. Where is it? God, finding them is an absolute nightmare. My inventory? No. Machop. Where are you? There you are. I think a dark type move will be useful for you. A physical one, no less. I don't think I'll be using you during Coliseum and XD. So you might as well have this. I'd rather you keep Karate Chop. God, what a weird moveset setup. Why Mimic side? What were you thinking? Okay, Steel Wing is definitely something I need a list to tell me. Who the fuck can learn Steel Wing? Because I have no idea. I keep thinking every bird can, but then it turns out, no, actually, they cannot. Charizard can, no? Pidgey, Pidgeot, Sparrow, Pharaoh, Zubat, Golbat. No, we're not sending Golbats out to, like, one-shot rock types. I don't think Crobat would be able to. Doduo, Dodrio, Aerodactyl. Man, I wish I had Aerodactyl still. The next time I'll be able to get to an Aerodactyl is... Oh god, I have no idea, honestly. Maybe Sun and Moon. Oh, fuck. Murkrow? Murkrow? I mean, yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. I might want to keep it in that case. It's either that or Swallow. Tropius? That's another weird one. Well, I guess it does have wings, but still. Salamence! Oh, fuck. I need to use that Bagon if I want to do that. Salamence already has a pretty good moveset, doesn't it? Salamence. What is your learn set, Salamence? I'm definitely giving you one copy of Return. Like, I'm guaranteeing myself that. It's part dragon, part flying. It gets Roost. You do not need Steel Wing, I don't think. The only stuff you're weak to is Ice, which I guess Steel Wing could take care of, and Rock. Ah, crap. Well, okay, alright, fair. Fair enough. I'm giving Steel Wing to the Bagon once it comes of age, so to speak. Once you come of age, you get to have this Steel Wing. Very useful. Because it will be able to kill rock types, which hurt you, and ice types, which also hurt you. Ice types in particular, because you're dragon and flying once you're evolved. Let me actually take a good look at its moveset. It needs a strong physical dragon attack. And then Return. Then Roost. Ooh, it gets Zen Headbutt, but Zen Headbutt does not have type advantage against anything it's weak to. So it's not like that good. There's other Pokemon that can use Zen Headbutt side. There are other Pokemon that can use Zen Headbutt. Psychic Fangs. My goodness, you have a strange moveset. So yeah, Return, Roost, Dragon offensive move, so Dragon Claw, Dragon something. What would be the last thing? I guess Steel Wing? I'm looking at the list. What else can this guy learn that would be tempting? Nothing really comes to mind. You can learn Brick Break? I just don't see it. I don't see a Salamence using Brick Break of all things. Unless you're breaking it with your head. Could learn Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance is great. It is fantastic. Fuck. Yeah, no, you'll get Steel Wing. You'll get Steel Wing. It has to be Steel Wing. What next? Skill Swap. I'll figure out who to give it to some other time. There's no way I can think of somebody who could use that effectively right now. Unless they intentionally have a bad ability. Snatch, not useful at all. Overheat, might be useful. I might keep 2 copies of Overheat. Alright, and just like that, I've given away all my TMs! Oh, that was nightmarish. I still have plenty of space for carrying items at the very least. Trades and dead Pokemon cannot carry items between games. Okay! Alright. I'm almost done. Okay, at least it's a lot faster from here on. I kind of just look at the good, like, held items and go, yep, I'm keeping that. And then just say, good enough side. Then if there's space, then you put on items that are worth money. I am not keeping the Shell Bell. I'm gonna be quite honest. Even though I went through the sub-story, the side quest to go pick this up and create it, it's not good! It's not good. Leftovers are just way better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It has to be said. I have to keep the flutes. The flutes are like a must keep. Blue flute just gets rid of sleep for free. It's completely free. There's also berries. I need to remind myself side. Rare berries need to come as well, but the flutes have to stay, especially for Colosseum. Oh god, this will be so helpful in Colosseum. I might want to keep the black... No, actually. Yeah, I'll keep the black flute. Gen 4 repels completely get rid of encounters, don't they? I should just buy repels. My cheap bastard ass wants to keep the black flute to not buy repels. And it's such a waste of money. So it's not a waste of money to buy repel side. You only use them in a select few locations. The part that sucks is I can't keep, like... I can't buy max repels out the game. I have to buy, like, 10 shitty repels. And then later, I'll get the medium repels. And then even later, the good repels. I wanted to try using the black flute in other games, though. Alright. Keeping that. Well, I got all the flutes on stuff. Hello, Crowley! Lurked for a bit, but yeah, it's quite late. I'm doing the last, like... This is literally just packing up. For all intents and purposes, I'm packing up. Getting all my items. Each Pokemon carries something, kind of deal. I'm gonna need the items for my PC now, please. I never did end up using a lot of these. Right, the Master Balls also need to be held. Do you see a Totodile? Yeah. I think Element Fear was the one that decided. Like, I was sitting, I'm collecting one of every gift in the series, so that does include the Totodile that you get from Professor Birch in this game. When you complete the ON Pokedex, and yeah, I was just like, oh, which one do I take? And the Element Fair was like, we're gonna be here for a while, side, so I'm gonna choose for you. Pick Totodile. And I'm like, yes, I'll pick Totodile. You're correct. So yes, I picked that Toto. I safe-scummed it until it had good stats, but it's not the greatest Toto in the world, but it's a good Toto. Let me see if I can show its stats on screen while I'm doing other stuff. If I can find it. There we are. Did all the party survive? No! I choked once again at the last second. Josa the Slacking died. Heartbreaking. The god has fallen. The very god has fallen. So I'm considering using up my 1 egg per game rule to just revive Josa Jr. Mainly because Josa Jr. is very satisfying to pronounce. So part of me's thinking about it. I do not need the EXP share. I've already got one. Not planning on using a Flareon at all anytime soon. I might use... No. Side... No. No. PP up, keep those. Heart scales might need to be kept. Could call it JJ. I could. It hurts! He died holding off the never-ending onslaught of fucking Metang. Metagross. He was a Metagross. He stopped it all by himself. It's thanks to his sacrifice I was able to beat Steven, actually. Only because of his sacrifice. What about the Safari Zone? I got a Stantler. I'm only getting 1 Pokemon per Safari Zone. And I've decided to go for a Stantler. Because they're quite rare, actually. I've noticed. I might change my mind later. Just like I might change my mind about eggs later. Thought you were stopping streaming like 4 hours ago. I've been doing inventory management for a very long time, Chen. That's how long I've been doing it. A very, very long time. I need to start using some of these PP ups too. For Pokemon's using a move that I'm planning on keeping until the end of the series, it needs one of them. Ooh, that reminds me. Some of these Pokemon have pickup. Pickup tables are really good in Colosseum. Not XD, but they're good in Colosseum. So you're gonna become an encounter. Yeah. Yeah. This is where I'm at now. This is my life now. I have way more Pokemon who can hold items for me, which helps. It helps a lot, but I still had to make tough decisions. Okay, I also need to move berries. Some berries are rare, that's kind of why. I want to keep a few copies of berries between games. 3 of my favorite ones, I would think. Items that restore PP are extremely rare, or at least not until like the end game. So typically I like having Lepa berries a lot. Citrus berries is another one. Where's that house that has... I forget where the house is that has a giant field of berries. By now, the stuff that I planted there probably has sprouted, I would assume. Also, these items can help me control my EVs. My effort values. Because it lowers effort values. So I might want to keep some of these. I kind of wish I got the rest of them that did the other stats, but here we are. Okay, anything else I want to keep? Not really. But yes, I hope you folks are doing quite alright. Me, I'm doing good. Doing as good as it's gonna get. Okay, any more items I want to carry? I think all that's left now is carrying items that are worth money. And I recall money being really tight in the GameCube game, so I think I will appreciate hoarding all of these, personally. Yeah, I will do that, I think. Maybe not the mushroom, but the rest of these will come. I don't need 2 EXP shares. I only need 1. Do I need Firestones or Thunderstones? Not that I can think of. They could be used for... Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to take these. They can be used on some Pokemon in Colosseum and XD. I might boot up XD today. I'm gonna be quite honest. It's a terrible decision, side, to start streaming a second game after doing this. But I might do that today. Kind of just get it started. Sunstone. Is Sunstone useful for anybody? Let me look it up. My braid is not working tonight. Sunstone. But yes, I hope you folks will be enjoying the New Year's today. That's today, actually. I will be sleeping it all off. I'ma be quite real. Hello, Lost Alternative as well. I'm at the end of Emerald, finally. The only stuff that's left are battle facilities, and something I want to do is I want to do 1 stream of just rapid fire battle facilities in Fire Red, battle facilities in Emerald, and then battle facilities in Colosseum and XD. Just blam, 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 blam. All of them in a row. It'll feel nice, I think. Just 1 stream of doing all of them. Okay, Sunstone can be used to turn Gloom into Blossom, can turn Cernkern into Sunflora, Clutony and Whimsicott. I do not need a Sunstone for a very long time. I might want to keep a second Amulet Coin. Leafstone. I will need a Leafstone to turn Odysseus back into a Valplume. Waterstone. Waterstone. Do I require a Water Stone for any Pokemon in the GameCube games? It can be used to turn Poliwhirl into Poliwrath, Shelter into Cloyster, Staryu into Starmie, Eevee into Vaporeon, Lombre into Ludicolo, Pampor into Simipour, so no, I will not require a Water Stone for a while. I could keep the Shell Bell. It's not good, but I could. Otherwise, I don't know what else to keep. I could just put in more TMs in people's inventory of, like, light screen and whatnot. It is my favorite move. But yes, I'll keep one Leaf Stone, one Emulet Coin extra. Money's not really an issue. Hard scales, though, I kind of want to keep. Well, actually, do I? They can be found in the underground part of the DS games. Do I need Thunderstone for anything, actually? Hold on. Thunderstone. I suppose I should have checked this. Actually, still have that Dratini option at a Fire Red Casino? No, I've already gotten a Pokemon at the casino in Fire Red. That was the Porygon. Because Porygon is not available any other places for a very long time either. Pikachu into Raichu, Magneton into Magnezone, only Gen 8 onward. Eevee into Jolteon, Nosepass into Probopass, only Legends Arceus. Electric into Electros. Okay, I do not need one of these, actually, for a very long time. Yeah, I'll just keep more TMs then. I was not expecting to have this much space. Well, it's a good thing you guys are alive, then. It helps me immensely. Any other TM that feels good, I'll keep. So, like, Reflect and Psychics. Like, stuff like that. Then I'll teach it. Once I'm not gonna be able to keep TMs between gens. That's my problem right now. Because TMs change names and moves between gens. Currently, all Gen 3 games use the same TM, so it's fine. But then later, it changes. Okay, let me go take a quick peek. I have a text file for who I want to use Return on, specifically. So let me go find that. Yes, Return TM uses. Good Pokemons to use the Return TM on are Salamence, Pinsir, Gardevoir, Altaria, stuff like that. Okay. If you might syrup in porridge, if you add syrup in porridge, is it still healthy? It depends on the kind of syrup, Chan. Corn syrup? No. Maple syrup? Yes. But do it in moderation. It's still maple syrup, which is a lot of natural sugars. I might want to keep a few copies of Return. I'm going to teach Return to you, Bagon, then possibly Altaria. Pardon me. My throat, sorry. And then I might want to teach it something like Teddiursa or something. There's a lot of Pokemon that would benefit from having Return. Actually, I know exactly the 3 people I want to have Return on. So let me go find that back real quick. Where did I leave Return? Left it on somebody. I left it on you. Yeah, sorry, I'm having not the greatest time navigating these menus. My beautiful order ruined once I go to the next game. So yeah, the Bagon is a great option for Return because when it turns into Mega Salamence later on in the series, normal type moves turn into flying type moves and are boosted in power. Same for Altaria with fairy type moves. Another one is, if I can find it, Snorunt. Because I plan on turning the male Slowrunt into a Glalie. And that is why you will get Return 2. I don't like Glalie all that much, to be honest, but, you know, it's something. Other Pokemon that I would find interesting for using Return on is Pinsir, because Mega Pinsir does that too, same as Salmons. Turns move into flying. Gardevoir is also a good source of... Well, actually, not Gardevoir. No. Gardevoir is not physical, so Return's not that good on them. Altaria can be physical. Glalie can be physical. Mora from X and Y also gets great use out of Return. Alolan Geodude is also an option. Gallade is, yes. However, Gallade does not have the ability Pixelate, which is why I was thinking about Mega Gardevoir. What Pixelate does is that it takes Return and turns it into a Fairy-type move. It boosts its damage. So if I really want to one-shot something, Return's the way to go. Except on a Pokemon like Gardevoir. Let me see, what does Mega Gallade even get? Gallade. Mega Gallade gets Inner Focus, impossible to flinch. Oh, joy. How exciting. I wish you had Pixelate too, honestly. Even if you're not part Fairy type, it would have been neat. Would have been neat for type coverage. And then the last Pokemon in the entire series to have an ability that turns normal into another type is Alolan Geodude with Galvanize. Not terribly exciting. But then I should also consider very high normal Pokemon. High physical attack normal Pokemon. Like Teddiursa. Teddiursa's Hisui form is one of the highest normal type damage in the series. Kangaskhan is a normal type Pokemon with a Mega Evolution. Komala is a little late in the series, but it's also an option. Stantler is also an option because it's normal type and that is a Hisui form. And Girafarig is also an option because it will be used in Scarlet and Violet. I guess Zangoose, but yes. I think I know whom I want to teach Return to in this gen. I don't think anyone else really would benefit from this, except maybe... maybe Teddiursa? That I get at... it's the first Pokemon you catch in XD, is Teddiursa. That's why I'm considering keeping one copy of Return. One singular copy of Return. But yes, I will teach Return to these two otherwise. Bagon can make great use of it later. Plus, it's just a good physical move, honestly. It's. I don't mind replacing Headbutt with it. That's for sure. Then Mega Altaria also gets Pixelate. Turns normal type moves into... Well, actually, hold on. You have good physical as Mega Altaria, right? I didn't think about that. You're not a special attacker, I hope. Altaria, it's equal in attack and special attack. Mega Altaria, same deal. Okay, you can be a physical attacker. Keep Safeguard side. I almost put that off. Snorunt, I'm still on the fence, though. But yes, in the meantime... Let's keep moving items on people. If I have slots... Oh, no. I have 2 slots left. What do I take? I'm definitely taking 1 copy of Return. Now what side? Guess another copy of, Light Screen? I have no copies of Reflect. Excuse me, I have so many copies of Reflect in the box. Never thought I'd run out of space. I guess that's why I put them on so many people. Okay, I think it's time to... Just one last look over everything before I commit. I think I'm ready to commit. Rare berries are on people. Master balls are on people. Some TMs are on people. Alright. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Chan, for doing shoutouts, by the way, yes. Okay. Alright, I am also half conscious right now, and I think I'm just about ready to go to the next region. If I come back, it will be for battle facilities. And if I come back, Permadeath will be on pause. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Like, actually. I have some bad things to say about Pokemon Emerald, and I have a lot of good things to say about Pokemon Emerald. Let's talk with the bad first. Let's address my biggest complaint about this game, the map. My biggest issue with the map is that there's not a whole lot of optional paths or freedom of paths. One example that I'm thinking of is the western part of the map is good, but it could have dealt with having a little bit more routes that connect to each other. Like, you could have had a route here that connects Lava Ridge Town. That way the player has two options of reaching it. And maybe you have, like, a road somewhere here. Like, maybe Route 103 and Route 107 connect, or something like that. Like, more non-linearity. Especially because the game, like, blockades the western half of the map until you reach Moville. Like, Moville is like the little blockade point. Another thing that annoys me is this route here. Route 123 has ledges that you cannot cross. So you arrive here, and you think to yourself, okay, let's keep going east, but you can't, because there's a ledge you can't cross. There's no reason for that ledge to be there, other than to just force you north. You don't even need to beat up the gym leader in Fortree City. It's completely optional. There's no need. You could just walk past them. So this ledge existing serves no purpose, other than to force you to go hang out with Team Aqua, who's taken over the Weather Institute. Another one that's like that is Route 124, 23, and 22. It's just a one-way trip from Pacific Log all the way down to Slateport City. You cannot go from the other side. It's from right to left, because there are rapids you cannot cross otherwise. I also did not really enjoy how much water there was in the game. Like, I feel like this section of the map was enough water. And then afterwards, like, by the time I reached this point, Route 128, that's when I was like, yeah, I'm really tired of swimming. Like, the surf music really gave me conniptions by the end of it. More non-linearity would have been nice. Like, maybe a road going from Pacific Log up to Route 123. I don't know. Something like that would have been nice. I'm getting my thoughts together for the YouTube video, because I do come back to watch my own streams sometimes on YouTube, just to see what my thoughts were at the end of the game. Let's talk about the good things about the game. The dialogue was good. I really liked the dialogue. I actually liked calling up people on the phone and hearing what they have to say. I did not like them calling me. I did not like that. I wish I could put my phone on vibrate. But I loved calling them during various points of the story, and they're like, hey, by the way, here's what's going on. Like, let me see, can I go talk to Steven, for example? Okay, I could just call him up right now. Congratulations for entering the Hall of Fame. I hope we can meet again somewhere. And that's stuff like that. Stuff like that. It felt nice. It felt very, very nice. The dialogue was good. Where'd you come from? Yes, exactly. It was good dialogue because it was funny. I remember some of the lines from this game, but I don't remember any fucking lines from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Nothing really stood out. They were very generic. As a matter of fact, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, I really hated, like, going back to Brock. David Cage dialogue. No, it's even worse. People just say, like, in Fire Red, just very mundane things. that were not interesting. Like, nothing stood out. That's the problem. Some of them were tutorial people, which is good, but not enough. Not enough people give you tutorials. In modern games, they have the opposite problem. People give you tutorials constantly, and you don't want to hear it. But yes, tutorial NPCs talking about obscure, like, mechanics is nice. And a lot of them were funny. Some of the random trainers would say some pretty interesting or funny stuff. Other things that are good. I love the Pokemon designs from Gen 3. Pokemon designs from Gen 1, some of them are good. Some of them are just like, oh really? That's the whole creature, huh? Like, some of them are not super interesting in Gen 1. But in Gen 3, I'm just like, that Pokemon looks cool. That's just a bird, but that bird looks cool. You know, like, stuff like that. What else can I talk about this game that I liked? I like the music a lot. I definitely like the music a lot, but it did feel a little grating after a while. Like, the surf music, I'd never want to hear that surf music ever again in my life. I've surfed so long in this game, I am tired of hearing it. I don't want to hear surf anymore. The underwater music, though, absolutely lovely. Loved hearing it. What else? I do appreciate that you get a reward for finishing the Pokédex in this game. Namely, that Totodile. I'm not sure if it's in my inventory right now. No, it's not. Yeah. It's currently showing up in the bottom right now. If I recall correctly. Yes, it is. That's the reward that I got for completing the Pokédex, was a Totodile. And that felt nice. That felt very nice to get that. It felt nice to be able to say, like, hey, here's your reward for putting all the effort of completing the regional Pokédex, more than anything, really. I'm trying to think of an item that I might not want to keep, so I can move some stuff elsewhere. Alright, this little scarf's pretty good, actually. Yeah, you know what, Side? Just move on, Side. Just move on. Just move on. Put them in the box, Side. Put them in the box and forget about them, Side. Never see them again, Side. Okay. But yes, the game was fun. I did not like the Elite Four. I feel like it was a little too easy to defeat the Elite Four. Like, these guys up there, I felt like I had too much of an easy time against them, I've noticed. Mainly because a lot of their Pokemon are duplicates of each other. Like, the Ghost Lady has 2 Dusclops and 2 Bayonets. Why doesn't she have Ghost-type Pokemons from Gen 1 or Gen 2? Just because this is a Gen 3 game doesn't mean you can just, you know, just spam duplicate. Like, just because it's the new Ghost-type Pokemon doesn't mean you should just, like, give her 2 of each. At that point, you might as well just have 3 Pokemon. I mean, sure, they have different movesets, but that was not great. I don't like how many people are monotype. Is it Blue Smelty all over again? Yeah, actually, it's kind of like Blue Smelter in Dark Souls 2. Like, she had 2 Dusclops and 2 Bayonets. The 2 Dusclops had different movesets from each other. The 2 Bayonets had 2 different movesets from each other. But otherwise, they functioned pretty much the same. I kind of just sent out Josa, Shadow Ball it, and then it got 1 shot. If you had a Salamence, it would have been harder to be the Elite Four. Yes, it would have. Which is why I'm not using that Salamence until, like, much, much later. That Salamence is on the bench until I can get it to be physical, namely Gen 4. That is another downside that I have for this game in the battle mechanics, but that was present in Fire Red and Leaf Green as well. There's a lot of attacks that should be physical, but are not physical, and I think that's dumb. One of the biggest examples of that is, say, for example, Dragon Claw. You literally have your dragon Pokemon just go over there and swipe with his claws. And yet it counts as a magic attack. Like, that's ultimately what special attack is. It's a magic attack to go over there and swipe with your claws. What about a Pokemon that comes in to bite you? It's also a magic attack. Because Dragon and Dark are not physical attacks in this gen. It's not good. You know what is good, however? I adore how many double battles this game has, but it still has some single player battles. I love double battles. I think they're the most fun format you could play in the Pokemon series, because you have to strategize all of your Pokemon. You think to yourself, okay, what synergizes? What Pokemon can I use to cover this other Pokemon's weaknesses? It feels good. Something that I always think to myself is like, you can't call yourself a smart strategist in a video game unless you can command a small squadron, and double battles are where strategies shine the most. It feels good. It feels very, very good. And I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think I'm done with the game. I'm done for what I consider to be the main story / plot of the game. I've done the optional stuff. I've gotten all of the gifts that the game can give you. I've gotten all of the eggs that the game can give you, which was only one. The only stuff I didn't catch was legendaries, which I don't care about because they're overpowered. I'll just get them on my own time later. And I did not do battle facilities. Battle facilities I'm holding off on, because I want to do them all in one stream, just like rapid fire, do Fire Red's battle facilities, then Emerald's battle facilities, and then Coliseum and XD's battle facilities. I'll also shove a Pokemon contest somewhere in there at some point. I'll have to like I'll have to legitimately groom an actual Pokemon for contests, though. That's the problem. Contests are not that fun. I think they're a little bit better, the DS games, just because it uses 2 screens, so it's more visually pleasing to look at. But I do like Pokemon contests. I like the idea of Pokemon contests. What they are is, it's kind of like a pet grooming show, except instead of seeing a Chihuahua stand up on its hind legs and doing little jumps, instead of that, you have a motherfucking fire-breathing dragon coming in here, flexing, and then making a giant ball of flame, and the judges are just like, oh! And yeah, you can see why I think pet grooming contests in the Pokemon world thematically are a little more interesting. I feel like it could probably be a concept they revisit, but they haven't yet, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, now here's the question. Do I boot up Pokemon Coliseum right now? It's almost 3 AM. I am very tired. I am very, very tired. And I would have to, like, copy-paste all Pokemon from using the save editor from this game to the next game. Are you people awake right now? Is the question I'm also asking. It would definitely be short. If I did boot up Pokemon Coliseum, it would probably be just, you answer the question yourself. I'm also asking chat, if chat wants to see that. If you're tired, get some rest. You know what? That's very reasonable. It is New Year's. No one's gonna be, like, coming to watch this. It's 10 AM where you are. Yeah, fair enough. But, it is New Year's. No matter, like, what religion or country in the world you live in, it's just some day that I'm assuming most people will not be on Twitch. I'm assuming most people will not be on Twitch. I'm planning on staying awake to quote-unquote fix my sleep schedule. And then I'll just go and pass out at around 3 PM and hope I wake up after 3 AM. But yeah, Happy New Year's, folks. I'm gonna end off here. I'm gonna prepare my save file for Pokemon Coliseum and XD. And then I'll just meet you guys there. Not today. Today is the 31st. People will be celebrating New Year's tonight. I'll probably boot up sometime tomorrow on the 1st of January. And then I'll boot up Pokemon Coliseum. A good way to start the year, come to think of it. It's very serendipitous. It's quite serendipitous. to be able to say, like, yep, I started my year off on a good note. I started the year by booting up an old classic that you never see ever again, Pokemon Colosseum. So anyways, I wonder if somebody I can raid at this time of the night. Probably not, but I'll go take a peek on Twitch. Kirby's online. Of course Kirby's online. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. I think I'll raid Richard Kirby, who is currently playing Elden Ring. He's doing one playthrough of Elden Ring with every single weapon. So let's raid him. If I can click this without Firefox freezing. Raid our Kirby 808. Lovely guy. He has sound alerts. Very entertaining. I'm sure you all know him already, but in case you don't. Thank you, Maldron, again for the raid earlier, by the way. I do appreciate that. You folks have a lovely New Year's. I'll be around.